Hey, what's up? Greetings, everyone. Hey, with Riz. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Salutations, Abrasive, Kori Kitsune, a small cute Konata, Wagon Slayer. Burnty, thank you for the tier 3. Hello, little guy. Hope work goes okay. Hello, Orizer. Hello, Nalras. Hello, Bobman. No you. No you again, Orizer. Persimmon. Hello. Latent cuteness. Greetings. Hello, dead man. Hi. I hope you guys are doing swell tonight. Yes. We are back for another weekend of streaming as per usual. We actually have somewhat of a plan this week. Uh, there's actually more I want to do, but there's only so much I can do in a weekend, you know? Um, but we're back. I do have a Dune sponsor portion to get through. So that's going to be about 3 hours. I think I'll do that first. Um, and then after Dune, Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 is out, guys, in early access, of course. But I am curious and want to try it nonetheless. I did get it. Burnty technically bought it for me. I was going to buy it, but Burnty got it for me before I could buy it. Um, but my plan was to play it this weekend with you guys for the first time rather than play it off stream first. I don't know. I felt like it was worth something experiencing first time on stream. Uh, believe it or not, right after Persona 5 Royale, Slay the Spire is actually the game that I've had the most hours on stream on. um, the order of my most streamed categories is VR chat, just chatting, Persona 5 Royale, and then Slay the Spire, believe it or not. Followed by Metaphor ReFantasio, then the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, I think. Not sure what's after that. Burnty was gonna get Marathon. Well, Burnty got Marathon, don't worry. Slay the Spire 2 co-op has been fun with friends. Nice. ReFantasio was so good. It was. But yeah, then we might end the night with some Battlefield 6. We might do a few games of Battlefield 6 at the end. Politely, non-analysis mode, non-precision cutter of wreckage buggies. Wicked. What a long title you have. Thanks, Save. How are you doing, Save? What's up? Gigantify the title, I see. Ah, Deathman. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to do some Dune things, to be fair. It's kind of a big moment for those of you who've been watching me play Dune. For those of you who have watched me play Dune a few times now, we're finally moving bases. My plan tonight is to do a final run through of my old base. I want to, show off my old base that I made one more time, but I've already moved everything out. I spent took me like 3 days of moving things to get moved into the new base, but I have everything I need in the new base now, so I will be launching all my missions from the new base, and I'll be showing off my new base because it is more or less complete. I mean, I could still furnish it and do a few other small things inside probably, but it's very habitable, and it's much more organized than my last base was. Gorby can attest to this. I don't know if Gorby is with us yet, but Gorby can attest to this. He has moved his ornithopters to my new base and put stuff in boxes already. So, base, yes. Let the base cannon kick it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, band from chat. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the hydrated man. But yeah, my Dune base. I'm showing off my Dune bases today. That's what I'm going to start with. But then I'm going to show you the dailies because I still got to do dailies on my main character. I already did them on my off character before or earlier today while Stave was doing his on his character. Funny enough. And then I think I'll do some dungeons. Then I think I'll do some dungeons. Mm. Hydration achieved. Speaking of doing things in Dune, though, it's tragic that Save got to the rep level 19 with the faction right at the end of his Dune stream. Because that means Save is probably going to end up doing it off stream, right? Unless Save really decides he wants to save that for next time he potentially has a Dune thing to do. To be fair, I will say you don't necessarily get anything for doing the last mission for your faction. The reward you could buy as soon as you hit the last prep level. So if you were so inclined, you could wait until there's another mission or something, or next time you do play Dune on stream, if you wanted to share that with your chat. But it would have been nice if it had triggered like half an hour earlier, indeed. I actually got the Atreides mission on my Atreides character. I just never did it. I started it. I got the introduction and they told me how they told me the things you saw, of course, is the fact that our guy was ambushed. You gotta go check out the Harkonnens, yeah. Spoilers, of course. And of course I only told you what happened on the Harkonnen side because I know you're not going to bother with the Harkonnens. But yeah, essentially, Save is cleaning up after me. So I mean, I guess this is technically a spoiler, but I mean, you're not really missing anything. This information doesn't really matter. I think once you finish this mission, it's going to get to the point of doing the typical thing that we've done every chapter. You know how every chapter it says, "Wait and find out what happens next chapter." That's it. That's the ending of the quest. There's nothing specific you get. So I don't think that's necessarily a big deal to mention. I think it's more so, you know, a encouragement to say this be cool to do on stream. I honestly should have waited to do the Harkonnen quest on stream. I wanted to. I wanted to. But I was dumb and I was like sleepy and I was like before bed and I was just like on autopilot. And I was just like, oh cool, Harkonnen mission, and went and did it. And um I didn't even think about, you know, doing it on stream. I don't know why. Just didn't happen. Hello, Zozo Kitty Lena. How are you? How are you doing, like out? How's Persimmon? Yippee. How you been, Persimmon? What have you been up to? But yeah, it's been an interesting week. When I did have free time to do any gaming this week, the majority of my gaming was actually on Dune Awakening, doing my dailies, and moving or making the new base to move into and then moving into it. Technically, save file can attest because I'm pretty sure it was like early in the morning when I sent save file like a photo of me tying up an Atreides commander. Specifically the one that you save heard about. Yeah, Miss Quillen. Eagle Ride 5x5. No, you. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. How are you, Eagle Ride? How art thou and thou art how? It's a very Harkonnen thing to do. If you like the Harkonnens for whatever reason, you know, it's a satisfactory moment, I guess. I don't know. I thought it was interesting to see the Harkonnen perspective. Not that I would be so inclined myself. Anyways, hello, Bloodblade. Welcome on in. Tired, but hanging out. Well, I hope you can get some good rest when the time comes, Eagle Ride. No, you, Razor. Blood blade rolling in. But yeah, was there anything else I actually did this weekend? This week? Not really. I did try. See, there is a couple demos that I wanted to be try on stream last weekend, um, and this weekend, but it turns out too many things were going on, so I was just like, well, I'm just gonna try demos off stream. So, because between Battlefield 6, Dune Awakening, Mutagenics, Slay the Spire 2 just coming out, um, I have plenty I want to do right now. But I did try Tabletop Tavern demo. Very cool. I'm excited to see what more they can do with that. Um, it's essentially Total War, except more specifically, it's kind of like Total War Warhammer because it has fantasy-ish races, right? It doesn't have any magic yet. I'm not sure if they're planning on adding magic or whatever, but it does have, an assortment of fantasy like races, right? Like undead, elves, orcs, dwarves, that kind of stuff. Um, but it's really cool. It's essentially just the battles. Just like any other roguelike, how you go from node to node to node and do all that kind of stuff. Slay the Spire. Um, except, instead of drafting a deck, you start with a certain set of units depending on what faction you picked, and then you essentially draft more units into your army. Um, you have to manage how damaged each of them are, and it kind of weighs on you to not necessarily just throw certain units out there because you want to maintain or you want to build up to a full army, then you want to maintain a full army without it being too weakened because every battle you go into is, against a enemy who is fully healed. Of course you get like items and stuff like that change the way your stuff works, but yeah. Hey yo, what's up, Nexus? And then Vampire Crawlers. I don't know how I feel about it. Cool concepts. Not a bad gameplay loop from the demo. But it kind of just felt like I was playing Vampire Survivors, but card drafting and a very different weird format that might make more sense once you unlock more things. But I don't know, it just felt like there's too much of that. There's enough of that out there that can keep my attention in time, especially with Slay the Spire 2 coming along. Not to say it's bad. I think it's fine, but that's all it is. I don't think it's anything spectacular, right? I think it's fine, and that's fine. But I don't know if it's something I want to give my time, right? I'm more interested in Mutagenics, potentially, than Vampire Crawlers. More interested in Tabletop Tavern than Vampire Crawlers. More interested in Slay the Spire 2 than either of those. Don't know about if I'm more curious in Mutagenics or Slay the Spire 2 at this point. If I have to say, Mutagenics is of course technically fully out. So it technically has that up on Slay the Spire 2 versus, they still plan to balance the game and change and add to it at the moment because it's in early access. So it's hard to say there. I can't really compare. I had a different thoughts, but then I forgot it. Also, this week I noticed that apparently Bollocks Pit got its update back in February, and I never did it. So that's something I want to go back to eventually. I still haven't done Barony on stream again. I still want to do more Barony. Clover Pits. I do want to finish and rainbow out all the cards on Clover Pit. I just have too much to do. It's not that I have too much to do necessarily. It's that I have things I want to get done and do more than other things. So Clover Pit kind of took a back seat there. But I am curious about the Clover Pit DLC whenever that comes around. Still haven't heard anything about it ever since that November. So I don't know, we'll see. Core Keeper got an update. Core Keeper got a new region and more end game. That's interesting, but I don't know if I have time to focus on or delve through that right now. I imagine they're still going to be working on that game and adding more to it eventually anyways, so maybe I just wait. I don't know. No UGP. But I have played Core Keeper in like the past few months at a few different points, and can say it's in a better spot than when I first played it on stream. Cyberpunk 2077. I really do want to do another playthrough on that game in like the max graphics and stuff because of my system can run it. That was originally a plan, but it just feels like I got plenty going on. I don't have to, no sense in going back to that right now. Deadly Days Road Trip. I know I've played that on stream a few times. The Bloom and Doom update is getting closer, I think. Spring 2026. We might go back to that when that update happens. Technically, I have not done everything in that game. I still have one more achievement, and that's to encounter death in person. I don't know if you have to trigger another thing or if that's just a random thing that happens. But I had not found death in my 20 hours. To be fair, I got through the game pretty quickly. 20 hours, I've done a lot in the game already. But that's probably because I'm so used to playing those kind of games. Results may vary for other individuals. Dynasty Warriors Origins, I essentially finished the story on stream. I did want to go back and complete all the achievements for it with the DLC because I already completed all the achievements for the base game, but they added more achievements with the DLC. And I just haven't been motivated to go do those. Could I do it? Probably, no problem. It's just extra time I don't feel like I want to invest right now. Enshrouded is a game I also want to go back and try at some point when 1.0 comes out. I haven't heard about 1.0 recently, but I know it's planned for this year. Enshrouded didn't seem like a bad game. I have a few people who'd probably be interested in playing Enshrouded 1.0. The King is Watching. In March, this month, they will have their first DLC for the game, which will include Cleopatra. I've mentioned this before, and a few other. I think they technically have 2 others, along with a new zone. So I'm curious how that's gonna turn out. I like The King is Watching, but I think the scaling is a little. Eh. I don't care to beat my head into it that much. Could I probably do all the achievements for that game? Yes, I just don't care enough. How are you doing, by the way, GP? No, you. Mugenics, I'm having fun with. My problem with Mugenics is I wanted to play more of it off stream, but I'm in this weird spot where I just find myself running the same areas over and over and over again because I wanted to do the new stuff I unlock on stream. But my problem with doing that is I only have so much time on stream. And a Mugenics run actually goes longer than I feel like you'd think it would. Like, when I play a Mugenics run, I'm like, oh, that wasn't that long. Then I look at the time and I realize, oh god, I've been at this Mugenics run for a while. And the same goes with stream, right? Like, one run of it can take up a good chunk of stream. So I don't know. With everything else that is going on, I think I might just progress Mugenics at my own rate and play it off stream. I don't, I'm overthinking it too much off stream. I'm just like, God, I'm just running the same stuff. I mean, technically, I am boosting my strength, and by the time I go do the new stuff, I'll be, in a better position to do it, right? Purely because, collecting better cats, more furniture, unlocking more of the meta content, just by sending the people in town cats, finding the interesting little mutations and figuring out the cat breeding. That all takes time. Eugenics actually takes quite a bit of attention, time. Hello, Fragmented Waffle. No, you. How are you doing, Fragmented Waffle? Hope you're doing all right over there, GPA. I imagine you've been busy with courses again. Um, Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2 is a game that I was enjoying playing on the stream, but I haven't had time to go back to. I feel like a lot of my time has gone into Dune. A lot of my time has gone into Dune purely because of that base move and the free, or not the free weekend, but the weekend experience bonuses that went on. Um, Sorry to hear, Sharks. Also, hello, Sharks. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for dropping on in. Doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Doing well enough. Just talking about my recent gaming stuff. What I've been up to, what I want to get up to. Um, No Man's Sky. I did not mind No Man's Sky, but I felt like it was a decent thing just to fill the void at the time I was doing it. I don't think I have the bandwidth to commit to playing more No Man's Sky on stream. Maybe if we run out of things to do, it'll come up again. No More Room in Hell 2. I'm waiting for them to completely wipe progression because they're changing their progression system eventually here. And I just don't feel like it's worth me getting into the game right now until I figure out how the new progression is going to work. Um, and they're still working on the health of the game. As far as I can tell and have heard, it is getting better. I just don't have the bandwidth to dedicate to testing a game right now. I want to go back and try it when it's more complete, you know? Noida, big fan of Noida. Haven't gone back to that in a while. Maybe worth going back to when I have nothing going on. VR chat. I need to start streams up with the VR chat again, but those will probably be once I've gotten weekends where I'm not, trying to squeeze things in, right? Like this weekend. I'm squeezing in Dune, Slay the Spire 2, and then maybe some Battlefield 6, so Quarantine Zone was a fun game. Quarantine Zone. I don't know when or if what they're going to end up adding to that game, but I pretty much finished the game. There's a few achievements I could go for if I really, really wanted to. Oh. That does bring a point. The Walking Trade is a game I was interested in. I saw it was doing well on the Steam new and trending kind of thing. The Walking Trade, I did play the demo of that. I had some performance issues on that, so I don't know if they've fixed that. It felt a little janky, but it has technically launched. It's still being worked on as far as I can tell, though. And I'm curious about the Walking Trade. I just don't think I have time to start something up like that right now. For anyone who hasn't heard of it, it's kind of like it's a store simulator in a zombie apocalypse. So you have to go around stocking the shelves, building things, and making things to stock the shelves with. You send out a person to go get them stuff. They come back with them stuff you can sell or use to craft to make other stuff. You can hire some people to be your bodyguards or, some stuff. People come by, they have loot on them. You can potentially, be a bad person and steal their stuff and sell it. Or, you can just continue to sell to people. Interesting things, interesting stuff. I do think the Walking Trade is an interesting concept. I'm curious about it, but no time for it. Quasimorph. I like Quasimorph. I really like Quasimorph. I'm so hard pressed to go back to it every time they do an update because they do updates relatively often enough that I think it's good. It's good for the game in general that it's getting more done for it. I think Quasimorph is a great game, and I'm very excited for its continued development of the game. However, I just don't think I have the time to dedicate to each wipe and learning the new things every time. And I feel like at this point, unless there's just something really major, it's almost on the point of me wanting to wait until they're at like 1.0 to go through and start playing the game again. and just have some, little surprises and stuff. Ranacard, cool game. Don't know if it's gotten when it's gotten bug fixes and updates here and there. Nothing big for a while though, and I'm not sure when it's going to have its big stuff. Risk of Rain 2. I just don't have time for Risk of Rain 2. It's not as enjoyable for me as it used to be, unfortunately. No Man's Sky has done 39 major updates so far. Maybe you'll go back into the big 50. I have no doubts that No Man's Sky can get even bigger and better. And I have no qualms with No Man's Sky trying to do so. I just do not have the time or the bandwidth to put up with it right now. Maybe by the time the 50th big update, I will. Who knows? Sid Meier's Civilizations 7. I do like that game. They're still working on it, and I have no doubt by the time they've finished more work on it, I will find it to be an enjoyable game. I still find it enjoyable currently. I just, it's a lot of doing the same things over and over again right now. But they're currently working on making it so you can play the same civilization throughout the entire game. So, interesting. Because, the whole point of their new model was to make it so you switched up civilizations, but, with all the pushback and stuff like that, they've decided they're going to, offer the opportunity to make games where you can play as the same civ, which I don't necessarily have a problem with. I just think it's really unfortunate for the development timeline because that obviously wasn't their intent. So now they had to spend a lot of time fixing Civilization 7, right? If they didn't they didn't have to spend so much time fixing it, they probably would have had, more added to the game by now. Tavarius, what's up, Tavarius? No, you. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage, but I do like Civ 7. Slay the Spire 2. We'll be playing that later. I'm very curious. Slots and Daggers, cool game. I don't know when we'll get around to it again. I'm pretty sure they said they're going to be working on the game again in the future. No clue when they'll get around to that. Sulfur. Sulfur is still getting updates. I'm very happy about it. It's technically in 1.0, but they are doing they are continuing to do updates, including new guns, enemies, areas. Not necessarily new areas altogether, but new, I guess you could say chunks within the areas, for variety in the existing areas. They actually rebalanced 150 of the oils apparently. So curious. We'll see how that goes. I'm gonna wait until the next major update, probably on Sulfur. I've never played it on stream, but Two Pixelia is an interesting little game. I'm very curious where that will go. It's technically out, but I feel like it's got a lot more means. Interesting. Some of the oils definitely felt like losses rather than gains. Yes. I don't know if that's still the case, but 150 oils will be changed to make builds more viable is interesting. So they do say in this little update thing, many oils and attachments should now be more useful across different playstyles. We're also working on making a new inspect feature that details tooltips for your current gun build, including oils. Prioritize for the next update. So next update might be when I go back to Sulfur. Hello, Old Man Windbreaker. How are you? Thanks for the hydrate. I do like Sulfur. Don't get me wrong, it's a great game. But I technically beat it. So unless they get around to adding a DLC for Sulfur eventually with more areas, technically it's just completion for me at this point if I wanted to try and get more achievements. And more OP guns and stuff like that, right? Or do the endless mode. They do have an endless mode, which coincides with the achievements probably. I didn't necessarily look at the achievements. But the endless mode isn't as interesting to me. Um, I feel like it's a tiptoe of balance on the endless mode because you have to go in with a kit. I mean, technically, you don't have to go in with a kit, but you kind of want to go in with a kit if you're wanting to go farther. Um, and if you lose that, that's a lot of effort potentially just out the door. um, because you can technically get good things in the sulfur endless mode, but it's not necessarily at the rate of going through the entire missions. No, you Don. Don Kitty Walla Walla Walla. How are you doing, Don? Total War Warhammer 3. By time they come out with the end times, I'll probably play it on stream again. For those of you who don't know, I occasionally play Total War Warhammer 3 with Dawn over on their channel. This is pretty early in the mornings for my time, pretty late in the evening for Australians. But I do play on Dawn's channel here and there. Like, I don't know, not necessarily that often, but we've played a few times together. I felt like I should be posting that in my Discord when I'm over on Dawn's channel, but it always escapes me and I don't feel like I want to bother people. I mean, I'm definitely not going to at everyone, but maybe I can set up like a different at or, just post it in an announcement and whoever sees it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Save. I don't know. V Rising. By the way, I'm just talking about games that I have installed right now. Games that I have out installed right now or that I have interest in. Um, I technically have V Rising installed right now because there's a potential that I was going to play it with Tau for a bit, but then Tau's schedule got a little backed up. So it is on the back burner. Don Kitty channel. True. Oh yeah, Stone Shard. I don't know how many of you guys know about Stone Shard, but Stone Shard's getting a big update on March 26th. I might be tempted to start up a Stone Shard run depending on what's going on by March 26th. I don't know. When is March 26th? That's a Thursday. It's in like 2.5 weeks. Maybe. Stone Shard's a cool game. Difficult though. I technically still have Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 installed, but I do not see myself going back to that anytime soon. Not even for the DLC, honestly. Darktide. I'm sure a few of you keep up with the Darktide news, but Darktide is getting a new mob type, the Ogryn Packmaster. That should be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I do occasionally like to play Darktide. Space Marine 2, it recently got an update, as you all know, I'm sure. I can't be bothered right now. Can't be bothered right now. Yes. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get into Dune early here. Aish, the final frontier. Because I do want to get to Slay the Spire too, but we're gonna have to get through Dune first. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna start that up here. Marine. So Don, when are you dropping on Arrakis? Finally getting Jedi Survivor done, sitting on the game too long, so good. Wagon slaying. When's Wagon Slayer getting on Dune? Alright, oh, it's already capturing, cool. Dune Awakening. All right, guys. So, Dune Awakening, for those of you who don't know, is having a 40% off weekend. 40% off this weekend on stream, or Steam. I can talk. I'm capable of talking. um, so if you've ever watched me play Dune and you're curious about getting into Dune, it is currently on sale. Dune. There you go. So I'm just gonna go ahead and post that in chat and pin that until we're done here. Technically as well, though, if you are interested in getting Dune and helping out, you can use my referral link as well. I do have a referral link. So if you buy it on Steam, it's also on 40% off and you just have it on Steam. But if you use my link and buy it through Zisola, it's also 40% off. But I also get a portion of the proceeds. All good if you don't want to go out of your way for Zisola. You know, either way, just getting into Dune could be a cool thing for you. I don't know. But yeah, I will be doing a little bit of Dune. What I want to start with doing tonight, guys, is showing you my new base. Well, technically, I think I'm going to show you my old base first, just as a old time's sake, because I am moving on from my old base. I took the time to make a new base, and we're moving into that. Hello, Mabel Kawaii. Hello. Ignore everything that we're passing through right now. You don't see any of this. You don't see any of this. None of it's here. None of it's here. Where am I? Where am I going? But yeah, Dune has really solid base building. I really like the look of people's bases that you can have. Somewhere out here is Save's base. I think he's building somewhere over there. Someone made this base here. You can actually claim a sizable chunk of land for a base. And someone made this huge base. They made a proxy base purely so they can get their buggy up here. So instead of, you know, like using their carrier to just lift their buggy up or whatever, they're just like, okay, let's just build a giant thing to drive the buggy up. They even have a fan specifically running for this little part. Drive over that, drop into that, or drive up it, drop down it. Like, very impressive. Not my base, but impressive that, you know, they would go so far to live on a pillar like that. Something for you to keep in mind, Save. I think Save had some sort of idea of, you know, going up a pillar, but you can technically use two different bases if you just feel like driving off and, you know, dropping into the other flame. But here, guys, I want to show you, this is my base that I've been living in for a month now. This is technically the third spot. So when you first start the game, you start in the bottom section of the map, all the way down here. So you technically start up a little base there. And at one point I moved over here, kind of where Save is. I used to live there, and then I moved up here. Or just polite. Yeah. It's a sad day. Mixed blessings, you know? Because this is going to be the final run through of the space that I have. Because I can't maintain two bases. I can't maintain two bases. I mean, technically I could, but it's not worth the effort. But this is Chateau Fort de Polite. As you can see, relatively sizable. I think I did a pretty solid job on this base. It actually took a long time for me to finish this base. For those of you who have been with me for a while now, you probably know that I've spent a lot of time working on this base. There's many times where portions of the space were not done. But you know, it's in its finished iteration and its last iteration. um, Honestly, the main feature of this space was this tunnel. I liked this tunnel that people could just drive through. Back when, you know, the game was more fulfilled, where there were more random people running around on all the servers. Um, you know, people would be driving to go get aluminum up north. Because the aluminum is up here in the eastern shield wall, so they'd have to drive around up in here, right? Or up this way. So if they were living down here, which a lot of people were living down here, they'd have to drive all the way up here. And, you know, the safest way up here is to go here rather than over there, which you can actually make this. But most people would probably just go up here, which means they'd be following this wall, which means they'd be often either coming through here or here and going through this tunnel. So, you know, it was a nice little tunnel for the community to drive through. And then, you know, on multiple occasions, Save did fly through this. I'm sure there's multiple people who've probably flown through this that I've never met or never will meet. But, yeah. This whole base was essentially dedicated to being like a fortress with that tunnel. And then, you know, I had like a little nice palace on top. I really actually like how this base turned out. It's, you know, technically I could like store it away in like a base keeping tool probably. But it would be taking up one of my, you know, stored things, and I don't think there's a reason to necessarily keep it in there. It's had its time. I never did finish fully furnishing everything, but I did like this little banquet hall of sorts that I had on top. It's a very RP. Rest well, Corey Kitsune. Just went up here to, you know, the little gazebo area. Had this nice little room up here. Little dais or whatever you call it. I think this turned out really nice. There's multiple ways to get up here, get around. This goes back in. Yo, Blaha Cat, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Kitty, a shark attack. Blaha Cat, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What are you up to? I'm just showing off my dune base because this is going to be the last time I really use this dune base. We're doing a little move. I've moved my bases. So this base is tragically going to fall to pieces. How was your stream though, Blaha Cat? What were you up to? But this base served its purpose. It was beautiful. I like this base. It's a nice base. You deleted your Mountain Dew distribution system today. Oh, wow. It's a mess. Yeah, that's kind of how this base was to some extent, to be fair. My storage system was probably the worst part about this base, but I really liked the hangar. I feel like one of the best parts of this base was the hangar. I feel like this hangar felt really clean. It's where people could park their ornithopters. The big one would go here. Had a proxy little parking here, just in case. And you're a pretty comfy cat. So just gonna do a little run through last time, show you guys the inners of this place. So we'd go down here. This is up and down. This up leads back up to the palace area. This is another, you know, like little exorbitant hall that I never finished furnishing. Some little guest parking drop off, you know. So you know. Also, hello, Inger. Inger those near, and Joanne Walker. Derolia. Hi. yeah, as you guys saw, this is the backup to the palace area. So everything was kind of interconnected here. Technically, there's a little way you can go up here. You know, view of outside. But I never really actually set anything crazy up. Believe it or not, this place 4,972 blocks out of the 5,000 limits. I used a lot of blocks to make this base. So I'll go ahead and go down here now. There's multiple ways to go here. This goes into where my crafting used to be. I used to have my crafting stations over here tucked away there. Nice little lighting. Used to have some boxes lining the walls here. This alternate way, it takes us back around to another little back alley where you can get lost in. This takes us down to essentially like the barracks / checkpoint, you know. Goes to the front. I think the front looks pretty nice. It's big old fortress, you know. Guards, little gorge stations to stand in. Make sure no one's trespassing. Technically on a little way here to go out into the tunnel. This is just another little back room. This is where I was gonna line up some beds and stuff. This goes back into this main hall here. Security checkpoint. Technically can go in here. Was it inside or the side? Forget which side. I don't know. I might have actually removed that. Here is one of the ways to go into my water reservoir. I had a whole bunch of water containers sitting here. This used to be an entire flower field. Funny enough, I don't think they removed the particles for the flowers that were here. I don't think that means you could technically still mine them. I never tried. I haven't needed to use the flower field in some time. I did have this open to the public though. Not many people really came in, as far as I know, because every time I come down here, the water was never sucked up. But you know, I did have this public access, so people could come in here. I did have some like gates here though that stopped some people from actually going into the base. I did, however, take those down because I didn't want the. I wanted the resources. It cost like aluminum and stuff. Yeah, this base, you could get lost in here. Save files probably gotten lost in here a few times, and some other people I've showed around probably gotten lost in here a few times. I know my way around, but this is actually a nice little overview tunnel. This was public access as well. I had a gate over there to stop people from going into the base, but you can come in here, park, and go up to that tunnel. You know, it's kind of my thought of the day that, you know, if people were ever to hold like a death race or something, right, going through the, like across the aisle or whatever, right? This would be a cool little tunnel to have as part of, you know, the scenery driving through it. The worm likes to come through here every now and then. And a nice little worm statue people could praise on the way by, you know. There's another tunnel over there, we'll get to that. So if you go in here, we'll end up back in the... This is where some of my refinery was, but we'll go back up here in this... In the abstract, this base can make a lot of, like, no sense to a lot of people. But, you know, it made sense to me. It feels like an actual fortress to have all these different, you know, directions and ways to go, right? Confused enemy kind of stuff. But here's some of the auxiliary power I had. I technically had a door here too, but I took it out. I had to go back to this flower field. But we'll go back up here just to kind of show where I am. You remember me showing off where my crafting was? Down here led us into more storage. These walls used to be lined with boxes for storing stuff, but I've moved all that stuff since. Used to have chemistry stations in here. Then I used to have 2 large ore refineries, one on each side of this, and then my large spice refinery used to be up there. Yo, is that Tao, Tassie Tiger? Tempting Tao, Tassie Tiger. Hello, Tao. It's good to see you. I hope you're enjoying your lovely stream and such. Sneak attack. Oh my. Well, hello there. Thank you for the raid. Emergency, emergency, emergency. Cheese and corn, cheese and corn, cheese and corn. Cheese and corn, cheese and corn, cheese and corn. What? Aussie Petrolhead, thanks for gifting a sub to Tao Tassie Taiga. Hello everyone, I hope you had a fantastic time with the lovely Tao Tassie Tiger. I hope it was everything you needed. I know for me, catching some Tao in my day can, make or break. It can be very cathartic, the right word? Cathartic to have some Tao in your life. She is so precious. She is so precious. She may call me precious politely, but Tao is a real precious one. Thank you for the raid, Tao. I hope you had a lovely time playing Persona 5 Royale. Great game. I did mention it earlier in Tao's chat, actually. In my top 3 streamed categories, Persona 5 Royale is technically the third most categorized. My third most streamed in category. There you go. My most third streamed in category is Persona 5 Royale because it took me so long to get to the game. It's a great game. A lot you can do, and I enjoyed it very much. I did play that on stream myself. So I'm glad Tao is getting to enjoy that. Anywho, hello, welcome in, Nix. Hello, Tao. Hello, Red Tempestus. Hello, Shadowgun. Hello, Majuluk. Hello, Orkinus Orca. Hello, Lynn. Litharana. Litharana. Brain. Stormsike, hi. Hi. Banned from chat. Thanks for gifting a sub to Aussie Petrolhead. This is very cool of you. Tao is precious. Tao. The P is silent. It's good to see you, Tao. Thank you so very much for the raid. Hello, Umbra. Hi. We were just showing off my old Dune base. Sorry. I can think, yes. Dune has sponsored me for a little bit of time on the game, and I recently made a new base in Dune. So I figured I would take this time to show off my old base one last time because I've moved all my objects to the new base, and then I'm going to show off the new base. Take care, have a good one, Litharana, and thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffed Little Cup, and I hope you enjoy your stay when you can get to stay again. But yeah, we're just running through the base. It's huge, and does not make a lot of sense. My new base probably makes more sense, but I really did like this base. I will miss it. I will miss this base. Right now we're in the garage that led out to the big tunnel. You can make big, beautiful bases in this, though. When Tao gets more time, it'd be an honor to have Tao. You're so cool, Tao. It'd be an honor to have Tao in the game. Which reminds me, I'm planning on picking up a copy of Dune Awakening for Tao. On that same note, part of the whole dealio with Dune is it is 40% off right now. The base game is 40% off right now. So if people have been curious about Dune Awakening or, you know, wanting to give it a try, you can pick it up for 40% off right now. In my pinned comment is actually where you can get the link to the Steam store. But I do have a affiliate link through Zisola. Zisola has a you can technically buy the key there as well. And if you do buy the key there, I do get a cut. All good if you just want to buy it on Steam, no problem. It's 40% on either platform. But if you do feel like going the extra mile and buying it on Zisola, I do get a cut. Is the combat quite fun? I do like the combat. You know, I feel like they're going to expand on it further. But because there are new weapons that they recently added. Technically they've added a few and changed a few over the time. So I do believe while what they have is actually, you know, solid, I do think it's going to be more interesting as they continue to add things to the game. Make love, not war or combat. Technically, you don't have to fight any other players. There used to be more PvP-centric parts of the game, but they have since, you know, cut down on that. Love slow knives. It's great fun if you enjoy saying I kill you with my slow knife. Yeah, so like Dune, the whole thing is, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze this ad. I'll show you real quick. I've more or less showed off my base, but I can show you a little bit of the combat. Here's the outside, by the way. I trust that, you know, if Tower to play the game, she'd make a big, beautiful structure as well. But this is the outside of my old base. And of course, here's the big old tunnels. Let's see if I can go find a shielded enemy real quick. You're so cool, Tao. No, people can't mess up your base here. There's technically in the deep desert a specific PvP area where people, if you were to make a base, people could mess that up, but that's not something you have to worry about. No one ever really does worry about it, so no, not really. It's protected. Let's see if I can find a shielded enemy. Ah, there's a shielded enemy. So in Dune universe, people have shields, right? Oh, never mind. He he shot at me and it took his shield down. So I'm gonna wait for his shield to come back up real quick. So see, if you have to go through people's shields, it takes a second there. I am too powerful for these enemies. These enemies are on a weaker side. There's also a few other things you can do, right? Like, so the game has a few different abilities. Like, I have the power of the voice, if you've ever watched, you know, Dune. You know, I essentially CC them and then slow blade through. Bam. Then, you know, I have this grappling hook. Everybody uses the grappling hook. Maybe unpopular opinion, but I feel like the grappling hook should just be a base so everyone can have it, and that way more people can experience and try different abilities. Knee to the jaw. Bam. Yeah, there's a few different things you can do. I also have this gun that shoots darts. All the guns shoot darts. Because that's how they get through shields. Slowly. Well, kinda, sorta. It's more complicated than that, but... This is a melee character, so I'm more focused on that, you know? If they don't have shields, darts, you know, are more useful. Anyways, I am going to be showing you guys my new base here in a moment, but it is about time for the ad break. I've already paused twice here. How many hours have I sunk into this game? That would be 830. Apparently I just hit 830 hours in this game, so you can put a fair bit into this game. You don't have to put that much time in. Mind you, you don't have to put that much time in. It doesn't help that I have two characters. So keep in mind, I have two characters, and I keep both of them playing up to date. So I have more time invested on top of that as well. So no pressure on putting a crazy amount of time in though. It's incredible though. It bodes for how well good it is. I just like these kind of games, right? I just like these kind of games. So it's totally you know, a if you want to put the time in, you can, right? But on that note, just like Tao does, I know Tao does this exact same thing. Whenever ad break comes up, Twitch demands their hourly ad break. You know, you take 3 minutes, whatever. You get up, walk away, exercise. Well, that's particularly what I do. I walk around, or do a little bit of exercise on ad break. So while ads are playing, so no one misses out on anything, I'm just gonna go ahead and go AFK real quick. But we'll be back, and I want to show off my new base. So if you want to see my new base, Tao, in like 3 minutes when I'm back, I will be showing that off for you guys. And again, yeah, we'll be back in just a few moments, guys. Be right back. Sorry. What? All right, we are back. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I really like this Be Right Back screen. It's a 40K Be Right Back screen now. Just gonna go back to that real quick. Makes me think I need to get more art, but I really like this back screen. It makes me think about how I wish I could just casually get more art done without, worrying about, finding the right artist, spending money. I think of that because I think it'd be cool to have an outfit for like every game I really enjoy, right? Like for Battlefield 6, I did get, you know, like a little military outfit done for my model. For those who aren't aware, I can show that off real quick. It's because there is, you know, assets that were relatively within my range to pick up and, you know, toss on the model. But I think it'd be cool to have like an outfit for Dune or an outfit for, you know, 40k, like a commissar outfit. I think that kind of stuff would be cool. Specifically for Dune, I'm not fully sure what outfit I'd want though. I definitely feel like I should get Dune art at some point. You know what set I really like? I can't show it off here. I think there's a set that would be pretty chill to have or pretty cool or / interesting to have on a model. But I'll have to wait until I get to my new base to show you guys that. Hello, Coco. I hope you're doing well. Can you make that dream a reality? Note this is the reality of an outfit for every game will just be a shirt that says this is my Dune shirt on the front. That or, you know, all Save needs to do is get like some tubes and stick them in his nose and just wrap them around his ears. Still suit achieved. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking, Coco. I'm just showing off my Dune base and Dune stuff right now. Funcom was relatively generous to allow me the chance to do another mission for them on Lurk It. So hashtag sponsored stream here, since Dune is 40% off for the weekend. So I am taking this opportunity to show people my new base. I just got done showing off my old base. Yeah, really nice base, I think. We're gonna be showing off my new base now. But yeah, Funcom's been relatively generous. Believe it or not, I wish I could give away more copies of Dune. And you know, Funcom has kind of sort of made that a reality. Ironically, I bought in like 4 copies of Dune recently for people now. So I kind of got that back because Funcom on the last mission had a raffle and I happened to win that raffle. So, you know, some of the money that I put towards, you know, getting people the game at, you know, full price went into or I got back from the Dune mission. So, you know, I'm doing all right in that aspect, but there are a few more people I wouldn't mind getting to try Dune. But I hope you're doing well, Coco. How are you doing? This is my new base. Perfect timing, actually. That it's the sun is up here. Let's go around to the other side, though. I want to show it off on this side first. So here's my little hideaway base here. I think it's a nice, impressive fortress in the side of the mountain. When I was making this base, Sayfile brought up that it's kind of like Helm's Deep. So, you know, it's kind of like a futuristic 40, or not 40k, Dune style Helm's Deep. I use primarily Atreides pieces. I added a lot of definition to the frontier. And then I made it like a little command tower there, and I think that really stands out. I didn't know how I felt about this antenna thing. Making a nice antenna is not really the most tenable thing to do, but I kind of made something work. I think it works. But you can see here, there, I know I'm collecting the power of the wind. I got a nice little courtyard on the top. See that there's various places for people to stand and watch out the alley or valley. Just kind of like my old base had. I do have some temporary little landing pads, you know. You doing well? You've been addicted to Slay the Spire 2. I plan on playing Slay the Spire 2 later. I have not got around into it yet, but I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Then you can see over here, Nice. This is the way we came in. The main reason I set up a new base is because a lot of the new content that I end up doing in this game revolves around me leaving the map and coming back, right? So it was kind of a bit of a problem for me to come back, spawn right here, and have to fly all the way to the middle of the map just to go back to my base and drop things off, and then start up a new mission, fly all the way up, and then fly out of the map again, and go do something else and repeat, right? As cool as Haga Basin is, and you do a lot of things here early on, but I'm at the point of the game where I'm kind of like in the end game and I don't need anything really from here unless it's for a very specific reason. So there's not really a reason for me to be in the middle of the map anymore, even though being in the middle of the map is probably the best place you can be. So I wanted to move a little closer to the edge. Are there guilds or clans in this game? This game does have a guild system. I technically don't really have an active guild. Grib, there's Garby over there. But you can make a guild, and you can see here on the Landsrad, there are groups of people. These are all guilds. To contribute to the Landsrad, you technically do have to be in a guild. There you can see, technically I'm on here. When we slain, after I get through Dune tonight, probably. But hello, Remio. So anyways, here's my big new base. There's multiple avenues of access. This big one is mostly for my carrier. You'll see in a moment. It is huge. It's a very endgame oriented object, having a carrier. You're probably not going to have a carrier anytime soon. So you can see here we have some landing pads. Gorb's got his... These are Gorby's Thopters. That's his Scout Thopter. That's his Assault Thopter. There's my Assault Thopter. I'll just park here. I think I did a nice job designing this hangar. It's nice and spacious. You can fly around in here if you need to maneuver, you know. Little landing pads for multiple people to sit on. Politely winning. Oh good, now you can say that. Now you know that I've said that publicly, you can mention it. Mention what? What are we mentioning? Sorry, I completely missed that save. I'm spacing. I was spacing. Rather, I was, you know, invested in talking about my base. Look at this big old hangar. I think this is decently designed. I think I did a pretty decent job on here. There are 2 boxes here that are accessible by associates. These are like drop-off containers that I made purely for, you know, if like save file came by, for instance, and needed to drop something off. These 2 boxes are the boxes that they could use and, you know, just use these quick landing pads. Or you can just land right here. Didn't want to mention that you'd won the extra money unless you need... Ah, I see. Yeah. So much room for Sky Donuts. Yeah. But this is a carrier ornithopter. This thing is huge, as you can see. Room for multiple people to sit in it, technically. This thing is expensive to make. I don't use it that much because it's expensive and I'm a single person. Like, you know, a group of people can make a carrier, you know, very functional and use it for multiple reasons. But I try not to use this unless I need to. But this thing can carry these. See these giant boxes? They hold a lot of stuff. So this landing pad is purely for this ornithopter. Look at the perspective you get when you fly this thing. So you see you can... it's a lot more slow in terms of, you know, like... It's a lumbering beast. Look how big it is compared to the base, right? Like, you saw my perspective in the other ornithopter. Compared to this one, right? Like, this is the chunk of the base. This is, you know, just as big as the spot I use to store my power, fan power, right? But yeah, this thing can pick stuff up. Well, it's a little unwieldy to fly comparatively to other stuff, so... It's got some, what would you call that? velocity. I don't know. Anyways, you can see I'm picking up this container. So if I needed to move these containers or take this somewhere else, I could carry that off. I think it's really cool that they added these. The game needed this so much sooner, but I do not blame them. I'm just glad I have it. Just dropping that in there. Momentum, that's what it, yeah, that's it. Momentum. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. But yeah, that's my carrier ornithopter. It took me quite some investment to make this thing. Alright, now to show you the insides of this space, now that I've showed you the outside. So here is obviously the hangar, but I have a nice little barracks, nice little bedroom. You know, got some chairs for people to sit in, some beds. Feed the sand for so long. We're not feeding it the sand, Garby. We're not feeding it to the sand. How are you doing, by the way, Vimeo? I hope you're doing well. You know, got these boxes lined up. This is actually a sand crawler. You know, to harvest spice. I have it in pieces in here right now because I haven't needed to use it. And having it sit in my base doesn't really do anything for me. So, I just have it sitting in there. This is also pretty expensive, by the way. Between the sand crawler and the carrier, you're spending a lot of materials. But you can farm a lot of materials with them. I do like that I have this little side room, though, set up. And on the other side, we have another nice little room with boxes and lined up on the side. This is where I keep some schematics, you know. On the side, I have the armory, essentially weapons, armor, you know, utility, ammo. Then here's where my crafting benches are now. This nice little room, well lit. Everything's in one spot. So much easier to get around this space. In fairness, when I was creating the last space, it was a long time project and I was building on top of existing things. So like, I did have to, you know, mess around with things a lot. Then down here is my hall of resources. This is where I store everything. Hello, Shears Kid Fallen. This, of course, is where you break some stuff down, recycler. Got storage containers. You fill that with a bunch of stuff. Save probably knows how much plastinium just this walkway of boxes is worth. And then you get in here. Look how many plastinium containers are in here, Save. This is where I'm storing my metals. Like I got steel in here. I got aluminum in there. Duraluminum. Plastinium. But wait, there's more. Down this hallway, we have actual rocks, so granite, plastone, and then I have a bunch of ore in here, titanium ore right now, shivadium. Yeah, I invested a lot into the storage system. We have even more boxes, 2 more boxes here. So here I have my chemical refineries. And then I have a large ore refinery. I'll have to have Save come over and, you know, start up a run when things are cheaper. But through here, we can actually go to the garage. So this is my new garage. It's more clean than the other one. You can see the pentashield out here. This is my buggy. So if I needed to go down and get some more fuel cells or plastinium or not plastinium, but scrap, fuel cells, aluminum, whatever, right? drive on my way through there. I'm out here in my garage. Oh. Little guard post. Back it in. You guys just back in. I back in. Everywhere I go, I always back in when I park. Just so I can leave faster. You know, take the time to back in so you can leave faster. My motto in life. Hello, Silver Kitty Talus. Thanks for the hydrate posture check. And your random word is going to be nuptial. What is that word? Nuptial. Oh, it's a wedding. I was even spelling it wrong. Nuptial. 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 Anyways. Out of my garage, we have this little proxy to the hangar. I think it looks pretty nice. It's pretty well lit. I have distributed the lighting in these rooms well enough. Lighting is not an easy thing in this game, unfortunately. But it, you know, you can make it work. You only have so much of it though. This is where my advanced vehicle fabricator is. If I need to make more vehicle parts, I can do so here. This part is, you know, open to the garage, so that way if I needed to ever come back here, I can pick up my nuptial. Yes, I was saying it wrong. So, you know, I could just drive this up here, and I can actually pick this up with that carrier. So I just fly a little backwards, I can pick this up, and I can take it wherever I need to take it. Assuming I need to take it anywhere. I don't really need to, but I can. I have the option. The technology is there. I think it's a useful slash nice lore thing to have. You know, homie. Then in here, I actually have, you know, spare vehicle parts. Back when the Landsrad required you to make vehicles and stuff, you know, I collected vehicle parts a lot more. So there's stuff sitting in there. This is where I store bodies and toss them in the distilleries. Drain corpses of their water. Then through here is where we start to go up to the upper levels. I don't know why I didn't cover this up. Whoops. Awkward. New base, growing pains, spice storage. Spice refinery! My large spice refinery. Got that here. Nice and tucked away. Nice little overview of the hangar this way. Look at the stars. The ambition for this game is through the roof. Does it have the player base for it? There's still plenty of people playing, but it's definitely not anywhere near what it was at launch, right? Obviously, we want more people to play the game. They do have the 40% weekend off, as I have in pin chat. As in pin chat, it is, you know, they're trying to, you know, get some more people in here. But there are still plenty of people playing, I think. I don't know the actual numbers. I don't necessarily keep up with it, but I would love to see more people playing this game. So you can see there's another way to see we're at the top of the spice refinery right now. Coco, did Coco say they were going to bed already, Brinty? We go through here, there's a nice little outlook. We can see this nice lion rock thing. It's a decent little view. We continue going up. I have a nice little strategy room, you know. Officers can meet here. Gotta Nice little war room map. The little parts on it are actually not part of the table. I put those there. Actually put this stuff there. Felt like it gave it a little more life, you know? But the table itself is a thing. Ornate strategy table. Got some nice lighting up there. A little bit over the table. I still need to furnish this place, but you know it's coming along. So I'll go out this way. I want to show this way off first. There's still more up above, but go up here. You can kind of see this little courtyard. We'll get back to the courtyard in a moment. He's gone off and scrolled up. Every time Burnty says Coco, I'm like, wait a second. Coco say they're going to sleep now. So these are the little visitor parkings that I mentioned. Then this is like the overlook. So if you remember seeing these from the outside. Overlook the valley from here. Little guard posts, you know? This goes into the little courtyard. It can land a scout ornithopter. Actually, I think you can land an assault here too, technically, but I don't know. I kind of want to do more in here. I might redesign this a little. I think having like these little things are nice, but I feel like there could be more pillar looking things. I don't know. In time, I'm sure they're gonna continue adding more cosmetics to this game. Here's to get into my wind farm. So I'm sure you remember seeing that from the top if you're watching that. I have a bunch of fans. I don't have them all powered up because I don't need all that power right now. I'm, you know, turning things off and on as I need them to spare me energy. But if I needed to, I could have so much power. It's back around the other way. Have this nice little way up and down. It goes back down into how do you farm for all that fuel? Carefully. Carefully. I don't know, it's just a bit of a grind session to get a fuel for a good while. And yes, it is made by Funcom. Funcom's been very generous with me in terms of, you know, creators in general, actually. You know, they've offered multiple missions and, you know, little sponsor things to do the game, both Conan Exiles and Dune Awakening. I haven't had time to do Conan Exiles, even though I think it's really cool. But I have, you know, been doing Dune. This is a nice little overlook for the wind farm. I think it'd be cool to have like little stations you can put down from the furniture section. Why? Like I'm missing something. Alright. For whatever reason, my R button isn't working. I mean, you hear the click. My R button is working, but whatever. Not a big deal. I think some little stations that, you know, people would sit at to do like comms and stuff like that could be cool to have in the decor though. Here's another little outlook to the Lion Rock thing. It looks much better during the day. You can see nice bright and shiny. This is higher than the other one that's down there. Got this nice little hall here. And here's a nice little overlook of Haga Basin in general. You know, I can see over there. I don't have binoculars on me, but there are binoculars. There's a Atreides little outpost. They'll have some furnishing to do for sure though. Then up here, I like this little walkway. This little walkway takes us up to the comms tower area. I do think Funcom is working on, you know, making the game more notable. I am excited for them to continue working on this game. I have been trying to get more people into it, and I have gotten a few people into it. And I hope more people will get into it so we can continue to have more in the game, right? Up here is like the comms tower. This is where I think it'd be cool to have like some control panels and, you know, some tech and machinery that you can place down, right? So it looks like it's actual, you know, like where people work. That's one interesting thing about Conan Exiles, though. For those of you who haven't played Conan Exiles, there is a thrall system in it, where you have essentially people working and standing at stations and stuff like that. I don't know if they'll ever get around to having something similar in this game, but you know, it'd be cool to have like some NPCs standing over or sitting at like a control panel or something to make it look like your base is active or whatever. But yeah, this is just a nice little view out into the alley. Little access way. It's my comms tower I was talking about. I kind of improvised by sticking a bunch of random stuff on it to make it look more like a comms tower. These are technically just ladders, the observer ladders, but I think they work nicely as, you know, like a little tower aesthetic. Fancy future tower stuff. Go back inside before I get heat stroke. Whoop. And then there's technically a way down here. I haven't fulfilled everything in here, but, you know, gets me back to over to here. You remember that was the way to the wind farm. Way out there. Courtyard. And that's pretty much my new base. I think I'm pretty happy with this new base. I will continue to live out my Dune days here. Who knows if I have to make another one at some point or not. I don't think I'll have to, but I'm pretty happy with space. Maybe one day I'll just make another base if I feel like trying a different, you know, design or something, but this should do me for a good while. Oh yeah, I didn't show this way. Technically, I do have like a little states room here. I haven't furnished it fully, but you know, I got my little emperor portrait there. Sneaky Harkonnen symbol. Muad'Dib. Hanging out. Fancy window to the outside. Yeah, I guess this is the only room I didn't necessarily show, but it's another way to the garage. Hello, Yurit. I hope you're doing well. Yet. On that note, I think we're good to start doing some of my dailies. So, the Landsrat is a whole system here. Technically, the Atreides already won for the week. But, you know, I still have to do Landsrat stuff for, you know, participation and or rewards. Every house you contribute to, you can see there's like a house reward section there. Personal contribution denotes what you can potentially get, or not potentially yet, but you'll get. So I have done 12,000 here, which means next time I talk to the House of Cause representative, they'll give me all the stuff below 12k. In Darwin, I've already done everything for them. I still have to pick this stuff up. Pincushion, so I still need to do one more mission for Maros if I want to get the pincushion helmets. But essentially, both sides fight over these little tiles. Atreides always tends to win, but you know, it's because Atreides is very popular. But even if someone wins the tile, you can still work on the tile just to get the reward, which is good. I'm gonna do reading the mail. You can see here, I'll get some money, some experience, contribution, and then recognition is for specifically the specialization system. How are you doing, Jared? What are you up to today? Use my actual Omnithopter. Now that we're here, we can just fly out here and we're at the edge. If you've watched a few of my other Doom streams, it took me Dune streams. It took me a moment to get to the edge of the map because I had to fly all the way up and then out. But here I am. I'm at the edge of the map. Just woke up, so waking up. Well, good morning. Guten Morgen. You can see this is the world map. You know, there's a few places you can go. Specifically, to go to some of these places, you do need to have a quest, but some of them are dungeons. As a daily play system, you miss rewards every day, miss? No, so you can actually stack them up. So every day, whether you log in or not, you get 5 recollections. This is at a certain point. You don't start the game off with this system. You have to progress enough to get to this system at essentially endgame, more or less, not necessarily. You will get to this before technically endgame, but if you look up here, it says 5 out of 35. I do these daily because I just feel like getting them done every day. But you don't necessarily have to, right? So you have 35 maximum charges you can store up. So every day you don't do them, or every day you just get 5, regardless if you've done any or not. So, in 2 days you'll have 10, 3 days you'll have 15, and you can knock all 15 out in one day if you want, or you can knock all 35 out in one day if you want. It's just, that's a lot of effort to do it in one day. So I just try and get it done every day because I have 2 characters, which means I technically have 10 of these to do a day. On 2 different servers, so you don't have to do these daily, but if you get to 35, you do start losing out because you won't get more than 35. But you can save them up if you just want to do them at a certain time. Do I have scrap on me now? Let's save, you can just hit the thing. So I don't get like a massive amount on me, right? I don't want all 200 for breaking this. Because, if I scan this and I'm just gonna have like 173 salvage metal I do not want to carry around. Just gonna drop that now.
Who are you?
Up we go. I'm flying. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys what I thought would be a cool outfit for my model if I could ever get the, I could ever actually bother getting that done. I mean, I won't, but I think it'd be cool. Going around placing some sensors to spy on these guys. They never saw it coming. I could be fighting all these people, but I've done this enough that I just know where I need to go, what I need to do. Commissar Politely 2.0. I would love a Commissar outfit. It's not cheap to get that stuff done, VTubing isn't necessarily the cheapest hobby if you want to get something custom done, right? Hit that guy in the jaw and move on. But I would love to have, you know, more outfits and stuff. So if you ever specifically do this mission, you know how to efficiently do it now. Someone might have it more efficiently done, but this is how I do it. Because I've done it so many times, and I, you know, got enough things to do, so you just fly around. The only downside to doing what I do is I technically do run out of my durability on my suspensor belt faster and do wear my power pack down a little faster than most people might if you're just actually taking the time to run around instead of using the power of Dune's suspensors. I really think this is one of the coolest things about the game, though. You can do the suspensor stuff, right? Also, just like Conan Exiles, you do have climbing, so technically you can climb up stuff. You don't have to suspensor around, but the mixture of suspensor and, you know, climbing together is very cool tech. I'm a fan. There's also different types of suspensor belts, by the way, that do different things. I just use the full suspensor because I like flying around. Is it efficient for everything I do? Not necessarily. There are some more specific suspensor belts that could be more useful for specific situations. But I don't necessarily use those. Alright, so I did finalize Maris's, so I will get the pincushion helmets. Lindarin's already done. Iskaz is already done. I guess Hagal. I guess I'll do Hagal. Specifically right now, I am working on the specialization tree. If you've ever seen Save Files stream Dune, Save is more generalized on multiple points than I am. Hello, Icy Kitty Mage. Thanks for the 25 months. Save is more generalized. He's doing more a variety of quests. But I myself want to get to 100 as fast as I can in engineering. Or, sorry, crafting. Purely because I want the 200, or not 200%, 100% extra item durability. So every point you have in crafting adds another percentage durability to your item. And they're actually working on it in the next patch, I believe. They're going to show the max durability difference, right? So say you have no specialization right now in crafting. This is going to, of course, as this is, show 100, right? But if I crafted this now with my current specialization amount, it would have 161 durability points. Technically, they do have, whatever I do craft will have the extra durability points. It's just within the 100 percentile range, but they're making it so it's more apparent. They're making it so it's more apparent, which I appreciate. I actually like that because for multiple reasons, right? One, it's nice to see what the actual amount is at. Two, when you're selling things, if you're crafting things and selling things to people, they can see what, you know, if it actually has extra durability. And you know, this just, you know, makes it generally easier to keep track of what your durability is at and what differences you're getting from it. Variety is a spice of Dune. Wait, spices, shoot. The bouldering did a number on your shoulders. You're gonna buy a pull-up bar to work on it. Wait, Garby did some bouldering? Crazy. Nice. But yeah, I think one of the most efficient things you can do is get to the max durability so your gear doesn't run out as fast. So you don't have to recraft and create new things as often, right? It's not necessarily fully true, right? There are a few different points I'd suggest potentially getting, right? Like, I went to 20 in exploration because that's where you get 15% movement speed on vehicle speed, which is actually huge, right? That took me from going from like 180 something on my Scout Ornithopter to going like 201 or something like that by default. So when you're talking about going that fast, it does make a difference for your travel time. Plus, you get some other stuff on the way. That's not the only thing you get. And in combat, you know, you want a little more skill so you're just not melting when enemies hit you. And you hit a little harder. If you're pushing dungeons, you're definitely going to want to go into combat more, because your gear only does so much protection. Straight damage reduction is probably going to be king if you want to push those dungeons. But I'm not going to bother pushing those dungeons until I have gear I can fully create and augment to push those dungeons. Make the repairs cheaper. So the thing is, technically, I could craft your uniques for you, and you get more durability for it. But the thing is, you wouldn't be able to repair it if you didn't have it yourself. So if you already have the schematic yourself, and then you have me craft one with an extra schematic, that's fine, because then you can repair it yourself. But you're actually, for uniques, you actually need the permit to be able to repair it. So if you bought a Bulwark Helm off the market and you never actually had a Bulwark Helm schematic, you can't repair a Bulwark Helm. You don't need a current schematic. You can be 0 out of... So as long as you've learned it once, so I can always repair a Samurai Shot. I might not be able to make one because I've already made one, but I can always repair anyone I come across if I need to. Not that I'm going to, because it's a little far back for me, but you do need to have learned at least one for yourself if you want to be able to repair it. That being said, you could also have the person who crafted your gear repair it for you as well. That comes with the inconvenience of having to have that person around to do the repair when you need the repair, but that could be more efficient than doing it yourself if you want to do something else, right? If you're in a clan or guild or whatever, you can have someone who is dedicated to crafting do all that for you. It's just, you know, if you're more solo, it can be a problem. I'm not saying I won't. I can do it for you. I'm just saying it comes with downsides for not doing it yourself as well, right? But what I'm saying is, like, big guilds actually probably should have people focusing on different trees, right? If you're in a guild of, you know, 10, 12 people, it probably would pay to have one person focusing on the crafting tree and crafting most of the gear and repairing it, right? You'd save materials, you'd have your gear last longer. Then you'd have one person probably focus on exploration for driving your sand carrier and or crawler. You probably actually have 2 people do this. The person driving your sand crawler and the person driving your carrier would probably both want to focus on this tree, purely so they can get, you know, some of the vehicle related perks. And then at that point, you'd have everyone else in the guild, if you plan on doing PvP-ish kind of stuff, probably focus on the combat tree. This is, if I was talking about efficiency of a guild, this is what that would be what we would do. You probably have 2 people work on the crafting, just, you know, for redundancy, but for a general solo player, I do think getting 20 combat, 20 exploration, and then the rest into crafting first is probably the way to go, but that's not a necessary thing. You can do it any way you want to. This is just the way I think it's efficient for me. I did go a little bit into sabotage purely to get a rank of enemy detection reduction and soft step, so traps don't blow up on. So you can get away from just about any trap in this game pretty quickly. You have the time to get away from all the traps in this game, but 100% extra delay on that on top of the time, no pressure at all. So I do like that. And then the house script bonus isn't huge, but it is something, and it helps with buying, you know, extra stuff off the vendor. Headshot damage. So if you are like a person who plays with guns, primarily some specific guns, after getting, you know, a certain amount into the combat tree, you might also want to go into here a little bit just to get the headshot damage nodes. You also do get damage to stagger targets by default every point in this, but the headshot damage is probably big for people who use guns, specifically guns, and they plan to aim for the head anyways. There's a few headshot perks in this tree. It would take quite a while to get them all though. Anyways, back to my mission. It was so much fun. I'm glad to hear you had fun, Gorby. So if you're doing the coming and going, you don't actually have to interact with anyone. If you wanted to loot, like, obviously there's some loot you can grab around here. I don't actually need any of it really. I just run around. But say I wanted to fight, I could fight. See? I'm more than capable of fighting, I just don't need anything these guys are offering. I actually really don't care about that guy, so... So if I were just doing the speed run of this, I'd probably run back here and then I'd craft the eyes. I don't actually have any salvage on me. I did drop the salvage metal, whoops. So I'm gonna go over here and grab some salvage real quick. This is for save file, you know? I did mention this on the stream earlier. You can just shoot at... Well, it's too far away. You can just shoot at it, it will eventually break. Yeah. Convenient. It only took a little longer because I was not standing close enough. My goodness, Brinky. Here. I have efficient I've gone through the missions I normally do and have made them more efficient. Right? Like I have certain points that I know I should go to. Cool, you know. I like to be efficient about these missions. You don't have to be as efficient as I am. I just like, you know, I respect my time and, you know, you have to put a lot of investment in these missions to get through them in terms of like the specialization points, so I try and get them done as soon as I can so I can take care of everything else I need to do. I have a lot going on. I have other things I need to do as well, right? I do kind of need to take care of that guy, not necessarily, but...
I see someone. Get them.
Grab that. I don't care about this guy. It's annoying. Go in the hole, thanks. Do you have any other ammo? Whatever.
I need reinforcements. Loading.
That's it. Another one bites the dust. And we're done here. I'm just gonna go back to the Ornithopter. Yeah, yeet. Can you see how efficient I am, Save? I mean, I could be more efficient, I'm sure, but, you know, I think this is casual level of efficiency. Really, no dungeon quest yet. Consider me surprised. It's whatever. I tend to do the same missions because I know them. I know the routes well. Going to the radiation zone requires me to put on a radiation suit, so it's a little too much effort. The dungeon one is fine. I actually like doing the dungeon one. Smuggler's Run. I've never actually been to Smuggler's Run. I'm sure it's fine. I just, you know, it's a little out of the way. I have to, you know, take a bike with me. I don't care to take a bike with me. I don't actually own a bike right now. I disassembled my bikes. Uh, Alright. Should be enough. Or yeet. So I found out you don't actually have to climb on this to grab this. I don't know if they want to fix that, because I do think climbing on that's part of it, but you can just hit that from the side with the specific angles. It is more convenient to do so than crawling on them. I don't think that's exploits or anything, that's just part of how it works.
Shield on.
Fly into here. Grab that. I usually loot this because there's a chance of, you know, titanium and strividium being there, and, you know, grabbing a few of that for free isn't bad. Grab the spice sand. Eventually, enough size spice sand, you'll be able to do something with it, you know. And as to not completely exhaust my power pack and stuff like that, you know, I do stop here for a moment to get more momentum. Because, you know, you can launch yourself pretty fast, but you do lose momentum as you alter on power. Same kind of tactic works for all the missions in here, actually, though. If you have to kill all the snipers, you know, you just yeet yourself from tower to tower, kill the snipers, then go in and do the sabotage. Shaping operation, I think that mission's called. And then the other one where you just have to go into there and, yeah. It's all relatively simple. I've done a fair few different mission types here. Wow, still no dungeon. Consider me surprised. Because we're doing coming and going again. But that will be something we do after ad break. We are back to ad breaker, Roni. I will be right back, guys, after ads. As usual, I usually get up and walk around real quick while ads are playing so no one misses anything. Don't want to miss that you guys miss doing stuff. So we'll be right back, guys, after ads. I'll see you guys in just like 3 minutes. Be right back. Bye. Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's continue taking care of these Landsred missions. Burnticus missions. Thanks for the welcome backs. Ba 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 ba. As far as these dailies go, I've gotten used to it enough that I run around in my still suit. Was it the safest things ever? Not really. Because I'm wearing a tier 5.5 still suit, or a tier 5 still suit technically. Or what I would consider tier 5. Right, so copper, iron, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? I consider, for the most part, uniques to be like tier 5.5 in my head anyways. So yeah, I'm running around in a batik still suit. So it doesn't have the most armor. So if they do break through my shields, I do get shot up pretty good. Fun fact. Thanks for the 25 stream streak text. I just do it because water retention is easier. You know, I don't have to worry about water. Typically. Because typically I also have the dungeon mission mixed in. In a dungeon mission, or the dungeon has water in it, which is very nice. I haven't had the dungeon mission, so I haven't had a huge access to water yet. This is what I do, you know, I go back there, craft that, and while I'm flying, they're crafting, so by the time I get to where I need to, the transeyes are done. Technically, I don't need to be sporadic with this as much. I can hit it right before I hit the ground because it's a full dispenser. But I have a habit of slowing my roll because the one Burnt he's using, the Emperor's Wings, doesn't immediately slow your momentum when falling. So with like the Emperor's Wings, if you were to like try and stop yourself right before you hit the ground, you'll take damage. But with this one, if you stop yourself right before you touch the ground, you'll be fine. Like here, I can. It's just habit. You see, I can do that right there. If I was using the Emperor's Wings, I would have taken a little bit of damage there, probably. But you do get the full dispenser belt a bit later, comparatively to the Emperor's Wings. The Emperor's Wings is what I used until I got the full dispenser belt. Mall goes flat. Garby don't go flat. Probably bandage myself. I mean, if any fight I get, if I ever get hurt during these dailies, it's usually at this fight. Not because of these two, but because when they call the guys and they both shoot me on both sides. Just depends on how the AI is feeling to say. If they decide to do the thing where they punch you in the face over and over again, it can be really inconvenient. That's usually the only time I get my shield and stuff broken. You can see my shield's on the bottom left, right below my health, my energy level. And you can see my shield's like flashing. So if you're out in open too long and they're being hard to kill, or, you know, dodging a lot, sometimes I get my armor broken. Not all the time. Yes, I'm using the full dispenser belt. So that would be in here. It's in aluminium. So technically it's in a tier that you could get it now, Burnty, if you wanted to. Largo spot. You can indeed make it, yeah. I consider a more or less direct upgrade to the Emperor's Wings. More or less. Some people do prefer the way that one works. There is a higher tier version of the Emperor's Wings that essentially works the same, just a little more efficient. It's an amazing game this looks. You don't think they're sustainable without major changes? Is there PvP combat? Technically there's PvP. There could be. Not necessarily though. There used to be more PvP combat available, but they reduced it due to popular demand, and I do mean popular demand. This game actually launched with a lot of people playing it, but a lot of people quit because of the PvP. The last 2 days you've been sneaking past Vix's place to steal aluminum. Game was originally meant to be a PvP game. Yeah, so this game, they had a bigger idea about the game being more PvP centric, but the majority of the people who decided to play this game because it's Dune, and the people, you know, who like Dune were a lot more casual. So all the hype for this game had the majority of people coming into this wanting to PvE, and the majority of the people who are still playing are PvEers now. So the PvP crowd kind of quit because they were changing a lot of things for the PvE crowd, and the PvE crowd kind of quit because they didn't change things fast enough for the PvE crowd. Again, you know, I don't necessarily blame Funcom for that though. It's not necessarily Funcom's fault. I appreciate Funcom. I like the changes that they've made, and they continue to make really good changes for the game. I've talked about this before, but it is the intent they had for this game is different from what people wanted from the game. So it's not their fault. You know, you make a certain kind of game and you want your players to play a certain kind of way, and you want a certain kind of player to play the game, but the majority of people who decide to play the game aren't the people you want them to play the game. You kind of have to, you know, change priorities and things. So that's kind of why it's taken, you know, a while to get to where we are, I think. And again, I don't blame Funcom for that. But, you know, I'm hoping it gets more popular again so they can continue to make new content for all the people who were, you know, hoping for a more PvE-oriented game. PvE combat is a little wonky. You would want... Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but, you know, I will say, it works, you know, pretty well, all things considered. It could be worse. So if you've ever played, a survival game, I'm sure plenty of you have played survival games that happen to have PvP in it. If it's not a survival game that's based off of nothing but shooting, then chances are it's wonky as heck, right? Unfortunately, a lot of survival games have the after effect of being wonky when it comes to having any other combat that's not melee combat. I mean, that's not gunplay, right? If a survival game tries to do something that is not gunplay, you know it's wonky. That being said, Dune does a pretty solid job of it, and I do like it. I do like what they have. It just, you know, everything has its problems here and there. Thanks for the Hydro Cheers. It is hard to balance guns and blades for sure. Hydration achieved. Finally, the dungeon. So there are dungeons in this game now, banned from chat. So I'm going to be doing some of the dungeons. I just wanted to get my dailies out of the way, per se. So this is Harko City, by the way, or Harko Village. The Harkonnen capital in the game right now. There's a few reasons to come here. The story takes you here plenty of times.
What will it be?
The faction vendor. I've owned the majority of the faction stuff already. Some of that I just didn't care to buy, but this is where, you know, you get faction stuff. again, I really like this game, and again, it is a for anyone who's curious, it's 40% off right now. You can either get it on Steam or, you know, I do have a link myself for, you know, Zishola. You can buy it there. If you buy it there, you get the code emailed to you. And I do get some of the proceeds. So I do get some of the money from the buying of the game. If you get it on Zishola. But if it's more convenient to get it on Steam, that's all good too. I just, you know, I just want more people playing the game. I don't care if you get it through me or, you know, through Steam. This game actually has a lot of story focus though, banned from chat. If anything, I think this game has a big emphasis on the story and, you know, the journey at first, right? You guys are seeing a lot of the end game stuff. On my stream, unfortunately, you don't see too much of the journey anymore because I already did the journey, right? But the journey is one of the biggest parts of this game and that I believe in. It feels amazing to go from having nothing, running around from island to island, you know, just getting a little bit of water, sucking, you know, the water from flowers, and, you know, eventually, you know, taking blood from foes and converting the blood into drinkable water, and, you know, building a small base and then getting a sand bike. That way you get to drive around, and then you go from driving around to moving and making a bigger base. And I think the journey is amazing. They have been working on the end game though, and it is getting there. You know, and by time, you know, the next movie comes around, I'm sure there's going to be so much more to do even. Wish you could play an open world game. You just got no time and mental capacity right now. Fair enough, honestly. Fair enough. But there is you guys are just seeing the end game because I'm at the end game, right? I've done a lot. As mentioned, when Tao was in here earlier, I have 830 hours in the game. I have 830 hours in the game. So you're not going to see me doing a lot of the more exciting things that new players would be running through the loops of doing, or, you know, that people have the opportunity to experience for the first time or whatever, because I've done so much, right? So I'm doing kind of, you know, just more of the chill endgame grind that looks a little more repetitive. But if you're playing it, you know, it's not, you know, bad, right? Like, if you're going through the loops at endgame, I think it's a little more entertaining than watching it. 9 months is plenty of time to work more into the game. Don't get me wrong, you probably aren't seeing much from my perspective. Right? But it took a while to get to this point. It took a fair bit of work to get to this point. So there is plenty for you to do in this game to get to, you know, the point I'm at. I feel like Burnty can kind of attest to that, because Burnty's recently been going through the paces. Burnty recently started the game. He's been working at it for a while now. Silly, you have to scale up the rocks to the highest so you can scan the entire area. I actually don't mind that. I think it's a cool thing the first time you do it. You're just like, you're going up like a cliff. You're seeing the light, and you're seeing the lay of the land. You know, you're scanning it. Lets you look around. Oh yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that they have their work cut out for them in this game, but I want them to succeed. I want this game to succeed. There's a reason I still play it, right? There's a reason I'm maintaining my base. There's a reason I'm streaming it, you know? I want this game to succeed. By the way, Burnty, that's how fast you can switch. If you saw that, Burnty, as soon as you tap to your other weapon, you can do the block and get a parry off. That's why I suggest having a pulse sword. So it's like, you know, someone's about to swing on you, and you're aiming at someone, and you take the shot, and you sweep him. So that's why I suggest you keep like a pulse sword with you, or, you know, a shock sword. I really think this is my favorite dungeon aesthetic wise. But the final boss in this dungeon does, you know, the final phase, I don't like the final phase. Feels like a little too much. It doesn't matter on this difficulty for me because I kill the boss too fast, but if I was pushing the dungeon, going to higher difficulties, that final phase is nightmare. Enjoy your democracy time, Jamesy Jamesy. Press the button. Turn electricity off on the upper layer. Grab that. Grab that. Press that. Let me go through here. Here. Grab that while you're here. Press the button to turn that off. Loot. That's another reason why I like the crafting tree, by the way, is specifically the line for lucky loot. So specifically at level, where is it? Where is this? Jackpot. There we go. Specifically starting at level 16 in the crafting specialization, you have a 5% recycle jackpot chance. It gets higher as you go. Currently I'm sitting at 10% with 2 perks. I think I'm getting closer to the third one, which will put me at 15%. I think there's a third one. Yeah, there's a third one. I don't know if there's a fourth one. I think 30 is the max, yeah. So at most of 15%, but on that lucky recycle proc chance, you have a chance of getting straight up Samium and Spice out of tier 6 gear. Which is very convenient to me. Take some time to reload while we're waiting for this guy to come over. Oh, he's moving on here, apparently. I'll take it, sure.
Shields up!
Oh, he didn't have his shield up. You guys are sleeping. They're a little eepy today. Oh yeah, there's also technically, I mean, not technically, there is customization in the game. Like right now you see this blade, this is a Harkonnen blade. It's not the actual sword though. I'm using a replica pole sword. I got enough faction reputation and I unlocked the variants to make my swords look like a Harkonnen sword. That's the default look for this though. Default color is that. But you can get some variants in this game. This is a Atreides sword. Dome Tech sword. Sword of the Seven Sorrows. Pretty neat looking sword. If you want to go more low tech looking raggedy. So Burnty could probably make his look like his go with his rags that he wants to wear, you know? But I like the Enforcer Harkonnen sword. It's like a giant machete. That's not a knife. This is a knife. And of course, technically the Batal still suit doesn't look like this, right? Or I didn't make it all look normal. You know? It's kind of like that. But I have it looking like the smuggler set. Because I just prefer it, you know? Same with the guns, you know, guns have some different looks. This is a default look for the regular triple shot repeating rifle, but I have a few different rifle variants unlocked now. One's a nice classic woody texture. Change your colors based off of what colors you have unlocked. There's a second. This one? The Laka wood accented rifle? I don't remember if this one was from an event or not. I don't remember. This one some of these looks are from an event. Unless you're talking about the Desert Eye. This one I think you just get from a quest at some point. I don't remember. I'm sure even if there's some of them are for events, I'm sure the event stuff will come back at some point. So this is the default look of the cope. Got the smuggler variant looking a little more beefy. Technically this stuff, different looks for a bunch of different stuff, right? Weapons I don't have on me, but I don't remember what the Laka wood stuff is from. I have to assume that they're gonna bring back most of the looks though. Got the flamethrower, special flamethrower you can get. I have to imagine they're going to continue to add more variants for stuff. Anyways. Press button, press button, 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 press. But I think it's gonna time out. Press. Stop chopping. Anyways, gosh dang it. Ow. I didn't want to wait for the next go around. You can actually do these dungeons with up to 4 people, by the way, so 3 other people can join you for doing the dungeons, and you can increase the difficulty of the dungeons for a higher chance at higher rewards. Different rewards. I have to assume doing it with multiple people is technically easier, even though it technically gives the mobs more health and more mobs. Purely because, you know, solo, the boss focuses on no one but you, right? So... with Cope, pretty good for clearing the first tiers of this boss. Few headshots make him dizzy. Yeah.
Initiating advanced sequence.
Off the thing for the quests. They've been playing on one big server or there are multiple servers. They're actually going to be doing server merges. I don't know exactly when, but they are working on and planning to do server merges to get some of the more active population back together again. Because So when this game launched, there was more popular demand than they expected. As far as I can tell, anyways, they had to open new servers, a fair few new servers, just to get people into the game. So there's more servers than ultimately were needed, right? I think it's just, you know, they needed to get people in to play the game. A lot of people enjoyed the game. A lot of people could still I'm sure enjoy the game. It's just so when the game launched, what I was talking about when it comes to PvP is in the deep desert, there's this portion called the shield wall that is essentially more or less the same every week, but everything past the shield wall is just like a massive desert with occasional islands here and there. And when the game first launched, it was intended that only the shield wall was the safe area. If you were going out into the deep desert, you'd be open for PvP. And that's essentially where the PvP more or less started. Technically, in Haga Basin, there are a few points of interest where you can go to and commit PvP. But the main place for PvP was the deep desert, right? And you don't go to the deep desert until you get to endgame, more or less. Because you need a you need a aircraft to fly out there. And so a lot of people who are really, really enjoying this game got to the end game, found out that there was, you know, a massive PvP zone where you had to farm this tier 6 resources, because this is where you get the tier 6 resources. Or rather the last tier, the Plastinium stuff. Hello, officer. Thanks for the hydrating check-in. Hello, Tim. Any last words for Rav? What do you mean last words for Rav? Rav's gonna live forever. So, originally, this is like the safe area, right? You could spawn here, no one could attack you. This big old shield wall, it's kind of like Haga Basin with all the rocks and stuff, right? Like that, right? And here you could get some aluminum, some basalt, and, you know, some of the tier 5 and 4 and copper and a bunch of random ores. But now you can get like the final tier ore, right? Like if you don't have to go out into the deep desert to mine the final tier stuff anymore. Yeah, so that's the problem, right? The game made people think a lot of the PvE was there, like they were just there for it. They were loving the game. They got to this part, found out if you go out here, anyone could attack you. So, you know, not anymore. This is safe. But if you left this cliff, you'd be flagged for PvP at this point, right? Yeah, the intention was there. Again, this goes back to not Funcom's fault. This was the intent to have, you know, a big system where guilds were fighting it out. Guilds wanted to try and run the server, right? To fight on the Landsrad, to be the top guilds, right? That was their intent, right? But, you know, that changed with all the people who were playing the game and who really loved the story, who really loved the journey. Because the journey is really cool, right? You know, the whole game was really cool. It still is. I really like this game. But if you got to this point and you were loving the PvE, and then you got to this point and you found out to get the last gear, to get all the stuff in this final tier, you had to essentially go out into the PvP zone to get all this stuff for it. Then you were like, okay, what the heck, man? I was loving this game. Now I have to be harassed by people because they're not the type of people who like PvP, right? So to get big amounts of spice, you know, you'd have to come out here. You'd have to find islands specifically with the tier 6 resources on it, right? And people could attack you. Now, half the map, now, like I mentioned, they added the tier 6 resources all along the bottom, so you can just get that now by slowly farming out there. But now, half the deep desert is PvE. So you can go all the way out halfway to the deep desert and be safe. It's not until you get to sector like E something, yeah, E and F. So it's not till you get to those sectors where PvP is enabled. So you can still do some PvP. It is possible, but the hardcore PvPers more or less quit. Which, you know, I think it's going to be healthier in the long run to have this PvE environment. I think the majority of people who want to play the Dune games, despite, you know, liking the land threat and all that stuff, appreciate chilling out, right? So all this is PvE for now. But if you want to get the biggest spice areas, you see that gigantic spice area? That's going to be out in PvP, right? So if you want to do like this carrier, you saw the giant carrier I had in my base, and you know how I had my sandcrawler in a box? If you really wanted to make use of those, you're going to have to get your guild together to, you know, go out into the PvP area and, you know, gather it, right? Not saying you can't do it without, you know, like 2 people, but it's more risky that way, right? Like this is, oh, okay, this is just a medium spice flow, which is in PvE mostly. People can grab this and be fine. This is still in PvE. This person's mining with someone. They might actually be doing this solo, see? So if you want the medium ones in PvE, you can still do the medium ones in PvE, right? You're just not getting as much as you might otherwise. So they're picking up because the worm is probably about to come. Or they're full. Or I doubt they're full on that. But it's out here where you get the really, really big spice flows. Yeah, they must have lifted off because they're going back down the worm. They're not afraid of me because they're in PvE, but... we're getting to Sector E now. That person is doing that solo. You can technically do it solo. It's more risky that way. I would not bother doing it solo myself. But I do have the ability to do so if I wanted to. Now, if you really wanted to be efficient about getting... See, we're in E6. Changing... I am now in PvP. So at this point, I could be shot at. If people were actively PvPing, countered me. I don't actually know where the big spice blooms are right now. So many games died on the hill. Yeah, I think Dune has done a magnificent job. Rerouting is the word. No, what am I thinking of? Course correcting. I think they've done a magnificent job course correcting. I just think they need more people to try the game again. That's the problem with modern gaming in general, though. It's not necessarily Funcom's fault. You know, a lot of games die by, you know, early first impressions, right? First impressions are a huge deal in gaming these days. There's so many games that died purely because their first impression was early access and not, you know, enough, but are now good games or never got the chance to be good games, right? I think Dune's doing alright. I think they have the potential to keep a player base going, and I do think if Dune is going to have any big chance, I think it's going to be when the next movie comes out. You know, like a new movie's coming out, people are gonna watch the movie. I'm sure this game is going to have advertisements for it, and if you're gonna see like, oh, there's a game for Dune, I can play Dune. You know, people are gonna see that again, I think, with the new movie. So I'm hoping we get more players. I'm hoping we get more players back with that. Does it help that the taxes at the start of the game? Well, they removed taxes. That was another thing. So there was an upkeep system of paying your taxes to the Emperor. So I'm just gonna stop yapping about that for a moment here. This is a giant spice blow. The spice isn't here now because this one isn't active. I'm sure one of them is active somewhere. It might be that one. I don't know if that's one. But generally this entire ring is filled with spice. So you drive your spice crawler through a gigantic field of spice there, and at some point or another, a gigantic worm the size of this entire ring comes out to, you know, eat the spice flow. Because if you get if you're getting too much of it, the worm, you know, catches on, and it's a great grandfather worm. So that's like a gigantic worm. I'm sure you can find clips of it, but just for context, like, it looks relatively small high up, but just for context, this is how big this is on the ground. The worm is this entire pit wide. There's a gigantic worm that can spawn under this if you dug up too much. Yeah, no, the gigantic worm for specifically that pit, those pits, there's like 3 or 4 of those pits every week, every map. It eats that entire pit. It comes from straight under the ground. Like, if you're close enough, your camera will zoom out. It starts zooming out because the worm's just that big. I mean, of course, your camera already zooms out for the other worms too, but neither here nor there. Need to adjust what they want, but put the best forward by this August and start hard marketing Dune Part 3 in December. I have no doubt that they're going to be putting in... I mean, they've already been putting in a lot of work. There's been a lot more streamers, you know, playing the game and stuff. Again, they are putting in work. It is happening. So you can see here, so in the PvP area, it is technically still more lucrative if you want the tier 6 materials, because there are entire islands that are just like Stravidium and entire islands that are just titanium, right? So you could fill up like your buggy super fast with like all the materials in the PvP zone if you really wanted to be efficient, but you don't need to, right? Like, if you have a guild, it's probably, you know, chill to go out to PvP zone and get a whole bunch of materials real quick, and then you don't have to worry about it. But, you know, if you're solo and you're doing it all the way in the shield wall, it might take, you know, every few hours you're gonna have to go check again because you run out of nodes and you don't get filled up immediately. Well, technically you'll fill your buggy up, but, you know, you have to wait for it to respawn, and, you know, who knows if someone else is out there. Don't drop you in the pit. Well, you kind of have to drop one in the pit to get anything out of it, you know? Right now I have a Mark IV Fem Factor. It's not going to do much, but, you know, I can grab some spice real quick. So if you don't have a Sandcrawler, this is essentially what you do. Except you probably have the storage module on you instead of the booster. I have the booster because I'm just zooming around and doing questing and stuff, right? Then you shoot at the spice. Grab the spice. And this is essentially what you do. Very chill in the PvE zone, of course. But if you want to go to the PvP zone, you have much more spice sand to potentially grab. Of course, again, as I mentioned, you probably would have a Thopter with, you know, carrier storage containers on it, so you could store multiple. Let's make the worm angry. Oh, there he is. There it is. I made him angry. You want to make a worm really angry really fast? Turn your shield on. Turn your shield on. Yeah, you take a carrier with you purely to, you know, right, you carry storage so you can... You put storage on your Thopter so you can just toss more sand in there, right? I can show you how storage and stuff works. The building on the vehicles is compartmentalized. So even on this vehicle you can see each of these is a piece, right? The wings take durability from use, the engine, the generator, the thrusters take durability loss from use. The red is permanent loss, the gray is what I can repair. The gray and the red eventually, you know, You get more red whenever you repair, so. Instead of having thrusters, I could have a storage container on this if I wanted. But, you know, because I'm going around doing dailies and stuff, you know, this is my daily driver for just getting around quickly, so I have these things, right? You can see on the side here, there is a temperature gauge. This actually fills up faster during the day. Who would have figured sun out, heat hot? But if you hit max, you overload. You don't want to do that necessarily. It's not necessarily lethal, but in the wrong moment it could be, I guess. But it's pretty chill. Right now, especially. So they actually have done a lot of work with the durability. They reduced the amount of durability loss substantially. Like, it's still a little rough for a casual, I think, but it's way better than it was. This is how they keep you from going too high, by the way. They've actually showed this off on stream earlier. But if you're at a certain height, the higher you go above that altitude line, you drastically start chugging fuel. Yeah. They are putting a lot of effort into making this game better, and I appreciate it, and I'm continuing to play it because I see that and I enjoy the changes they make. Haven't had it happen in months. Surprised you? It happened to me all the time, believe it or not. Not necessarily chugging, but getting to the point where I see the message. Because every time I would load into Haga Basin here, going to my base, I just want to glide, so I'd shoot up as far as I can, and the skybox here is a little lower, right? Because you're already higher. But I'd see it often enough, I'd go to the skybox, then start gliding. Just shoot up. See? There it is. And, you know, you'd think I'd want to glide all the way here and I want to be over that, so, you know, I hit this like all the time. But now I don't have to fly all the way over there and down. I can just fly right over here. Would have been faster if I, you know, didn't shoot up, but... We're just showing off the sky limit thing. This one. This one is the one I made purely for building, by the way. I made this cheaper one, this lower quality one. This is the first tier of scout you make. It's like Mark IV or whatever. I made it purely because I didn't want to waste the durability on my really good Thopter. Because the current Thopter I fly around in, it flies really fast compared to this because it's made of the high-end materials. Like, you can already see, right? How fast I'm moving around. Woo. Versus that one that I was just moving in. You can see this thing is chugging comparatively. This thing chugs. And you can't feel, or you can't see it as much as that you can feel it. I think if you were to actually do it yourself, you'd feel it a lot more. But here's what I'm talking about storage. When I go out doing spice, I usually take this. This is my assault cargo Thopter. Lower, it's bigger. You can't put it away, but it has storage. We look here. Well, inventory. Can carry up to 2,000 volume, 20 slots. I mean, comparatively to how much space in my inventory it takes, right? So like you put that in there, and it's half my inventory is just 601 spice. But you put it in here, it's like only this little pittance. I think it's toss the spice. My books over here. I need 2,500 more or so until I can run a load of spice. Technically, you can get a smaller. You start with smaller spice refineries, and I could be refining this, but it's more efficient technically to do because I have the large one to do a big batch, and I get more back. So this one for 1,000 spice sand, you get 200 spice melange, right? But you don't start with being able to make this thing because this this thing costs a lot. So you can see the cost right here. 950 plastinium ingots, 1,080 silicon blocks. You know, that's a lot of material. But you start with this little rinky-dink one. That's like 160 duraluminum ingots, 130 silicon, some cobalt paste, and complex machinery. I'll just make it real quick to show you an example. So you can process on this one 100 spice sand into a single spice melange. So you can already see the drastic difference in the refinery rates of these two different things. 100 for 1 spice melange. 10,000 for 200 spice melange. My rinky-dink spice refinery is trying its best. I'm not saying it's not. You have to start here. You have to start here. Technically, this other one gets more efficient too. The medium one, it costs plastinium, but I don't remember what its rate is. Let's make it to check. So 750 spice melange for 10 spice. So it gets better than the small one, but still, you know, it's not 200 for a 10,000, right? I have to put all this back. I have to put all these materials back. These materials are actually really heavy. Just gonna make a box temporarily. Things I do for showing you guys examples. Silicon. I mean, everything's organized. It's just purely this box is not meant to be here. I mean, I was building the thing to show you guys how drastic of a difference, you know, the progress is, right? So like I've been playing, you know, there is plenty for you to do. There is a long, there is a sizable pipeline of things to do in this game that'll get you to where I am. I've just been playing this game for months. So I am at a point where, you know, it does look a little more trivial at this point. It does look like I don't have as much to do, but that's because I've done a lot of stuff already. If you're starting this game up, you will have a lot more to do than I do, right? That's just the necessity of the fact that I've done so much. So I'm just gonna move this. By the way, this is how I move stuff around a lot of the time. So you can actually select here and go into your vehicle inventories. So I just toss stuff from one box into like a yes, the game is 40% off right now. There are 2 methods of getting it. You can get it on Steam, which is convenient, or if you want to help me out, you don't have to, but you can technically buy it through Zixola. I am partnered with it, and I do get a little bit of the money that you spend on the game. Again, not necessary. If you want to get it on Steam, I completely understand. I just want more people playing the game. But there is that alternative if you want. Anyways, put that stuff there. And I just have to care what this box. Well, let's go put this stuff away. At least I know where I have to put everything. which is a drastic change from my last base. One box over. Complex machinery. There you go, there you go. So if you buy it through Zashola, they'll email you the key that you just redeem on Steam. If you ever redeemed a key on Steam, you know. So it'll just add it to your Steam library. Again, not necessary, but you know, a way to support if you feel like it. If you are picking up the game. See these boxes I have, guys? I have so much more organization than I did before in my old base. This base is so organized compared to compared to the old one. Spend so much time making sure all your stuff is organized in your rinky-dink base. I had organization in my old base at one point. It just outgrew me. The scale of the amount of things I needed and where I had everything outgrew me, right? Like I had one specific cove where everything was fitting. And then I realized, oh god, I'm in the point where I have a large ore refinery. I have a large spice refinery. The amount of resources I need and have, you know, expand beyond what I have space for in the spot that I made for it. In this base, I specifically made the space, right? So, you know, I don't have to worry about it as much. Easier to raid this base? No, because you can't raid bases. In PvE anyways. Alright, just gotta toss the fuel cells in the spice. I think fuel cells are right up here. Yes, that one's full. Even in these huge containers, 3,500 volume, I've filled up multiple containers, right? It's full of fuel cells. It's full of fuel. Burnty asked how I get so much fuel. I farmed for it. Those wind turbines, this is their fuel. No, I haven't gone to the PvP in a long while because it's not necessarily active, and you know, I'm not necessarily got everything set up to go casually do PvP. I've got other things to do, you know. I think if they had some sort of arena where you could, you know, queue up to fight other people, or you know, just go in and fight, I think that'd be kind of cool and lose no durability. I think more people. So one of my problems with PvP in this game too, necessarily kind of, is like durability loss, right? Like in World of Warcraft, I would not be afraid to go PvP people because I know if I died in PvP, I didn't lose any durability, right? Like durability cost in World of Warcraft is negligible now anyways, but the fact that I'm, you know, dying 20 times, 50 times, 100 times in PvP would not matter in World of Warcraft because I don't lose durability. I don't get punished for dying necessarily, right? I can keep going back and trying, right? I do feel like the PvP system in this, you're kind of discouraged from going back over in and again to try and fight someone because getting engaging combat, because you do lose durability every time you die. Every time you die, you do lose, like, I think it's 2% permanent durability on items. So you'll automatically lose durability on your items when you die. Which means you're filling up this red bar when you repair it. And that means you don't have that durability in the long run. Which means if you could potentially go fight this other guy in PvP 10 more times, you're not going to, because you don't, if there is a chance you're going to lose and you don't have the resources to just make new stuff all the time, especially if you're using uniques, right? if you have uniques and you're running the durability low on your uniques, you don't necessarily want to go charge the same guy over and again to fight or even just duel, right? Um, like I think dueling is cool. Dueling in the Dune universe would be cool. But you don't want to duel someone if you know you're gonna lose durability on your death. Right? You can agree potentially, you can set up an arena and try and agree and make these rules and say, hey, don't actually finish someone off, let them get back up. But, it's a lot of trivialities. Then I think it'd be easier to just say, oh, you died to someone, another player in PvP, no durability loss. Good to go. People might be willing to try fighting other players more, right? I think that's just my personal opinion. I think you guys already agree with that. Just from what I've said, I imagine. But hey. Also, hello, Ingfu. Hope you're doing well. Made one wind turbine, made some fuel, and it said 7 hours, dismantled it, and made 2 more standard generators. Standard generators are the easiest way to do it early on. It does become easier to field, the wind generators and turbines later on. I only have I have 10 of the advanced wind turbines because I've been playing for months. Right? But getting your first wind turbine is like a big deal. Nexus, thanks for checking in. To you, the biggest turnoff in modern games is dailies. The moment you miss a few dailies, you drop the game, but you guess that's because Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them in this game how they did it, right? When I first heard about this daily system, I was actually skeptical because I heard that it was going to be, replenishing 5 a day, but I didn't realize at first that, they had the 35 cap. Because they have that cap that lets you stack them up and come back and do them whenever, I am perfectly fine with it. Even that for some people might be a little much, but I think it's fine. Ah. Ah. Oh, I think it's fine. Anyways, where am I? Oh yeah, I guess I have a bunch of stuff to toss or put away.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, you can just treat them as weeklies if you want. But now that I have all this stuff, I have my line of boxes. I can just quick deposit. This is why I set this up as a line, more or less. So I could just yeet stuff in the boxes down the hall. I do have a little extra stuff that I normally don't have on me though. It's aluminum. I think it's a box. It's full. Aluminum weighs a lot. I have a lot of it, but it weighs a lot. You can only... Like this big box that can take 100 things. Weighed down by 10 sacks of aluminum.
Sector weather alert.
Whoops.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
These are all full. I'll toss it in there for now. See, right now I'm waiting for a Lands Red thing where it makes crafting cheaper to make more ingots. Because, I mean, I don't necessarily need them now, so I might as well wait until they're cheaper and then, mass craft them then, and then I'll have more for a longer reign. I have the capability of strategically doing that now, right? Because I'm at endgame. But on that note, it is ad break time, so I need to go be right back. You guys will see ads for the next 3 minutes if you see ads. If not, either way, you guys should, take care. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, so we'll see you guys in just a moment.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, so I want to reiterate, it takes a while to get to where I am. Like I said, I have 830 hours in the game. I play 2 characters. Save is, catching up to the area I'm kind of in, more or less, in terms of resources, right? And he's about at half the time, so, about 400 hours, right? This game has what I consider to be a great journey, right? Don't necessarily look at me for the perfect example of what the gameplay is regularly like. This is what the gameplay will more or less look like once you've completed the journey. Enjoy your nap, Cran. Thank you for dropping by. So, what I would say about this is, everything I'm doing is kind of in the lens of a player who's been playing for months, right? I have the resources that I can, take a break, just log on, do a few of the daily stuff if I want to, and then, wait for an update, right? Because I do want to wait for updates for this game. I enjoy the game, and every update they add to the game so far, every update that they have added to the game so far has been in the right direction for me. I'm not gonna lie and say the game's perfect for everyone, of course, but to get to my point already, is, a bit of work. So, you'll have plenty to do if you're just getting into the game for the first time. That's not gonna look anything like what I'm doing. It's gonna be a fair bit of time until you're in the position I currently am in, right? That being said, you'll get to make your little base early on. You'll get to have a nice little humble base. You'll get to, have these nice little moments where you make your bike for the first time. You'll get to have these moments where you make a buggy, and instead of hitting the rocks with your mining laser, you get to drive around and, mine them with the laser on the buggy, right? There's various stages of this game that I think are great and that people enjoyed about this game. So you'll have plenty to do in that respect, I think. It's not until, people hit endgame where they started to have issues. But those issues, I think, have since been corrected a lot, and they're still continuing to add to this game, right? Chapter 3 recently released. I've already technically done the content on stream, right? But I'm excited for whenever Chapter 4 comes around. Good example here, this is, Burnty's current base, right? I'm sure Burnty's gonna want a bigger, better, cooler base. Although I think Burnty did a great job on his base. But, this is kind of, what you'd expect for, a more mid-game base, right? It has all the needs for, what he needs now. Versus what my huge base with everything in a giant carrier is, right? But I'm sure when Burnty, is to the same level, he'll have something really cool. But Burnty actually did a really good job designing inside here, though, right? It's very cozy. This little bike pit, area for the big buggy. Got a nice little overlook here. It's got his boxes and stuff. A bedroom. Armory, he's got his fabricators for armor, survival, weapons. And these are the things you're proud of, right? Like Kanashi, I don't know how many of you guys know Kanashi Noir, but Kanashi Noir recently started playing the game and they're also really enjoying it. They've been playing it a lot off stream, and they've been playing it a bit here and there on stream too. This is what you expect from progress. And I think the progress is one of the cooler parts of this game. I didn't always have those big bases I talked about. I used to live over here. I used to have something the exact size of Burnty's base, more or less. Different types of blocks, different layout inside, right here. My base used to occupy this space and had enough spot on the roof for an assault copter, and used to live right here next to Save. This is Save File's original base, right? Like, Save File's come a long way from, their design. it didn't used to be this big. You know, it used to actually just be right there. That used to be the main base right here. This little part. And then Kanashi is living down here. I don't know who this is, but this must be someone newer as well. Probably someone who knows Kanashi, actually. Since Kanashi's base is right here. Kanashi's base has come a long way. So Kanashi's base used to be built up the Chon blocks, but now they have their own pentashield. Now they can park and drive their copter in here. There's stages of progress in this game, and I think each and one of them can feel fulfilling if you like that kind of game. Hello, Natman. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Not everybody's gonna progress at the same rate in the same way, but you know, this is way different than Kanashi's first design. They've progressed since I last saw them, you know, and I'm sure they're having fun with it still. I think the journey is one of the better parts of this game. And I still enjoy this game even at endgame, you know. I genuinely think when it comes time to that when this game has, you know, 10, 12 chapters, I don't know how many chapters they're planning. I imagine they're planning to keep this game going for a good while, and I hope they do. But you know, the core story, I think restarting this game on like a new fresh start server would be a great experience. That is my thought on it. Like one day when they have a lot of the chapters lined up, I think replaying this game myself, starting over on a different server from the beginning and going through the journey could be fun again, just to see the story all the way through without interruptions, right? Because right now, you know, they're adding chapters as they can, right? They're adding more to the story every big update, and you know, there's a gap in between where you kind of, you know, forget stuff, or you know, it's not like step 1 to step 2. So I'm very curious for that point. This is actually the beginner area. You actually start this part of the game on foot, right? So this is like what a beginner base looks like, right? This is your suffer phase, so to speak, I guess you could say, where you're just building a tiny little hut just to stay out of the storm, getting your little things together, running from island to island. You don't even have like a bike or anything yet at this point, right? Like it's at this point in the game where you're running from here to here on some of these islands, hoping the worm doesn't kill you. I'm not gonna risk it because I don't need to risk it, but as an example, you know, you spend these early portions of the game just running around doing this. Like you don't have a full suspensor built like I do. Like even in this beginning part of the game, you aren't able to just grapple around constantly and float. You do get to that point in a decent bit of time, right? Like the Emperor's Wings is the first lab you go into, you get those. You can kind of do this if you get the grapple hook, but you don't immediately have it, right? Like you do these little crossings. This one's technically safe because it's technically inland, but you know, can you play without a base? I think someone did a challenge like that. You can kind of get away with some things, but not necessarily, because you do in the story need to craft certain things. So not necessarily, right? Like early on, but it is 100% guaranteed you will not have like a bike when you're making this crossing. Like if you started on this side of the map, you will have to make this crossing at some point. And it can be unnerving early game. That's part of the experience. How nerving it is for the first time person who's watching a worm run around the map. Like I know I'm fine. I know this is perfectly doable, right? But for a new player who, you know, has never stepped on the sand, they see that little line, they see the worm suddenly get angry. You panic, right? You're not used to the worm coming out, right? You know, you're like, okay, how long do I have? How long do I have, right? I think the beginning part of the game is glorious in that respect. And then you eventually get a bike and you're driving across those paths. You're still not safe, right? Like if the worm happens to be nearby, you don't want, you know, you don't want that, but and this is like one of the bigger beginner bases someone might have. It's definitely made like some of the beginner blocks. Is there a dying penalty? Durability loss, but if you die to the worm, you lose everything. Do not die to the worm. The cops jump scared the hell out of you. Yeah. So there are patrols that can catch you. Those will scare the heck out of people. They're looking for criminal scum. If you were doing the story, you're kind of escaped. So. So if you die to the worm, you lose everything on you. This is what happened if you, the spotlight hits you. Imagine getting caught for your first time. You're like, oh god, what's happening? I can't move. Right? Like, there's plenty of panic in the beginning of this game. And I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. Like, even I had some of these panic moments, right? Early on when I didn't have the gear to fight these guys, you know, like, getting caught was a pretty big annoyance because they actually hurt you. Yes, if you die to the worm, everything is lost. They actually implemented a way to recover your vehicles for a cost, but everything you were wearing is gone. Everything in your inventory is gone. If the worm eats you. Now, if you die to a player, if you die to an NPC, you just drop some of the value, and not like I'd probably drop some of the health kits, maybe some ores if I had some ores on me. But I wouldn't drop any of the gear on me. I wouldn't drop any of the things in my action slots or on my armor. It's only when you die to the worm do you lose everything. So the worm is to be feared and respected. The worm is to be feared and respected, right? That's what it more or less comes down to. Die to anything, just don't die to the worm. It is such a weird feeling being back in this zone, though. This area. I haven't actually bothered coming over here for some time now. So, like, when you're first starting out, you don't have a large amount of water, right? You're not wearing a steel suit, so you run out of water relatively quickly because you don't have heat protection. So your lifeline is these patches of flowers. You can only drink this if your bar is on, like, the third bar. You'll see, like, on my water bar next to the health bar and blue bar, there's, like, two little light blue pips. If you're below the last one, you can technically drink from these to get to the maximum of that pip. You can't go beyond that. So, you know, early on you're dealing with water issues, right? This is the first dungeon, so to speak, that you go through. The game's versions of dungeons are essentially labs. Leftover labs. Don't necessarily want to go through this one because if you're going to be starting the game up soon, you'll be going through it at some point or another, probably. Technically, for the story, you don't have to go through that lab, but to get the progress you need, yes. Well, actually, no, because, yeah, you technically do have to go through it. There's some side quests to pick up for it, though. I just thought about it. You technically do, because of the particle capacitors and servos for crafting a bike. This guy is kind of important. He'll teach you the planetology tree. But you can see how different the game is purely just by running around. I myself am kind of cheating flying around with the dispenser and grapple, right? If you do not start with a soldier tree, you're not even gonna have grapple for a bit, right? You actually have to unlock the grapple. Full PvP? No, it's not full PvP. So, in my pinned message, you'll see that Dune Awakening is 40% off on the Steam if you want to buy it on Steam. If you want to go the extra step, you don't have to by any means. If it's more convenient for you to buy it on Steam, by all means, go for it. but I do have a Zazola partnered link from Funcom, where I do get some of the, you know, I do get a small bit when you buy it there. Again, you don't have to, but I do have that if you want to. Yeah, so right now I'm cheating by grappling and flying around, but oh, I have my shield on. The worm does not like that. Yeah, worms do not like having you will make the worm annoyed by having your shield on open sand. Do not have your shield on when you're crossing open sand. Not a good idea. But I can show you just for sakes. Not far enough out into the sand. You see these little lines? It indicates that I'm on the sand. That's too far away from the... Oh, you see that red? That comes on when you're doing something that makes the worm angry. No, you can't kill the worms. The worms are nigh invincible. We're not gonna risk that. But the worm will chase you down.
Identify yourself. Found you.
After it breaches, it will chase you. Once you do get a shield, that's just, you know, a reminder. Don't wear your shield when you're opening or crossing. They also don't like it when you hover over the sand. So, Dune lore. The worms sense vibrations at a very sensitive scale. They are very sensitive to vibrations. Shields in the Dune universe are just vibrations. The shield is a very hypersonic, like, vibration kind of thing that kicks stuff out, right? You know, it's hovering effect, vibration. They feel that. So that's why it makes them ingy. They start coming over to you, you know? I'm pressing the wrong button. By the way, that dust trail is the worm underground. But anyways, yeah, this is a early level zone stuff. One of the biggest, oh, good morning, Dorva. One of the biggest things for you stepwise is moving to the next zone, by the way. So once you're done, this area is essentially the tutorial zone, and it'll eventually tell you to go north. So one of the most nerve-wracking things is driving your bike across this giant gap, because that's how you get to the next area. Is you're driving your bike against this giant gap. The worm will rupture at some point. If you're driving straight enough, you're more than likely not going to get eaten, but it's not impossible. You just kind of have to make sure you're looking for the worm. So if you go, word to the wise if you are getting to the point where you're crossing and you don't have anyone to help you cross. Because I have helped a few people cross before. I have my assault copter. They can get in it. I can put their stuff in it. Maybe if you're planning on picking up this game, just if you want to be ultra safe, climb up, cross at night, take a look. Do you see the worms in the vicinity that you're gonna try and cross? There's a worm, right? You can tell what direction is going more or less. Just cross from a certain way, you know? Just word to the wise if you want to be ultra safe. Generally, most people get across this without problem. The worm will breach, it won't catch you. Here you can see someone's little base who did recently cross. Or recent enough. I think this is breaking. They probably already moved. But at some point someone was living there. Having leftover In-N-Out burger for Bricky. Nice. Should probably get back home before I run out of gas. I've been flying around for a bit and did not bring spare gas with me. Yeah, you can see some bases there. People live over there. There's people living over there. This is the mid zone, right? A lot of people make their bases in these areas. Right there. Miss Calgar appears. But essentially, you know, different zones have different resources. This mid zone has a lot of iron. It does have some copper. The beginning zone has essentially copper is the only ore outside of, you know, granite for making bases. This area has carbon. That's why I kind of set up here early on, right? Is because I could go back and get iron if I needed. Carbon was there to make steel. And up here is where you start getting aluminum, right? So you want to drive. So if you're living all the way over there, it is kind of a hassle to drive all the way up here to get to this area to, you know, get aluminum. But this entire zone has aluminum, right? So you drive up this little alley and you start farming aluminum that way. What happens if quicksand fully consumes your vehicle? So quicksand will also fully kill your vehicle. I don't know if the new system accounts for that. I haven't lost a vehicle ever since they implemented the new system. But I have lost vehicles to quicksand. You can ask Garby. I personally technically haven't lost a vehicle to quicksand, but I lost a vehicle to quicksand. I didn't drive in the quicksand and lose the vehicle, but there's a buggy that I never got back that went into quicksand. And we're home. So hello, Ree. Hope you're doing well. Get some gas in this thing. To be fair, I didn't tell Garby about the quicksand. I didn't think about telling Garby about the quicksand. So, he kind of just found out. So yeah, I also meant to show this. So vehicles are compartmentalized, right? You can see every time you want to repair your vehicle after, you know, extended use, you're gonna have to go to the part that's damaged more or less. You use the welding wire with the repair tool. Patch it up. You know, you get a tiny, tiny bit of red. You can't necessarily fully heal it back up, but it's also how you use customization. Colors and stuff. How you assemble vehicles too, so you actually can disassemble, detach the parts. You assemble them together. You don't necessarily. Actually, I could. Hold on. Get a more fixed one. This one's probably gonna break soon. Oh yeah, so the backup tool. This is what you can do now. I think this is what you can do if the worm kills your vehicle, or if you know someone kills it in PvP or whatever. I don't fully know because yeah, so destroyed vehicles with more than 15% durability will appear here and be available for recovery. So technically if the worm ate your buggy, or you know, it was sunk in sand pit, technically it's a destroyed vehicle at that point, I think. So I think you could use this for recovery. There's also relocation, so if it gets stuck somewhere, you can technically, anything you own, you can relocate. It will, if you use a relocation, it will take 15% of the max durability off of the whatever you're relocating. So keep that in mind. But you can, you know, move it for some money and durability cost if you really need to. Also, it won't have anything that's inside of it, right? So, you know, these giant cargo containers, you probably do not want to move them if you have stuff in them. So let's go get in. So here's a sandbook hall chassis, right? Engine, threads. Bikes are 3-wheeled, so show you how a bike is essentially. I think that's a PSU, yeah. So you get your, so this is what you're gonna do the first time, except, you know, it's gonna be a lower quality tier bike. But you're gonna put down the chassis, you know, you attach the hull, put the engine in, put the treads in. The engine in. You have a bike. They ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas in it. So of course you're also gonna have to make the fuel cell. Fuel build up. Bam. Bike get. This bike works pretty well. It's Merc 5. Your first bike is gonna be more slippery than this. Not as fast, not as much velocity. And of course, it's customization, just like this is a Harkonnen variant of the bike. You can't use variants on specific parts, but you can change the color for specific parts. But this is what the Harkonnen bike looks like. This is what the Atreides and bike looks like. Desert mechanic bike. There's some other variants in the game, I just don't have them. Because I don't use a bike anymore. So I didn't bother picking them up. I'm sure there's a reason for me to have a bike at some point or another, I just haven't felt like getting that together. But you know, then in customization there's swatches, right? Change color, yeah, bam. Bam. That's green. Now it's black and red. Default orange looking. It's blue. You know, and each part has to be made blue, right? More distinct on the, like, the Atreides variant. You can see the colors better on here. Okay, nice white looking bike. So there's some customization you can do with this kind of stuff, personality wise, right? Or, you know, if you're in a guild and you want to all match colors, you can do that. It's funky colors. But yeah, that's the vehicle system. Now, if you can detach, so you can actually mix and match tiers of stuff, right? So like on Burnty, I think mostly has a tier. I think it's mostly comprised of tier 3 parts, but the laser is like a tier 5 or 4. I think actually it's a tier 4, right? Like, so you can mix and match the pieces except for the wheels. If you're putting the wheels or the wings, all the wheels or all the wings have to be the same tier. That's kind of the exception. Anyways, I was gonna mention, I completely forgot. If I ever, I mentioned if I were ever to have like a model, I think there's an outfit that it would be decent. I gotta get it. I gotta show you the customization armors as well. I don't got it, but I wanna, because I think customization is cool. So here's my forge set. High tier gear, final tier. So this isn't necessarily what I'd want, but this is, you know, I just had this one look like this because I figured it's unique in its own right. Not many people run around wearing this, right? But my Syndicate set. Look at that. I think this set's pretty cool looking. Or rather, this isn't what the actual pieces look like. This is what I customize it to look like. So I have different pieces here. You can see this is a Atreides Scout vest or chest piece, but I have all these other chest pieces I can use. The Atreides set is by far my favorite, though I really like the Atreides set. This helmet is actually the newest Atreides Rusher helmet. This is actually in the most recent updates. You could get this level with your upgrades. Not upgrades. Faction reputation hitting 19. This is technically Atreides because it's a Atreides deserter pants. So everything on this set is more or less Atreides of a different form, except for the gloves. I really like the Sardaukar gloves. I like those long gloves for whatever reason. But it all works together pretty well, I think. This is what my combat armor looks like, more or less. Whenever I do feel the need to take my combat armor, which is not often. If I'm running dungeons, I'd be wearing this though. I can show you another look I have though. As I mentioned, I have another character on a different server. This character. This character is also wearing the Atreides set, but they're wearing more of the actual Scout variant than a mixed match. Seaman allowing you throttle downloads is so nice. You're getting fiber soon, but you don't have it yet. Ooh, fiber, nice. So on this character, I have a majority Atreides set. It's a little different, but I got a gold and black motif going on. Very luxury looking, right? And I like it. It's different. This character I use guns on now, opposed to melee as much. I mean, I still have a sword because, again, even if you're a gun character, you should have a sword on you just in case, for like parrying and whatever. Specifically, a spark sword, a jolt sword, or a persuadal pulse sword. It's a specific, unique line of swords. When you parry, you get some stamina back, which can be very useful if you're being, you know, teamed up on by NPCs. Can make or break a fight. I got this bomb thing I throw. Can throw down this zone. Everyone inside of it, if anyone inside of this can't dodge or jump, and it also drains your power while you're in it, so very useful against certain mobs. And again, I use the grappling hook. I don't know anyone who doesn't use the grappling hook. The grappling hook, I mean, if you don't have the grappling hook at the start of the game, you don't use the grappling hook. But as soon as you unlock the grappling hook, it is like the utility item. Honestly, I think it'd be cool if they added like a slot specifically for a utility. That way that you could try more unique builds, and that way everyone could just run the grappling hook or another utility move. Because there are technically a few utility moves that I think that would be, you know, okay for like a specific utility slot. Purely in Planetology, the Suspensor Pad. I think it'd be cool if you could, in a specific utility slot, pick the wire or a Suspensor Pad. Or maybe another one if they add one. I don't... Or, you know, the run. Bindu Sprint. I think Bindu Sprint I think you should be able to utility slot a Bindu Sprint, Trigger Wire, or the jump pad. I think that let people play around with more abilities and, you know, make combat a little more interesting. Because I feel like everybody, you know, essentially uses the wire just to get around, right? You might, I mean, you have the option when you're doing a dungeon to switch out of the wire to, you know, make your build a little different, but I think it'd just be cool to have a utility slot. Just personally me, though. It's just a random thought I had about it. It's not like the devs specifically listen to me, but if they ever did. Because there's moments where I'd put Bindu Sprint in a utility slot instead of the wire, just so I could run around faster. If there was one, anyways. Never underestimate the power of utility slot. Exactly. I think it'd just be nice quality of life, honestly. That way people can mess around with more abilities. Also, something I still wish they added would be the power to turn off spice premonitions. So right now, you see on my screen that purple bar is filled, and there's a Z under it. If I press Z, for the next 2 minutes or whatever, however long the spice mode lasts, I'm in that mode. And I cannot turn it off, and then I'm gonna have to refill it after it's empty. Hello, F1 BMI. Been looking for an RPG like Gun Gale online for years now. Dune seems to come fairly close. Yeah, gun builds are interesting because you have more options for dealing with things. There are different melee weapons, but they all kind of generally do the same similar stuff. There, of course, you know, certain situations, certain melee weapons are better than others, but not as drastically as different guns are better than, you know, for different situations, right? Is that what the spice foods are for? Yes. Once you unlock Spice Premonition, after you recover from the Spice Premonition down period, you just consume a bunch of the spice foods to refill the purple bar. And so let's get the Karate Viper, Jolt Knife. I'm just taking these out for examples. There's my Burning Blades. Let me put them. So these melee weapons do function differently, right? This sword technically can hit multiple dudes in close proximity, which can be very useful, right? You want to use a sword if you have multiple dudes next to you. And as I said, this specific sword, if you parry, you get some stamina back, which can matter a lot when you're fighting a lot of dudes. But then you have these new daggers, by the way. I really like them. They're very fast. Very good for taking out one person, I think. And you can stab a single individual over and over again with a charged attack. You just have to hold it down, but I actually have to hit someone for that to start. But these daggers are very cool. I really like them. They also have the parry mechanic. Just like the sword does. Where you get a little different, however, is the rapier. The rapier used to just have the same mechanics as the longsword, but, you know, a little more speed. But now, it has this forward and backward system. So you don't have a block button. You can't block with a rapier. But your basic attack, the first basic attack in either chain, is a parry. So your first swing, if you attack someone who's attacking you in the same moment with this window, you do a parry. Not the second strike, but that first strike. Very good against one person as well, because you can just keep stabbing into a single individual, right? So first click is forward stabs. Right click is typically block / parry. So if you're using like a long sword or daggers, right click will do the block / parry. If you hold right click, you know, it would normally hold block. You can continue to block. But specifically with the rapier, right click is like a back step. So it's very unique, right? So you can press backwards and forwards in the right moments, right? So instead of having to block, you have a, charged backwards instead of a charged forwards, which can help you in specific moments. You could probably get pretty good with it here and, timing things. But general purpose, longsword's good. There's also just a straight dagger instead of dual blades. And straight dagger is really fast, also relatively for one person. One of the faster weapons for one person, but it has very short range comparatively. Whereas, the rapier has a little more range. You can see these speeds. I suppose it'd help if I, toss them on similar. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the dagger is of course faster, but closer range. Its rapier is pretty fast, but it has lunges, right? So it covers more distances. Whereas these are very fast, but do technically a little less damage than the straight dagger does, I believe. But you have quick succession attacks. So there's trade-offs for different melee weapon types, but they're not as drastic as gunplay differences are, right? You can see how slow this longsword is compared to all of those weapons, but you can see those little white arcs, how much wider I strike, and technically I could hit multiple people. Even this can technically hit multiple people. Any of the other abilities for a charge attack cannot hit multiple people. As far as I'm aware, anyways. I can show you the difference with guns. The variance in guns is very varied. There is no one best gun, because they all fill different niches and situations. Always sniper when you can be. Yeah, so snipers actually work interestingly in this game relatively well if you have good aim. But again, enemies have shields. You can't kill them through the shields. But snipers in this game have poison. So, if you shoot someone enough time who has a shield on and you don't break through the shield, you can kill them purely through poison damage, right? What's interesting about guns, though, is on top of the base guns, the unique variants of the guns also function differently. So you can already see this is a las gun. This is a drill shot. This is a plasma cannon. This is essentially an assault rifle, semi-automatic. This is a pistol, but automatic. This is a shotgun. And that's not even all the different variants of kind of guns I have sitting around, right? This is a sniper rifle. This is a disruptor pistol. It's not the same as the depth pistol I currently have. This is an SMG. Right. Thanks for the hydrate, Deathman. And that's not even all the gun types. That's just what I have on me right now. So, Cope. This is a very specialized pistol. Multi-burst pistol. These guns have very different uses. Just gonna go up here real quick. So, you can see this guy as a flamethrower, right? The guy has an assault rifle, so he has a shield. I can shoot him in the head, but it's not going to do anything because he has a shield, right? So my gun is kind of useless against him. Now, he has a flamethrower, so he has to get close to me, but he's gonna keep his shield up. This is a drill shot. It shoots drills that bear into the targets. If they do not dodge, the drills will bear through the shields and do damage. Very useful. The drill shot is something you want to deal with the shielded enemies. These guys have no shields. Pop, headshot, gun, done. Right? No shield, pop, done. You know? Pretty simple. The shielded enemies that are potential trouble, right? So we're gonna switch to some different guns. There's a plasma cannon. Seb's Kiss is probably okay here. Yeah, the Miser, sure. We need another shielded enemy to really show differences, I guess you could say. I'm gonna put this away so they don't blow it up. As you can see, I have my shield on. When I have my shield on, they're not doing any damage to me. That's how shields work in Duniverse, right? This guy has a shield. Gonna be very annoying to deal with, right? They're gonna hold off on a minute. This is the Monolith pistol, the automatic one. A very solid weapon, honestly. Just gonna... Dead. This is an SMG. While they don't do a lot of damage, they're meant to break shields, right? So I broke his shields purely by overwhelming the power capacitor, right? Just like you see on the bottom left, I have a yellow bar. You're gonna see this guy shooting at me in a moment. Oh, he has a drill shot, never mind. I need someone who doesn't have a drill shot. Okay, so you can see on the bottom, that yellow bar is going down. That's them hitting my shields, right? I am essentially doing that to him, right? That's what SMGs are for. So you can use an SMG, it's kind of personal preference, right? You can use an SMG, or you can use a drill shot, more or less. Technically, an automatic Monolith pistol can eventually break through the shield, but it takes longer. I realized I moved my bandages to show you guys one of the guns. And I'm taking more damage because I'm switching between things and showing things. Wide variety of guns. Disruptor pistol is going to be different. I'll show you that in a second here. I'm going to put the sniper there. Heal up before I go back in there. Yo, Mel. Is that Mel? Hello, Mel. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Doing a tutorial? Kinda. You know, trying to get Dune to come back a little, you know? I'm still playing the game. Showing people some different kind of guns right now because they're curious about the combat. For that. Dune Watchers Reloaded. So this is a sniper rifle. It'll go in, you know, like a sniper rifle does. Bam. Very good at dealing with guys who don't have shields. It's a plasma cannon. It uses your power, so it shares the same pool as your shield does. You would probably not use this gun unless you're playing in a group. You'd probably use this to tear through enemy vehicles, more so than anything, or if you're playing with a group and someone's, you know, taking care of everything, you could probably get away with using this, right? It tears through the shields. Just kind of like the SMG does, but more range. Uses your own power. This is a disruptor pistol. It goes through the shields to an extent, but it's also just a pistol. It takes a moment to charge. You charge each shot. Well. Pretty solid pistol. Has more ammo than the other pistol by 1, but... And again, something to keep in mind when you're playing with guns is whenever you shoot, your shields also drop for a moment, so you're taking damage back too. That's why, you know, there's heavy armor in the game and light armor. I'm wearing light armor right now. So I am taking a little more than you would if you were wearing heavy armor, because the heavy armor takes less damage from physical, and it has dart damage reduction on it. So if you're playing with guns, you might want to play with heavy armor. Not always. It's dependent on the situation and what you're doing. I just like light armor because I like dodging a lot, and I'll heal if I need to heal. This guy has a shield. This will go partly through it. I'm too close, so he's gonna shoot me with a flamethrower and drop his own shield. Need a little more distance. He still thinks I'm over there. Not all of these guns are high tier. I'm kind of using just whatever I have laying around to show the example. Right, so this gun does extra damage to shields. You know, what it's meant for. And a lot of these guns will tell you exactly what they do. Right, so this unique heavy pistol borrows technology from fast-firing disruptor machine gun. You know, the machine guns. SMGs that go through very fast. And destabilize shields. So on that you can see there's a couple different things going on here. This is actual damage. Next to it, that's the shield damage. So it technically does more damage to shields than it does to, you know, the people behind the shield. And all of these have, you know, a shield damage versus, you know, regular damage. Like the Regis burst shot, no damage to shields whatsoever. It just goes through them, right? See, if you dodge a burst shot, this guy... Oh! I did not actually get hit by the bomb. Guy shoots me with the burst shots. I can dodge out of it. He's not wearing a shield, so he's just gonna take the burst shots. Kind of like a shotgun, the burst shots, but they can go through shields. So there's a few different ways to play. Depending on who you're fighting, what you're, you know, using, what you have available to you, it can be very different. Something to keep in mind when playing with guns: keep safety on unless you plan on shooting something. Muzzle awareness and finger off the trigger. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That bomb that you threw at me, by the way, I also have that. I can blow myself up with it, so I, you know, don't throw it unless I'm far enough away. But yeah, that's not even all the guns. That's just guns I happen to have on me. If we go into research here, there's a bunch of different guns, right? There's even flamethrowers. When you're fighting NPCs, flamethrowers aren't very useful. Unless you're in a group, if you're PvPing, maybe you can get away with a flamethrower. I don't know how effective it is in a group for PvE stuff. But if you had a group PvPing, you could probably use a flamethrower, you know, burn through them. The fire goes through shields. If you stack up enough flame debuff on someone, they're gonna start, you know, burning. This is also kind of like a fire flamethrower thing. I haven't made these. I have the patterns. This is a rocket launcher. And a few of the same guns, right? Like this is called a lightning gun. It's kind of like the semi-auto gun that I have. I didn't show you guys that one yet. This is your standard rifle, right? This one's burst. Some of them are semi-automatic. The lightning gun in particular is just kind of like the plasma cannon and uses your power pack instead of ammunition. And then there's the las gun. This thing, useful for dealing with enemy bases in PvP and tearing apart vehicles. However, not useful for fighting necessarily. Because the las gun cannot hit people who have shields. They have a safety feature in Loreverse-wise to prevent you from firing at, you know, people, because these things are not meant to hit shields. In lore, hitting a shield with a las gun creates essentially a mini nuke. not good. So that's why they all have safety mechanisms on them to prevent that from going on. You'll hear about this place called Carthage in Dune Awakening if you play. The whole story behind Carthage is it blew up because, you know, someone used a las gun against a shield. Like, I don't even know if you can use it against a non-shield guy. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have a shield, so, you know, you can see here, I can't fire it at him. Emergency venting, you can see that? Cannot fire. Cannot fire, yeah. It's not going to let me continue to fire because, you know, risk of blowing up, you know, the entire area I'm in. And this is why I say it's convenient to have a sword on you, by the way. When you have multiple of these dudes on you, especially a pulse sword, you know, you can, you know, parry and take him out pretty quick. Those guys have high shields, but like practically no health comparatively. So they're always usually one-shottable by swords. So that's why it's useful to have a, you know, sword on you, even if you're using guns. I just noticed it's ad break time. Sorry if you get ads, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go put myself in my base real quick. I missed out on that break. Oops. You know, I think I'm just gonna go over here in this little corner. This person in this corner is probably fine. Did I just start over? No. So this is my character on Lust Leg. I have two different characters, right? But I was showing my gun character on Lust Leg because we were playing in a group. So I was using guns on this character, like the last gun to, you know, shoot down enemy things while we were standing on top of the carrier and stuff. But my melee character is on the other server. Anyways, I need to be right back while ads are playing. Sorry. Alrighty then, I'm back. Sorry for that. I don't know if Mel is here, but there is partially tragedy to this character. This character actually isn't technically as far as long as my character who's on the other server is, even though this is the character who was supposed to be my main. So here's me in Archie's base. Back when we started Dune Awakening, I created 2 characters because I wanted one server where I could stream the game at chill, casual, go through the story, and you know, just do my own thing and try the Harkonnen side of the story, so I could see both Harkonnen and Atreides. So the other character was supposed to be my chill character. This was supposed to kind of be my main. We had problems here. I myself was the person who made the space, right? I more or less gathered not all of the materials, but a fair amount of the materials to make this base, right? And while everyone was going around doing the quests, while everyone was going around collecting their faction stuff, right? They were going out and doing them, right? So every time I looked in boxes, stuff was disappearing. I'd go out, I'd do a buggy run, I'd go mine all of the aluminum we needed, I'd go out and get the silicon on the flower sand, I'd get the carbon and all that stuff, right? I was making runs over into the trench to get the cobalt paste. I was spending the majority of my time just gathering, getting stuff for everyone, because I was like, okay, well, we have a big group. I want us to push as fast as possible. Someone needs to go get the stuff because other people weren't doing it. Specifically in our group, we didn't have nearly as many team players. So I found myself the majority of the time just going out gathering stuff. So by time I got to the point where, you know, we had enough stuff going on, more people had quit and left us with less enough stuff at the time. So anytime I wanted to progress myself and join you guys on the other shard, because we had 2 groups technically, we had enough people playing this game that we needed 2 different guilds on 2 different shards, and we essentially met up in the deep desert to work together. I didn't go out and get spice, right? And everybody was hoarding their own spice on our side. You guys had a nice system where, you know, you worked together and, you know, had the spread and stuff. Me and Archie didn't have that. Everybody was kind of out for themselves. So I progressed very slowly because I was just constantly out getting things for other people to progress. My assumption and hope was by time everybody else got geared, I was hoping that they kept, I was hoping by time people kept playing, I was hoping we would keep playing, that by time everyone else was geared out, stuff would just follow to me, right? I was like, okay, we'll get everyone in our side geared out. Sure, fine, whatever. And then by time they're geared out, I'll be able to get geared out, right? It didn't work that way. So this character, I now have forge armor because I've been doing dungeons and stuff, and I now have some stuff, but I'm not nearly as far along as my other character was, because I slowly started, you know, just playing my own character in my own time, because everything I got was for me. That's why my other character is further along. Everything I got on that character was for me, and, you know, I was able to progress instead of logging on and things randomly disappearing into space every time. But yeah, the thing is, right? I was initially supposed to be with you guys. I was going to be working with like knowledge in them. But Archie needed me, right? Cena wanted me there, right? So I was there for Archie and
Sector weather alert.
Archie and Cena, and then Cena, yeah. So that's the tragedy of this character. I still help Archie keep this base up because I don't know, I feel like it's nice to play with a character who uses the gun and stuff and see the Atreides story still. And then I still see the Harkonnen story on my other character. So I still have reasons to keep this character going. But this character is kind of like a ghost of, you know, Flex past. Ba ba ba. But it's crazy. On this other character alone, I've managed to get like a sandcrawler. I have a carrier. You know, I have all the stuff I need. My boxes are overflowing. This was supposed to be my casual server. This is more or less too. So, as mentioned, we were talking about it earlier. This game initially had the idea of more PvP. So I was on that other server with Flex, with Months to Mel here, because we had the idea that we were gonna, you know, run the server for PvP or try to, right? So that was my original goal for that character, is like, okay, this is gonna be my main. I'm gonna, you know, go PvP with this group and we're gonna collect all the spice and, you know, profit. And then I made this character because because there were some other people asking me, hey, I'm curious about playing Dune. What server are you on? We did indeed kick butt while we were playing. It's just changes to the game made it harder for people to want to stick around. But that's a different story, right? More specifically, I made this character because I had casual friends asking me what server I played on. And I was like, I don't want to tell them to go to Lust Leg, because if they go to Lust Leg, they're just going to get killed by Flex members. So I was like, okay, I'm creating this other character. I'm going to see the Hargo story on this side. I'll be slower on this side, but I'm going to have people and friends, casual friends over here. But because this game became more casual friendly, this character just won. And everything is mine here, right? My other character's fine. Me and Archie actually have a decent bit still. If I really need to jump back into things, if you guys start playing again in the future, me and Archie are good to go. It's just technically I don't have as much as I have on this character. Like this character is stocked. These boxes are full of everything. Like, I mean, you guys might have that on your base, I don't know, but for a single person, you know, I was dedicated to the grind. I got people kitted out on our group. The problem was they all got bored and quit or got angry because we were trying to ration things. And I never got kitted out at the same rate. I'm kitted out now, I'm fine, but it took way longer than it should have. You know? Box is full of stuff. Well, now you need specialization and augmented gear. Yes. I'm actually keeping that up on both characters. So, I'm doing my dailies on both the characters. So, I mean, I essentially do 10 quests a day. Just in the off chance you guys ever come back, or, you know, Archie and me talk about playing every now and then. I wouldn't mind doing dungeons with Archie or whoever. But we haven't gone around to it. But I'm keeping that character up just in case. Both my characters are about the same as far as specializations go. My thought is max out engineering as soon as possible because I want my gear to last as long as possible. I got 20 in combat purely to, you know, grind everything a little faster. 20 in exploration purely to have the extra movement speed in vehicles, because that 15% makes a huge difference. And everything else is kind of whatever. Honestly, I'm still hoping and coping that one day they let you buy an entire server siege thing, Deep Desert and everything included. That way, you know, they can create big RP servers that are just the RP community, right? Like the whole having an open Deep Desert between multiple people who have it rented out or whatever is a little strange to me, I guess. Having custom moderator rules and, you know, more control over the server, I think would be very cool for going back, you know? Ah, okay. Yeah, I assumed at some point you guys would probably go back if there was like an actual like big RP server that had like full control over everything, right? And that's kind of where I would partially hope to go back to one day. But I don't know. I'm so happy playing this game casually though. I mean, it's chill. I mean, doing the dailies isn't that much work. I still actually do like the story. I still like making cool big bases. I don't know if you've seen this there. This is my new base on this server. My casual server, so to speak. Made this big old fortress. Tools just aren't there. That's what I want. I want the tools to be there. I can imagine that there's so many cool things you could do in a Dune universe with RP and stuff like that if you had more control over everything. And it's just not there yet. I'm still hoping one day, you know, more things open up for control. Gosh, almost server restart already. But yeah, I actually just recently moved into this base. This part of 2 days stream thing is like this week is when I finished making this base. And moving everything over from my old base actually took so much time. Funny enough, my old base is actually in the same place that the flex base is. I set up shop on both servers in the same spot. I'm gonna go down and check it real quick before servers start. Still sitting over here, planned after the stream, because at the start of stream I showed my old base as a last hurrah. Turbo picked it up. Understandable. I know a lot of people, you know, have picked up bases and stuff. Oh, my flex base, me and Archie's flex base is still in this spot on the other server on Lust Leg, but this is the base I made originally on this server. It's in the same spot as the Lust Leg base, but completely different in terms of design. I know we blocked the pass off in Lust Leg, but I actually have this like big old grand bridge. Little tunnel thing there. Parked my Carriothopter up here. Landing pads. I think this base was nice and quaint. I liked this base too. I like all three of my base designs that I've done so far I've been happy with. But it's just because of the new way that the dungeons are, the dailies, it's very inconvenient being down here. Because the water's gone too. I don't know if... Because I know we originally settled here because there used to be this big old reservoir of water and flowers, right? And they took that away, so... That was the major reason to settle here at first too. Water was so free. But they took that away. But yeah, since I spend more time out of Hogger Basin, it feels like, than I do in it, outside of, you know, repairing or making gear, I guess. So that's why I set up over on the edge of the map instead of down here. Because every time I was leaving the map, I had to fly all the way up here, and then go way over there, and that's technically the quickest way out of Hogger Basin from that. But instead, I'm just over here now. Anywho, almost server restart time. How long have we been at this? Since 30 minutes in. Yeah. I think we're more or less done for now with server restart. I think we'll try some Slay the Spire 2. I've been meaning to just try Slay the Spire 2. So we'll probably get around to that once server restarts here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Actually, sorry, I'm doing some mental math. I start of stream, or I just have to keep track of a few things. Put this stuff back. Got my still suit on. Where's my pulse sword? Oh, there. What else did I have here? God, the problem with showing everything. Made a mess of my inventory. Welcome back, James. Doing well. I got to talk about Dune and my experience with it. I do enjoy this game. I just, what's the word? Originally, when it first launched, there were very different ideas. Hello, Noodleman. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Everything's away. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba. I think that was a rather successful Dune session, all things considered. You're just in time, Needleman and James. It's time for Slay the Spire 2. Let me go ahead and change categories now that we're done with that. Oh, Mel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Skullfiddle Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. That's just what I say. Hope you're doing well though, Mel. I hope you're enjoying whatever games you guys are getting up to as of late. I've been a little busy to join on too many things. I know Cena reached out to me about Last Oasis. I considered it, but I don't think I have the time. I do want to join you guys for something big again at some point though. I love playing games with Flex. I really do. It's just so often the right time and right game is unfortunate. Finding the right time and the right game can be a little rough. They're on Conan, really. Falcon is doing LO. I wanted to get more into Conan. I just didn't have the time for it. And I was on an official server in Conan, but I accidentally didn't log in 7 days or whatever, and my stuff was gone. So I haven't gone back since. Early access, let's buy armor. Feedback, alright, yep. Sure, the background music is good, but you know me, I play my lo-fi. Sure. Didn't the original Slay the Spire, didn't you have to like exit the game to change the settings? We're already improving. Maybe Aeon 2. Oh yeah, global release is coming around, isn't it? I did tell Cena I would consider global release. You know me, I usually play support slash healer. I didn't hear great things about it at launch of Aeon 2. I don't know what it's like now, but I'd consider. Especially since by the time Aeon 2 comes out, I should be less busy. It was Cheeks, yeah, so I've heard. Alright, the Ironclad OG. Play a single run with question marks. Okay, so just moving along. He's got his OG passive too. Burning Blood. Sure, let's check out the tutorial. Blaze, fire, enter room. Okay. I just don't know if there's anything new it's going to tell me. Yeah, that's same, but different. Yeah, 5 block. Just gonna strike him. He can take some damage. I mean, it all looks pretty same here. Just gonna take the damage. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Very cool. Blood wall. The cards look good. Setup strike sounds good. It's definitely new. Alright. Do we need to collect keys? I don't know. I guess maybe not the first time, huh? Not until after we beat the game once, maybe. Because there's no boss or elite fight looking that monstrous, so we just want to go more elite. 1, 2, 3. There's multiple fires that way too. We're going that way. I like how the art style is, you know, same direction. I've been slimed. Meticulating slime. Gonna hurt a little, but that's fine. We heal for 6 after combat anyways. Well, that's unfortunate. Whatever. Classic Flash games. Classic Gorbin games. Building upon the previous games both in terms of art, gameplay, and mechanics. That's all you can ask for, honestly, for a second game. Instead of regressing, like some games do. Modern gaming, it feels like a lot of games regress, doesn't it? With their new iterations. Power cards? Yes, I know how power cards work. I don't know what kind of fights we're expecting, but I feel like having an AoE is useful. So, we'll take that. Beardana's egg. Can hatch at a rest site. Curious. Curiosity. And to apply a debuff. Holy. I've been truncated. Attack deal 30% less damage. Interesting. I like that it says it's a quest. You had the Aeon 2 website open because you wanted to see what it was about. It was silent and suddenly started playing loud as hell music. Oh, sorry to hear. Iron Wave. An oldie but a goodie. He damages the enemy is vulnerable hit twice. 17 exhausts the top part of your draw pile. With Iron Wave. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable cover gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Aren't those incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legend says that consuming one greatly amplifies your endurance, but what if the plant it and nourish? First time you play this card, each combat gain 1 energy. Deal 9 HP, upgrade a card in your deck. I'm curious, but I do think we'll upgrade. I already have a quest to fulfill, so I don't want to overdo it right now. Hello, Carl. How are you doing? You ingest a sapphire seed, and within moments, your limbs feel agile, colors sharpen, and you sense the soul of nearby foes. Good thing you didn't step on it. Oh, what are these cute little things? Inklets. Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, they only lose 1 instead. Ooh. How devious. Exactly 10. Let's get rid of those 1s. That AoE came in handy, who would have guessed? I mathed the math. Delightful. How goes the run? Well, we're just starting for this is my first run of Slay the Spire 2 ever. I played Slay the Spire, the first one, a lot. But this is my first Slay the Spire 2 run. Early on, first floor. Thump. 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. Oh. I like that. Could be useful. It's actually a decent first turn, sure. I have no clue what this thing does. But, you know, not taking damage right at the gate is alright. Restomp. I'll take the 14, sure. Get that damage in there. Retake these hits. Hello, Heavy. How are you? Hello, Bogan. How are you? Oh, it's that way. Alright, first elite fight done. I think I take up another setup strike. Why not? Ooh. Verdonis, I have an egg of you. I have an egg of you. Set up, set up. Break these up at the Iron Wave. Oh, I probably should have used my strength potion first. Oh well. Oh. Ooh, it's getting strength. I really should have used my strength potion first. Oh well. It's dead now. Vajra! That's a good one. We like Vajra. Higher. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Huh. Evil Eye. A block. Lost a card. That's, can't remember the name of the card, but this is essentially the exact same as the one of the shield cards from the first game. Bludgeon is, of course, bludgeon. We shall take that, though. I did indeed keep the egg. I think we hatch it, sure. Ooh, boots for 14 damage. Okay. Oh. What's inside? A Gorget. At the start of each combat, 4 plating. Don't mind if I do. Yellow. Oh, what are you? 3 status cards. Upon dying, summons something. Not sure I like the sound of that. Infection. The bird. Them birds. Oh, hello there. Let's just get rid of one of you. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even have to use a potion. I got the perfect setup for this. Oh wait, I guess I was 1 short. Oh. Almost perfect. Perfect. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, guys. I'm a bit of a Slay the Spire enjoyer. Ornamental fan. It's a good one. Solid one, rather. Amazing, but solid. It's my bird. Rampage is a good card, though. I'm tempted to take Flame Barrier. I have no clue what we're fighting against, so I know Flame Barrier is a solid card, though. Rampage is never bad, but, you know, make your deck too big. So I'll take Flame Barrier. Oh. Bygone Igiffy. Phantom. Danny Phantom. Another one. The journey ends here. That sounds suspicious. My bird. That's a cute little bird I get to have with me actually on my portrait. I actually like that, you know, some of these cards affect your character there. Don't touch my bud. The bud. Bird is the bud. Oh, prevented most of the damage there. I'm just that good, guys. We're just that good. Another one. Dex potion. Ooh, Captain's Wheel isn't bad. So far, I haven't gotten any relics that feel bad, so. Our first shop. Vulnerable at the start of combat. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. Ooh, a slow ramp start, huh? Stampede. Bird deck. End of your turn, interesting. Do you punch? Feed. Oh, I love feed. Bolas. Turn this to your hand. Ooh. I think we go puzzle and fruit juice though. Assassin Raider, Axe Raider, and Tracker Raider. So that's at least 12 damage out the gate, I guess. Without me taking damage, I am going to get debuffed, however. Okay, so when he takes damage, he gets blocked. Oh, he attacks and blocks. Alright, so there's 15. Some block. Do a little more block. It's like I played this game before or something, guys. It's like I played this game before or something. Set up on you, get rid of that. Set up on you, stomp. Uppercut ain't bad. You energy on the start of every turn. Okay, what sneakiness? Ah, slippery. 9 times. At least I got a little block there. Have to block the first strike. Good old ornamental fan. Ah. These setups would have been legendary for that stomp. But he takes 1 damage right now anyway, so I might as well set up with a fire. $27. End stat. Oh my. Let's go ahead and do a little damage to you there. Alright, we'll block all that damage from that turn. But we did get wins. Take 1 damage anyways. There you go. Aren't you spooky? These wounds are kind of scary. I don't have the card that lets me draw more when I draw status effects. It's a classic, I tell you. But I do have various methods of getting armor, so I'm not bad. I just don't know how fast this guy scales. How quickly it becomes a potential problem. Alright, we're fine, I think. Looks like we're fine. First run, first boss defeated. Damn. Destroyed was my bird. I want my bird. Ooh, demon form. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into a giant rock. I see. Gosh. Rock. I know Gorby does like rocks. Demon form with that extra energy, I could afford to play this. I'd want to draw the energy card first, hopefully, but you know. What is this bird thing right at the beginning? What? Worm. I didn't realize we were still playing Doom, guys. I didn't realize we were still playing Doom. There's 2 elites, 3 elites if I go that way. So we're going left. Wagon. The melting wagon. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired. In your turn with unspent energy, gain additional energy. Next turn, remove 5 cards from your deck. Each combat randomly add 1 back upgraded. Huh. Start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Upgrades are really nice. But 1 additional card is also really nice. Card draw is never to be underestimated. I think I go upgrades though. 5 upgrades, man. The I kind of want to upgrade Stomp. But I almost feel like Flame Barrier is probably the answer here. We'll do Stomp. 2 Carls. Hello, Zozakilina. What's up? Well, it's convenient that I didn't use Flame Barrier, I guess. I'm about to hit that thing pretty hard. The skeleton. Hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay, so they can only take at most 9 damage. Is that what I'm understanding here? Alright. Easy. So easy. I think this might be the first skip. I don't know. Vulnerable could be good. I guess we'll take that. And it's gonna hit me for 17, huh? Leaving Hopper. Ah, so this is the replacement for the thieves, huh? $17 damage is a lot. Yeah, I think I drink the energy. Not gonna block it all, but it's gonna block enough that I can heal back at the end if I kill him. Yep. Alright, we pretty much healed back. Then some, 2 extra health than I started with. Plus, is this my Iron Way plus? Am I picking the cards back? I didn't know I picked them back. I thought I just got them back. Oh wait, no, because I didn't pick up a cut plus. I just got that back. Or did I just get another Iron Wave plus? If I have 3, if I end this with... Well, I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Bullbug. Pyre is a nice thing to start out with. You know what? I think I will drink the Dexterity Potion. I want to save some health here. What is this? Attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to fully block that, but... Cool option. Set up on ya. Oh, they aren't killing me this time. Bam. Didn't even have to stomp. Ooh, feed. Don't mind if I do. Hunter Killer. regular encounter, are you? Gonna hurt a little, but hey, we're in a much better position to fight you. That would have been a nice eat. Eated. As long as you're not hunting, you should be fine, right? I'm hunting that wind, Noodle Man. I'm hunting that wind. Hunting that wind. True grit. Skip. Skipperoni. Skipperoo. A druid of the swarm over here. This is what I imagine a druid of the swarm look like. Circle of the swarm or whatever. Personal high. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze into your draw pile. Huh. What if I just, you know... $21. Blackjack. I like that sound, guys. The beat drop. Living pet, that's a good news. We can be bees. An awkward hand. Well, this is gonna hurt a little. Owie. Makes me wish I healed. Yeah. This bee guy is no joke. This is elite, right? Oh god. Oh god, I was like, wait, there's no way. No way I didn't draw a single thing there. Oh. That was spooky. It's gonna rest up. What's in that box? Mercury hourglass in that box. Not bad. Seems a lot more punishing than Gremlin Knob. Yeah, it's a bit punishing. Might. The might of the might. These kids aren't alright. Toxic. Don't much like those. Can't necessarily ignore those though, can I? But I'm gonna get 2 more next turn. If I don't just kill this thing. Whatever. Okay, so those do come out of my shielding. Good to know. God, I wish I could punch that might in with speed. Wish I could kill speed. Punch it with all my might. Oh well. I still want to fight this elite, but for it. Heck it. YOLO. Whoa. Okay then. So demon form out the gate. This first turn's gonna hurt. Ooh. Higher. Defend. Ow. Ow. Consume. Consume the worm. Millipede. This is millipede. This millipede. This millipede. Well. Oh, well. Perfect fit. Robin said, Move 2 cards from your deck and add normality. I guess we take perfect fit. I'm not going to the elite. Ryan, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Buggin. I think I might have to go for this power card. Alright. Bit bug. Weeded bug. Consume the bug. Guys, I play a little bit of, you know. I'm a little bit of a little bit of a Slay the Spire player, you know? Believe in the heart of the cards. An additional gold. Every 3 turns get an extra energy. At the end of combat, upgrade all cards. In other words, if you took no damage. Gain 1 additional energy. Additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Gain 1 buffer. Yeah, and taking the potions. Taking the potions. I think the potions saved me here. Potentially. I don't know what this next fight is capable of. But we'll find out on the next episode, as ad break is about to be here. So I'm going to go ahead and take ad break, guys, and we'll be back in a few minutes to fight the boss. Be right back. Oh, here. I'm back. This man never passed alchemical school. Thanks for the welcome back, Brinty Boy, James the Kiss, Wagon Slayer. Potion Seller, I require your finest noodleman. Alright, time to potentially die. I see we're in a giant sandpit. Intends to buff, intends to give me 6 status cards. I'd prefer you didn't, but you know. See what else we can draw. Apparently not enough. Well. Gosh, shut up, buffer. Well, there's a solid chunk of his health gone already. Frantic escape. Naniwo. Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Sandpit. In 4 turns, you'll be eaten and die. I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna drink that. I do have to wonder what happens if I upgrade these. What happens if I upgrade these? Can I upgrade these? Do I even want the upgraded version in my hand? Probably not, right? Cute. It's really high though. Maybe block exact amounts. Not a little. We block all. Cool. This is a cool little boss mechanic though. I don't mind that. Kind of spooky, but you know. What are the chances I get this off? I think I should just throw the 15 damage into him, but I also could wait until he's vulnerable so it does a little more at least. Oh, he's getting strength as well. 2 10s. Well, let's stop that. Weaken you a little. Hello, Gem. So do we have to attack the worm without rhythm? There'd be no rhyme to that, would there? Oh god, I need to draw. I need to draw one of these frantic escapes. Oh my. Frantically seeking to escape. That or kill this turn. Okay, with his frantic escapes, 30 damage. Do I even need demon form now? Yeah, no. That's what you died to on your first run. Really needed frantic escape and didn't draw any. Such is the fickle mistress that is RNG. But not today. Not me. I have bested the worm. Crimson Mantle. Lose 1 HP, gain 8 block. For 1 energy. For 1 energy? See, in the majority of cases, that's not bad, but I have no clue what I'm up against and how bad that could be for me. And Pyre, well, nice. I already have one. I don't think another one's gonna help me much. Guess Thrash. What? I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. You're looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. Apotheosis. Oh wow. Innate apotheosis. 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift 3. First time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Brilliant Scarf. The 5th card you play each turn is free. I'm not necessarily playing 5 cards each turn unless I have, whatchamacallit, that one ability up. I think Swift 3 is the way to go. Just make my Iron Waves. Defensive and offensive option at the same time, potentially. 3 bosses that way. Or elite. Guess we're going left. Risk it for the biscuit, yeah? 3-Face Liar, what's up? I'm not cute. You're cute. Oh, wait. Man's got a Gatling gun. What? Turret Operator, Living Shield, Rampart. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. Oof. Okay, the enemy intent. Okay. Let's set up Strike. Breakthrough because I don't want to lose that. Iron Wave. Bird Swoop. Again. Okay, well. 1 dealt with. Iron Wave. A block. I would have liked to feast, but whatever. Where's the turn I draw Flame Barrier? The turn he is buffing, I guess. Whatever, I'm just gonna use Pyre. Also, the same turn I got my free shield from freaking Captain's Wheel. 4 times 5, huh? Shame you'll never get to use it. GG took that fight with no damage. I was actually scared of that fight. Scared of that fight a little. Upgraded Headbutt. Bloodletting. I'll take the Bloodletting. Sure thing, Shearus. Shearus Kid Fawn. Bloodletting Buzz. Vampires, you know, like a little bit of bloodletting. Devoted Sculptor. You reminded me of certain other kind of mob who freaking, whatchamacallit, every time I played a status card or whatever. Anyways, I guess I'll start with Pyre into Uppercut. Uppercut. But caca, yeah, that exactly. Oh, okay, so he does have Ritual. Question is, what else is he gonna do? Not that. What else we have? Garvey hitting me with an awkward rock ponder. Adult version. You grew up in such a fine caca, man. You did too, Needleman. You did too. Never had a chance. Heart of Iron. 7 plating's not bad. Bully plus. Deal 4 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each vulnerable on enemy. Interesting. Interesting. Fight me. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1. Huh. Also interesting. I will take the bully, though. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Oh. Manual. Blood vial. Mango. Technically, strike dummy is gonna come in handy here. Whatever. Extra on turn 5. Can't hurt. Oh! Scroll of biting. My kind of scroll. What? um. 24. Whenever the scroll biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. Oh my god. I didn't even read that. I should have. But I already knew I had enough block anyways. So we're gonna break through. We're gonna eat the scroll. Stomp. Stomp, stomp. Bootlegs, Neko eyes seemed really strong. You're really strong. Easy peasy. Orbrick acid. Add a random attack, skill power, and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. Oh. Oh baby, a triple. Guess they are random though. I have enough upgraded cards that I don't think I would have used that by now. Depending on what bosses do. Don't grab that just in case, I don't know. Mechanite. Oh, artifact. Look at you, aren't you fancy? Wait, is this? Oh, yeah, this is the elite fight. 25 damage. You know what? Let's go ahead swinging. What are we gonna get? Cascade. Okay, well. This is meh. Sweep block and body slam now. It's artifacts, so that's not gonna do anything. I have 7 plating. It's gonna put me above. Alright, I'm still gonna take damage. Let's quit. No, wait, that's exact. I was off by 1 somehow. Strategic, huh? Let's go ahead and be a little strategic ourselves. Do it. Go, bird, go. Bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. You managed to pay off the Needleman mobile. It's now completely yours. Congratulations on your payoff. The Needleman mobile. That's a lot of burn. Oh. Rude. Rude amount of burn, actually. Yeah, that can take the breakthrough damage. Good thing I have a lot of block, I guess. Big congrats indeed, Noodle Minion. Oh, 40. You're getting serious now, aren't you? Man's getting serious now. 40 damage up in here. Well, there's blocking most of it, but not all of it. Could block all of it probably if I took the skill potion. But taking 9 damage isn't going to be the end of me. Probably better if I do this. 35. Damn, yeah. Bam. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. There's over 40. Let's go. I'm kind of a gamer, guys. Calculated, totally. Totally calculated, uh-huh. Mode. Go sicko mode. He's burning me, guys. I'm getting burned. So I'm going to bully him for burning me. Not a single point of damage taken. Destroyed. Ooh, offering. I do like offering. Let's go ahead and upgrade that offering real quick. Get the maximum offering value. Ooh. Don't mind the little thorns. Aggressive. Send me intense attack. Soul Nexus. 29 out the gate, huh? Well, let's start by uppercutting you. So you're not gonna do 21. 29 is much more manageable. Can go ahead and stomp you. We will stomp you. An offering. But buddy, I will do the damage to myself to do more damage to you. Go ahead and get more of that for bully. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Now you're only doing 13, huh? I'm getting weaker. Not getting stronger. And it's almost dead. Let's go. Oh my. It applied weak to me, guys. How's it been going? It's going alright. It's going alright. Whatever am I gonna do, guys? I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. Let's bully it. Bully the evil eyeball. Anchor! Hey, Anchor and Captain's Wheel. Not a bad setup. Elevator. Whenever you draw a card containing strike and it is played against the red. Okay, so I guess I just random or plays. Because it doesn't replace the card. It doesn't necessarily do too much for me. Friendly Fiendfire can be good. Well, I mean, I assume it plays it for free, but I'd want to know exactly where I'm striking, and the majority of my build has been using most of my cards anyways. Because I have the cards that specifically increase my energy, right? Like, most of the turns I am able to play strikes if I have them. We be she her. I mean, an upgraded headbutt is not bad. Oh. Claydol and Bronzong over here. Not Bronzong, thinking of that thing in Persona, actually. I've forgotten. Possess strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Dexterity. Ah, so one's gonna steal my dexterity and one's gonna steal my strength. Oh, lead fight? No, this is just a regular fight. Well, I can easily solve this dilemma by demon forming out the gate, I guess. You can steal my strength, but I'm getting more back off of demon form every turn. Baltoy. Bleh. Guess I'm gonna take some damage here. For once, if I don't drink this, I guess. Well. Interesting. I was thinking I was gonna get a defense card there, but... Ow. It worked out okay, I guess. This thing's as good as dead. A riser, your random word is going to be... Pin. Stick a pin in it. Hello, she... What's up? Oceanic. What's up? How you doing, kitty? Striking a headbutt. Yum. Thank you for the health. I have 100 max health. Do I really want another Bloodletting Plus? I guess so. I guess so. Thanks for the hydrate, Brinty. Mission achieved. Fabricator summons plans to summon enemies, huh? Well, don't mind if I plan to buff up myself, I guess. You getting stronger? I'm getting stronger. Hello, Netherdawn, what's up? Oh, stab bot and guard bots. I don't like you, guard bot or stab bots. That was a bad second turn for me. I didn't jack all. Unfortunate. But I guess I'm still powering up, I guess. Demon form is in play. Oh. Zap bot. Set up. Bam. Bam. Alright, well, I did take a little more damage than I would have liked this fight because that second turn sucked, but... Whatever. Just me and my bud. It's just me and my bud. Me and my bud. No cards until you draw a non-attack card. Interesting. That could be useful. Mr. Tesla here. Globehead. Powers are afflicted with galvanized. Take 6 damage when this card is played. So if I use powers, I'm taking 6 damage. Ooh. Oh yeah. Bully, bully. Bump. Yeah, I could see these regular enemies being a problem when you ascend. They're very manageable now, but should we be ascending? Wait, I just realized headbutt works different. Headbutt puts a card from the discard. Wait, no. Is that the way it worked? I thought I put the next card you used on top of the draw pile. I may be dumb. I don't know, whatever. Dene matter. I already got the effect from taking damage, right? Pretty sure I did. This isn't a particularly good turn. I don't know if I want to use my colorless potion here, but I also... It's a lot of damage to take when he's like 14 health away from dying. Yeah, I already used puzzle though, I think. Because I did 1 damage to myself at the start. Oh well, whatever. Is it the same? Okay. I haven't played in a while, but I used to play a lot. Fun fact, Slay the Spire is a game-wise is the second most streamed game on my channel. My first most streamed game happens to be Persona 5 Royale because that game took so long to beat. It's just a relatively lengthy game if you're doing everything, you know, and I take extra time to get it all out. Hey, feed. There you go. It's worth it. I got the health back anyways, right? Right where I started, 47. I ate the orb head. Okay, do we risk it for the biscuit? Of course we do. Oh. Whale Knight, Spectral Knight, and Magi Knight. Gamers. We're gamers. We don't cave. We don't cave. I do the damage here. Eat him. Eat him. Eat him. You gotta guess that the JRPGs can be looked at. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth over 100 hours and you still didn't finish it? Indeed. What is this? Ethereal. Oh my. Oh my, aren't you spooky? Oh god, this fight is spooky as hell. I did not realize how spooky this fight would be. Granted, he's already lost because I took out his buddies, but if you did not take out his buddies in the first turn, you'd be in some sheath. We're gamers, we'll win, even if that means standing on top of a pillar and smacking for an hour. Meat and bones! Look at that. That would have been nice to have before the battle ended, but hey. What's your chances we get off 2 demon forms? YOLO. Malicious Queen. Porchhead Amalgam. Alright, well we have Pyre in opening hand. What do we have for our colorless? You take unblocked attack damage this combat. Die. That is quite the gambit. That is quite the gambit. A random card in your draw pile gains sweep play too. Not sure. That sounds good. Do that. Honestly, okay. Pretty solid opening hand. What? Bound. Only one bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Oh. Aren't you? Something unique. For... I only need one more attack to activate Fan, so I'm gonna get 4 anyways. That's 1 short. I might as well go for the attack. Oh wait, I was 2 off. Never mind. I unmasked wrong. I unmasked wrong? I masked wrong. That's vulnerable you, uppercut you, bully you, offering Formature, breakthrough, bloodletting, but thrash this, sure. Feel no pain, sure. Full block damage. I mean, I feel like we're in an okay position here. Demon form, sure. Look at that, demon form 5. 5 strength every turn. 5 strength every turn, ladies and gentlemen. The game is mine to lose. Replay 2. Ooh. Look at that extra strength, boy. So bully the queen. So says I, bully the queen. Wow. I forgot about I'm frail. I forgot that I'm frail. Well guys, it was a nice one. That really hurt. Hey, almost. And as you sow, so shall you reap. Queen added a piece of ironclad to her collection. Huh. Well, got to the queen the first time, I guess. That's the 3rd boss, yeah. Loomis, what's up? In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Nemo. Mother of Resurrection, Nemo awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Again. Nemo will now greet you at the start of each run. Three days non-stop, crazy. Beat Act 1 with Ironclad. Ironclad warrior, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. It's unlocked. Molten Fist. Exhaust. 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. That could be really good with bowling. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take 25% additional damage. Ah, again, good with bowling. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable. Oh, wow. I feel like the Ironclad became a very big bully and is seeking to prey on vulnerable people now. Devastation. You beat Act 2 with Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. The Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All the Ironclad's enemies are showing no mercy. All the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? Dead. Red Skull. Paper Frog. Inert Helmet. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount. Of course, Paper Frog's nice. Well, we got to the Queen for my first match. We got to the Queen. I got her down to like 170 or something like that. Accumulating score. Crayon, Magnus Opus. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about the molded itself, that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Crayon, a mere speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh, so we're on Crayon, huh? For this game. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. Entropy. Start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Huh. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Interesting colorless cards. Scribbles. Fog rolls in. Player 1 with the Ironclad to reveal the sea fog. The Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Unlock the Silent as a playable character. The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. This is an interesting way of going about unlocking things. Timeline. Okay, so that's what that is, I assume. Yeah. Oh, wait, this is a timeline. The beginning. Devastation. So is Ironclad just a representation of guts? Huh. Hello, Jim. What's up? Standard. Is this silent? Thanks for the hydrate, Tavarius. Tavarius. Huntress from outside the spire, ready to stab and poison anything on her way. She got the same relic started with, just like the Ironclad. I remade you. Go up. Neo's Fury. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. That seems pretty good. For a good start. No defect. Hello, the cute sir. Hope you're doing well. The cute sir. 1 to 2 cardless. Choose 1 to 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Large capsule. Obtain 2 random relics. Add additional strike and defend to your deck. These starting options seem stronger than I remember. I mean, I don't know. Everything 1 health reduction is at the start was really good too, though. For 3 fights. said it's been reborn. It's been resurrected. It's awoken again. I guess I'll do the Neos Fury. Yeti for the auction's free. Alright, 2 elites that way, 3. We're going right. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, deal with all the elites. You gotta be careful with this character. I don't, This is a horrible draw. Out the gate. On the turn where it's defending and doing less damage, we get our defense cards. All offense cards on the turn that it's doing 12 damage out the gate. What is this draw? I feel BM'd. Hello, Bio. Such is the nature of RNG. Such is the nature of RNG. Bio, papaya. Bio, papaya. Bio, papaya. It's a bio, papaya. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Huh. Dodging roll, backflip. Same as they were before. Do a barrel roll, Violet. Quick, Violet, barrel. So take untouchable. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies. Upgrade a card. Upgrade another card. Upgrade another card. Okay, we gotta stop. Finally does tricks. Crazy. What is this opening hand? It doesn't want to be kind to me. My first run went well, and then it's like, you're going to suffer now. Small, like the cutester. Buggin'. Shivs. Okay, they still have access to shivs. I love shivs. You spot an age statue half submerged in a pond. It hands gently rests upon atop a stone shore. Something is also glinting at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? Can really use some money. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Yes. Got a message from Slay Spire devs on one of the events. Huh? Interesting. Oh gosh. I don't like this guy as my first. Creepy, weirdy infection, guys. It's not being kind to me. These hands. Eee. Creepy crawling. These guys be ballin'. Yippee. They're stun turn, I can't do anything to them. I don't like where this is going. These draws are horrible bad. Whatever, I think I have to drink this. Oh. Not a smooth start for the silent here. Alright, we're still in this. We're still in this. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. Interesting. Lachette. Dagger throw. Pinpoint. That's for each skill cost. I played this. It's actually solid, I think. For my option play. Gonna get slimed like Seahorse. See, this pinpoint's pretty solid. Especially with those cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger plus that pinpoint sounds really good. Or that sounds very good. Is really good. I think. Nice combo. Speed pushing. 5 dexterity. Aggressive wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That could be very good in certain builds, but not in this build right now. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. I think I'll take this just to have it. Maybe I can get some more draw. We're still early on. Gonna have to rest. Pretty darn this. Pretty darn this. I would have preferred a different approach this turn. Could have been worse. You bet Remio could take this boss. For sure, for sure. Remio, Femio, our dear friend Femio, Remio. It's getting stronger. Violet, tell it to stop getting stronger. Tell it to stop getting stronger, Violet. Violet can communicate with birds, surely, right? Get a speed potion this turn. Well, if I would have sped potion last turn, whoops. I had very bad draw, dude. I had very bad draw. D&D character can before eating them. Scribbles. This quiet planet, beast of imaginations, began to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effects. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs energy, 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Dude, that was such a bad. I died so early compared to my last one. My first run, got all the way to the Queen. Died of the first elite. Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through the planet profiles and current constellations. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on his space console. Beep, 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 anomalous planet detected. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the spire. Onwards. Alien. It plays an alien. Regent, heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Start of each run. Combat gain 3 energy. Or star things, if that is energy. Just your normal cannibalistic heartbeat. Just like Adoraburb for real, right? Alright, it is about to be ad break time, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and take ad break real quick. We'll be back after that. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Bye. Yo, yo, yo. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Also, I have not pilot. This is literally my third run. We are just starting up the game. I haven't played it yet, really. Thanks for the welcome back. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. 150 gold. Random rare card. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Yes, 150 gold. 150 burnties. Three on the path on the left either way. 2 events. Curious about the events. Wait, your star count may require stars to play. I have 3 energy, but I also have a potential star cost within my deck. Gain stars. Falling star requires 2 stars, but no energy. Interesting. I love the silly blue creature always giving us presents even if we've been having a bad day. Violet, you're present even if people are having a bad day. Falling star. Okay, so this doesn't replenish. It's just kind of something you have. Biddy beam, biddy beam, biddy beam. Battle of attrition with a slime. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Forge 8. Forge. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Bulwark, Forge 10. Bolton Cut. 10 damage, draw 1 card. Put 1 card from your hand on top of the draw pile. Sovereign's Blade sounds kind of important. Brain Leech. Dunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head and thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You're unsure of how to proceed. Choose 1 to 5 random cards to add to your deck. 1 of 5 random cards, or rip Leech off and gain a colorless card reward. Heck, why not? Brain Leeches. Brain Leeches with Violet. Forge 6, next turn gain 1 extra energy. Cosmic Indifference, 6 block, put a card from your discard to draw. 14 to all enemy, or Collision Course at Debris, 1 damage exhaust. I mean, depending on what he has available to him, this could be a very interesting card. Guess we want to refine our blade. How ostensibly essentially scholastic of a labyrinthine mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral substance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops up and crawls away. You're flabbergasted. It's random because the worm realized that there is only one brain cell to work with. True. Tea Master, you stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Tea of Discourtesy at the start of next combat, shuffle 2 days into your draw. Ember Tea, start of next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Bone Tea, upgrade your starting hand, start of next combat. Next 5 combats could be boss combat, so let's go with it for strength, sure. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. Water from the charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into the kettle. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. A scoop of the tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Off the heat, and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Spill the tea, Violet. Spill the tea. Shrinker beetle. Be gone. Oh. Interesting. Just floats around. Stops when I hover over it. Interessant. Make the blade bigger. Oh, we retain it too. Big blade. Smash bug. Another place. Apply 1 week and 1 vulnerable exhaust. Hidden cache. Gain 1. Next turn, gain 3. Huh. I feel like this could be very useful. With that, I don't know what all you can do with that little energy stuff, but really good things. So you might as well summon the blade. Start up. Falling Star. Fine. Unblock. Stubborn Blade. Summon the blade. Defend. It's going to hurt. But 1 more blade kills. Fish oil. The kind of fish Violet like, surely. Need 1 strength and dexterity, sure. Pentagraph. Nice. Heirloom Hammer. Deals 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of the card into your hand. Reflect. Gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to the attacker this turn. Yeah, I think I will take reflect. That hidden catch works well with that. Now you create a card, gain 3 block. 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on the draw. Gamma Blast. You can take the energy card, or rather potion. God, I want to fight this boss or elite, but I think I should go heal. Card in the above option is randomized. Oof, I guess yellow. Defend, sure. Damn. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gain 1 energy. Could be good for my blade usage. It's sleeping. This is perfect time to find a blade. Falling Star. Summon forth Sovereign's Blade. Oh, they just take the hit here. Be taking a hit, but not as much. Fine, defend. Unfortunately, I don't have much I can do this turn. Oh, that sucks. Any of those turns reflect would have been nice to have. Where we go? 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain juice. 7 block, random colors card to hand. 6 block, put a card from your discard pile. I will manifest authority, I guess. Fuzzy worm color. Ultimate defense. What do you do, Fuzzy worm? What are you upgrading? 7 strength in one go. I suppose you are lethal, aren't ya? Someone's at 18 blade, we strike now. Decision. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Yep. cost 6 of that energy stuff, but we could probably sing it in the right moment. Slithering Strangler. I don't like that thing's all spiky. Oh, I don't like that thing's all spiking. Fine. One down. Hidden cache. That's strict. While it's alive, take 3 damage at the end of turn. Oh, yeah. Reflect. Solvent's Blade. Bam. Summon forth Sovereign's Blade. Sovereign Guard. Gonna take 3 damage from the strangle, but hey. Oh, it constricts more. It wraps itself around my throat. Rolling Boulder. 5 damage to all enemies and increase the damage by 5. Huh. Just gotta survive till I get enough damage. Like a falling star, we strike upon you. Flex Potion, gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5. Black Hole Sun. What'd she come? Every spin star, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Well, YOLO. Thanks for the hydrate. Elder McCute. Whoops. Feel the of my drink there. Whoops. Right. Catastrophe. Beginning to feel like a catastrophe. Dexterity up. Energy. Reflect. Falling Star. Sylvan's Blade. Summon it. Strike. Glorious. Hello, Daytona. Hope you're doing well. So I think we black hole here. I guess we strike. Hidden catch. Pocket sword. Pocket Gorby. Go ahead and reflect. Kill one of those. Weaken one of them. Bam. Delightful. Rainbow Road. At the start of your turn, add one random colorless card to your hand. Quasar, choose 1 to 3 random colors. Lightning Strike, 8 damage, again 2 of those. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Could be useful. What are you up to, Daytona? Hey, kept hitting the wrong thing. Axe Raider, Brute Raider, Assassin Raider. Starseeker. 1 to 3 cards in your draw pile and add it to my hand. I don't necessarily have anything I want to use for my hand right now. Probably summon my sword, but I don't know, I'm gonna get hit for a lot here. Summon something I can't play anyways, or I don't want to play. It's gonna hurt. Ow. Not so bueno. Well, we just managed to squeeze by on that one. Restwell Wagon Slayer, thank you for joining us. Man. I am invincible. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn if you... This is on top of your draw pile. Play it again. Huh. That can combo with other cards I saw, but nothing I currently have. Forge 3, Open Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Big Blade, so what? No lay place. No lay Tiberius. No thy Tiberius. What's up, Tiberius? What did Tiberius do? What the Tiberius? What did Tiberius do? What the Tiberius? Wow. The first time Ceremonial Beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Falling Star, Shining Strike, Open Blade, Ceremonial Beast. There, it's a below 150. Then attack the redraw pile into your hand. That's not gonna help me now, but... It's gonna debuff me, oh my. What in Black Hole, Hidden Crutch, Shining Strike. I probably should have Summoning Forth, but I have a feeling. Ringing. I can only play 1 card this turn. Oh. I guess decisions. Because it's allowed me to play multiple cards this turn. Or technically, what? 3 times is exactly what I need on this. Wait, it didn't actually play it. Oh my. Oh, well, the more you know. So it even prevents you from playing cards by using a card to play other cards. The more you know. We'll be counting stars. That ringing, that awful, awful ringing. Bang, they shot me down. Bang, bang. Hit the ground. Bang, bang. Bing, 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 bing. YOLO. I have to do 5 turn damage. Hello, sorry. What's up? Alright. Managed to kill the stag. 100 gold. Big Bang. Draw 1 card. Gain 1 energy. Gain 1 star. Forge 5 exhaust. I like that. Royalties. At end of combat, gain 30 gold. For only 1 energy. I feel like there were cards that cost more for less in the previous one. Comment. 33 damage, 3 weak, 33 vulnerable for 5 stars. I think I'll go with a Big Bang. Launch us into power sooner rather than later. Hive. Hello, visitor. Do you come in, dear? What can Tezoctra do for you? Very hot, Coco. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. It could really start you up on the sword path. Toasty Mittens. At the start of your return, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I really like the very hot cocoa, but the curiosity of this special path is hard to pass up. YOLO. We'll figure out what the special path is. Single special path. On this episode of The Big Bang, bugs be buggin', Garby be buggin', we be reflectin', decisions. Sylvan Blade doesn't do any extra damage to them anyways. Using Conquer doesn't really do anything. Yeah, just as well, I guess. Of course, the one that buffed itself is the one who didn't get touched. Shining stars. My sword kind of sucks against these things with max 9 damage. Took more damage for the first fight than I would have liked. Okay. Go here. Nine damage, Forge 7. Parry. Whenever you place Open Blade, gain 6 block. Sure. Potion courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions within the recipient merchant. 3 foul potions. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. Interesting. Thieving Hopper! Big Bang. June the EP Vixen, thanks for the raid. What's up? Hello. Greetings and salutations. Hi, what's up? Know thy place, bug. Stubborn's blade. Summon thy blade. And a little bit of block, I guess. Ooh, finesse. On top of that. That was like the perfect great card. Only taking 1 damage this first turn. Is he going to steal my... what is he stealing? Shot... Oh, it's okay. How's your stream, June? What was up? What were you doing, if you don't mind me asking? Black hole sun, won't you come? The baby bee. Flutter. Receives 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Okay. Been awake since 5 a.m. and it's 9 p.m. Wow, is that? Been going for a decent bit there. Crazy. And the card back. Particle Wall. 12 block, return this card to your hand. Or 2 of the star stuff. Rotten War, Collision Course. You're not sure. I'll skip this one. Meal. Big Bang, innate. That all it does is make it innate. No other increases. I mean, it does let you power creep right out the gate, I guess, so... Guarantees my power creep out the gate. I wanted to raid out like 2 hours ago and kind of committed the standard Victorio time warp. Ah, Victorio. Say less. Hurry. No, they place Trampinch wannabe. Jumper. Oh, it had artifact. Let's have the particle wall here. Why didn't I conquer? I could have done more damage there. Oh. It's too late now. Too late now. Whoops. You know what, this is actually the perfect time to save and quit and see if it does do the same thing you could do in the first game. Okay, so it does restart the battle. Good to know, you know, learning knowledge and stuff. Big Bang, Parry, Nule plays. Conquer, Golden Blade, Particle. See, that's much more damaged. Still getting used to these new cards, you know? Summon Forth. Kill. Defend. Ow. Oh no, your place doesn't really help me in this turn. Black Hole Sun. Venerate. I can know your place? No. Well, I mean, I guess we should have just used that. They have artifact anyways. It wouldn't matter when I have used it. It was as good of a place as any to use it. Falling Stars, just gonna get rid of those anyways. Yeah, I would have been so better to have that there. Oh well. Stratagem, whenever you shuffle or draw a pile, choose a card from it, put in your hand. Sure. I'm gonna defend this turn anyways. The Conqueror, Sylvan's Blade, GG. Did a bunch today in Factorios. So you're going to do silent self-care, probably even PR chat or something, because 16 hours of consciousness with the slight assist from 500 milliliters can of white monster energy is still not enough. Yeah, you should probably take care of yourself and rest. Probably. But you're a grown adult. You know yourself best. Charge plus. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Huh. It's actually good for getting rid of like status cards and stuff. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 of those. Yes. Okay, I think we will rest this time. You want caffeine? Did you say you're quitting sugar and was it caffeine as well? I know you said you're cutting back on sugar, not quitting sugar, but you know. It's impossible to, you know, straight quit sugar, but take care, June. Thank you for the raid again. Colossus flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. Then grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. What's in the center? Curiosity. Curiosity, is it just increasing gold? Pollen core. Flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Pretty good. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Rome full of cheese. Tao would love this. I'm sending this to Tao right now. I'm sending this to Tao right now. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above it, you is more cheese. The candles in the room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also made of cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Obtain chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. Choose 2 to 8 random common cards. Search, lose 14 HP. Ow. I have a feeling this is a trap for all the damage I'm taking. Oof. Captain's wheel. I will take that. Please give me health. Be something. Oh. Return the key. Gain 100 gold. Fight to obtain the key. You come upon a faintly glowing key to go pick it up. Been looking all over for this key now, if you don't mind. The person looks like bad news, but maybe not good to be judgy. I have a fight coming up. I don't have much health left. I don't know what this key does. Oh. Yodo? Plus, you know, at the end of each combat, I gain 1 max HP. You know, if I just left, I wouldn't be getting that HP, right? Right? 16. Why did I play parry? Gonna hurt. But I figure find the blade next turn, we'll have a extra energy at least. No using. Another 21, huh? Reflect. Genesis. I think we have to try and power here. I have 18, but God, he's doing 30 this turn. Falling Star is a must. Conqueror. Big Blade Strike. Oh, that 87. Lantern Key. Unplayable. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Act. I think I'll skip this time. Cloak of Star is 0 for 10 block, but it is actually one of those blue things. Fine Blade. So much money. Let's get all those. For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 whenever you rest Shite, ornament the fan, toolbox. Start each combat. Alright, well. We just bought every trinket. The question is, can we get to this combat? Flash of Steel isn't bad. Thumbing Hatchet. Deal 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. I think I'll take Flash of Steel. Wait, is that Thorns one? No. Vital Spark. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Huh. They're gonna Big Bang. Flash of Steel. Genesis. Falling Star. I don't want to hit a Cashier and then defend, but I'm gonna take damage here no matter what I do. The Sovereign's Blade. Drink. Forge. Sovereign's Blade again. Yellow Mongo damage. Hope we just out damage. Reflect. This is a great turn to get Reflect. Completely will block all damage. We go ahead and we can take Parry, sure. Venerate. Nine times 3. No lay plays. Times 2, so 6 times 3. 18. I have exactly 18. Yeah, I mean, man. Holding in there. We're holding in here. What I got? Okay, so we're gonna decisions. And pray that we get a... Yes, Refined Blade. There's a chance we did not get Refined Blade there, but we got it. Black Hole, because why not? Why not? Salvo. Do that. Alright, we just need to be able to use my sword this turn. One big whack with my sword is all I need. 57 damage on the sword right now. Conquer! Oh, wait, I don't actually have my sword. Well. This is awkward. 11 damage, X times 4, 44. 16 damage, 4 times. Okay, yeah, that's enough. I did quick maths. Favorite kind of nerd. Kind that calculates damage that will be dealt before the game does. I don't do that. I mean, sometimes just be, just because it's familiar, I guess. Not all the times. 8 vigor. Very. And if you can stack multiple parries, I feel like using your sword is, the play, but... honestly, I was not sure if we were going to get out of that one, but, we're still in it. Buggin. Secret technique. A skill from your draw pile into your hand. Stratagem. Secret weapon. Attack from your draw pile. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from your hand. That'll let me guarantee my sword back. Alright, so we big bang. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Extra strength potion gives me 25 on this. Falling star into you gives me a kill on that one of them. Well, we find our blade, so we get that back eventually here. But we couldn't reflect that. But we do block all damage. No, it's not an insult, not at all. I just, I don't think I'm that big brained. I know it's a compliment. I just don't think I'm big brained like that. Summon forth, conquer you because it's 14 versus 8. Devin's Blade, 1 dead. We are going to take 8 damage here in a debuff, but we only have 1 worm. Oh wait, I forgot. Sorry, this is only my second time fighting this thing. Well, I'm gonna Genesis and activate parry here. They have 18 from a... I didn't realize it regenerated in a turn. That, however, is part of the problem here. I'm gonna shimmer, shimmy, shake, shake. Particle. We gotta keep particling. So at 28, one more particle will stop them from killing or hurting me at all. I guess. Fine, we'll have more energy next turn. Weaken these guys a little. My problem is I have one very big kill, so it's like whack-a-mole. I have to... I've kind of almost doomed myself with making my sword so strong. TBH. I just gotta slowly wind one down, and then I... I think I'm actually dead here. No Unity. I went too big on my sword, and I didn't think about the ramifications of them healing every turn. Not enough. So close-ish. Oh well. It's like the perfect boss to stop me with my big blade. Hello, kitty cakey. Chapter 1, I arrive. Kaboom! The fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign's Blade by 1. Sovereign's Blade now hits an additional time. Spoil Battle. Forge 10. Furnace. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. No Unity. Life and Death. Necrobinder. A young explorer, unlatched from the forbidden grimoire, magics from another time and place, exploded outwards as weightless dark smokes and overwhelm the curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Doing alright, but I'm not adorable. You're adorable. You and the cakey too. So far this game is cool. Wonder how the multiplayer works. Compendium. Ocean slab. Alright. I am going to probably play more of this tomorrow, but I also wanted to get a little Battlefield in tonight. Little bit of Battlefield 6. I completely forgot to take that pin message off. Whoops. After the Dune section. Oh well. Whoops. Womp womp. I'm just setting up the game because ad break's about to be here, so we didn't automatically take. That's not gonna be unique content. Sorry, I just realized something else was fulfilled without me realizing it. Well, gonna have to look into that. Sorry, completely unrelated thing going on. I'm not cute. Chat's cute. You're gonna mention it, but then you thought maybe since it was an affiliate code that you'd want to keep it. Technically the code wasn't affiliate. Only the Zersolder one would have counted for more people getting involved. Anyways, let me set up my search. I'm not putting it on screen yet because we're not necessarily doing it yet. Actually, you know what? Whatever, I'll switch to Battlefield now and then we can go to the break. I don't want people coming in for Slay the Spire while I'm on break and then come back to Battlefield. Bam. Renetti, so cutie. Breakthrough, contaminated Eastwood. Liberation, Mighty Hinton, sure, Marek, sure, Sobek, sure, Firestorm, sure. Uh, hmm. What? Where'd the Burnty? I'll do that. It'll just work. It'll just work, surely. Anyways, take this chance to load up my avatar too, why not? And I will be putting myself in Discord, but I'll do that as soon as I get back. Alright guys, I'll be right back in 3 minutes after Outbreak is done, and then we'll do a little bit of Battlefield 6. So I'll be back in a few. Blah. Alright, we are back. There. Thanks for the welcome backs. Brightykis the Brightykis. Oh, there's the Burndy. Alright. I have a few things to do on my weekly cell. Heal teammates. Thank you, Nixus. I probably should have looked at my list before hitting Q, but whatever. Heal teammates, damage with LMGs, kills with our assault rifles or carbines, headshots kind of double, SMGs, sniper rifles. A lot of very different things. I need to do 2. Let's do the carbines. I do need carbine kills. I'm in fire support. Switch back to that. Carbine, SG. The moss doesn't have any bloom. Really? Sounds wild. I'm running back. There's still one more person over here somewhere. Once I got the guy. It's totally possible that was a guy. We killed us.
Secure the objective!
Oh, there's another guy in the doorway. Damn. Purely recoil. I really want to get into zombie player check, but I need to get my weeklies to a certain point. Oh. Oh wait, we actually have bots. I guess people must be distracted by all the other things coming out right now. It was miraculous, but we had a lot of games where it was actually a lot of just players. For the start of season 2. Oh. He ran out of ammo at the right time for me. Oh my god. These are very awkward moments. Very awkward moments going on. Oh. Rest well, James. Thanks. God, that was such a weird fight. Oh. She's like, you're gonna keep running in circles. Oh my. This is most assuredly a loss, but hey, I got a few kills and warm up round, you know? No way we take A in this time, but hey. Whoop. In this episode of, honestly, I'm surprised. Shotgun, wow. Was not expecting a guy to be carrying a shotgun right there. He's fighting on the opposite side of the map of where you'd usually use a shotgun. Well, it's not really a reason for me to respawn. Oh, let's start though. Good warm up, Brinty. Good warm up. Rest well, James. No, you, Eraser. Come on, it's done. I'll try, Shearus. No promises though. Oh, loading into a loss again, it would seem. The majority of these are bots. Oh, wow. Guess we might as well try and get what we can, I guess. I don't know. Nope. Storming Swarm. Professor Bot. Thanks. Oh. Okay. I mean, whatever. I'll take it. Oh. I think I got around this. Oh wow, they still have their tank. Revenged. That LMG with my carbine, I have no contest at that range. Oh, green laser. May have been one of our own guys's. Hmm. Hello, Jim. How are you? Hello, Victor. Victor, more like Qtor. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, so close. He had 20 health left. One more shot would have got him. We're still in this. We're still in this. Need to push him off the point, though. Oh. There are a lot of booties. A lot of boots. A lot of boots, not enough fur. Whoa! Oh, zombie slayer truck's in the house. Oh. Oh my, oh my.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Well, I think that may be a defeat. Yeah. Honestly, it took us longer to get defeated there than I thought it would. Oh my, did the boom of new Battlefield players die down a bit? I was enjoying all those people lobbies we were having, Brinty. Also, I got my Pax Armada girls. I got my squad of Pax Armada girls. I'm relatively satisfied. I'm relatively satisfied with my Pax Armada girls. Unlocked the new assault character. Technically, you can use this character in any role, but she is in assault line. And Mackenzie, our resident Australian, is technically in the recon line, so they're technically in the right roles. Then these two are, you know. It works. Contaminated. Here we go. I already have more players in this lobby than we've had in the previous, I think. People like Contaminated. It's a great breakthrough map. It's a good breakthrough map. I just hope it's not the only one people will play, you know? For this first point at least, I am going to switch to the M277 because I actually have a chance of hitting people at range. Hello, username. How you doing? I found a newfound appreciation for the ES57. With its rate of fire, 20 damage, and high mag. It can come in clutch, and it's pretty precise. It is the most precise pistol. So with a laser, that thing, even spamming it hit fire, relatively on point. Vanguard Brinty. Have some Koreans in the lobby. You just enjoy swapping to the 357 and the 2-tapping a guy with hip fire. Brinty blackout. Almost there. Oh, match starting. Cool. Them. The house is already taking damage. Oh god, can't believe this follow-up shot didn't hit. Well, I got suppression, I guess. Oh, damn. DMR'd. I wasn't gonna win against a DMR. Oh. We have someone DMRing us in the back. What? It always astounds me when they get around us. Early, this fast, rather. Like, I mean, occasionally someone's gonna sneak through, but when they get around this fast, it's like, oh.
You're a lifesaver.
Well. That was interesting. Brinty got his revenge for being claymored. Oh my god. That barrel blocked like all those shots. Was it lucky as frig? I feel like the MG77 got a lot more recoil than I remember it having. I don't remember this thing kicking so much. Oh, DMR across the street. Yeah, the DMR is still kicking, I see. Oh. So tempted to get a DMR myself, but I need to use carbines right now. Oh my god. Whoop. He's getting a revive off on Forge. Didn't expect the second guy. Did not expect the second guy. Ah, they have sniper coverage. It's really hard. Do we not have any snipers? Oh, I'd be so tempted to snipe myself if I didn't need these carbine kills. I feel like their DMRs are getting away free. No one's poking their heads off. I don't think there's getting back to this point in time. Well, if I fight over the bunker, there is no being sniped, I guess.
Enemy attack is confirmed. Defend the sector. Enemy tank destroyed. Redirect fire. Explosive set.
Oh. Came sliding in and still got me. He came sliding in and still got me. Unless I check, they actually increase the amount of recoil you get while sliding by a lot. Yeah. Not recoil, but look at that bloom. Multiple of them just sitting above that tunnel. It's interesting. Oh, gave up. Is the tank really shooting down the tunnel? Interesting. It's definitely a choice.
Stay with me. Come on.
And he immediately is going back. Oh, man. They really have a tank sitting there shooting in this tunnel. It's a choice. Lots of moves around the corner. Ah, damn. Dabbin Divin. Breakfast time. What are you making us for breakfast, Tuji? Never bought Battlefield 6. It's alright. Poor man's food. I wonder what the AK-205 is like. I've never actually tested this thing. Whoop. Well, I didn't get to test it. Whoa, I got yeeted. Oh. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. Hey yo, what a homie. What a homie. I got the healing done, so that's good. I just need to get the carbine kills. Ooh, I just realized that they're taking B. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, unless we... Well, we may be taking A back. We may be taking A back. I did not realize there was something in the way. The tank's head was in the way. I was shooting at the tank's turret. Oh, Edge. Gura, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Federal Covenant. I hope you enjoy your stay. Gura's cute, just like Kuro. True story. Gura and Kura. Kura. Gura and Kuro. Cute. Gura. これはとってもファイルです。We lost their tank taking B, we made sure of it. Good man, Birdie boy. Oh, snipped. I just crawl back into the... No, you. I'm just a scuffy vampire. Looks like this side's locked down. Oh. Never mind, the tank's over there. Hmm. Saw that tank look at me in real time. It was like, no thank you. Don't want any of that smoke. 205 is not bad. So far. I don't mind this. It's so hard to say if a gun's gonna be something you like without, you know, maybe you like it with attachment a lot more. The 20 damage is always rough on any weapon, but... Oh, coming up behind you. Oh, that's a grenade. Got him. Gamer move. We're gaming. We're gaming. Well, I need a moment. Need a moment here. Oh. That smoke can cross back over. Get you, Burnty. There you go, Burnty. Ah, it's just over that ledge. Can't see them from here. Oh, damn. Man saw me through the smoke, I guess. Oh. I definitely didn't see that coming. Owie. 3x scope isn't bad as the 4x scope for sure. Okay, we got a vertical. I will take the vertical. Gonna make this better. 30 fast. Ah, sure. Heavy barrel, yes. Is there extended heavy? No, it just goes to light. Flash hider. Light and suppressor. I like how the light and suppressor on the Russian guns is huge. Thanks to the hydrate Stoogie. Stoogicus.
Yup, okay, I've spotted an enemy tank to your east.
Hydration achieved. What is the rate of fire on this gun? 720? Same, but a little less damage, but much more precision. The precision on this thing is pretty gnarly. Compared to all these other guns anyways. I appreciate some precision. Some precision rifling. Honestly, you idiot, you walk with this thing pretty fast, ADS wise. I haven't shot this thing with the vertical grip yet. It has a recoil fall now. Nice. Ugh. Still not fully used to it, I guess. I guess I should have been dead to rights. Definitely better than MT77 in terms of recoil handling. Oh, so much for using my smokes to go get that guy. Fine, I didn't want to res you anyways. More hydrate equals more toilet. Is that why you hydrate streamers? You want to make sure they're going to the toilet. God. I don't actually know what the damage fall off on this is. Ow. Yeah, it hit for 19 that far away though. I mean, I guess the damage isn't that bad. I must have been missing. Get the light and suppressor on this thing. Whoa. That guy... Oh, that was the guy who got off to the quad. I usually don't use carbines, but I need it for my weekly, so to speak. Bassist, what is your wisdom, O bassist of the lake? This isn't a bad carbine though. Damage fall off is rough. But it shoots at range pretty good. Because I hit for a 14 at that range. Granted, 14 consecutive 14s will kill people, you know. See, 53, I hit that guy with 2 headshots. Well, I also hit him with 2 non-headshots too. And he didn't die. That range is kind of, that fall off is kind of atrocious. Ow. Have a good one, Suji. What else is there to try? It's interesting because this one says long range. The M277 doesn't have nearly as much fall off, funny enough. Like the fall off on the M277 is like nearly non-existent. It just has so much more recoil. This is 7.62. What is this? I'll try this. I might as well get a little testy with the guns. 27. 27 at this range. 2 headshots. Those are headshots. 27 at that range with a headshot is about 21. That wasn't a headshot though, I was just closer. Oh. That also sucks at that range. I guess I have to use an MG77, I just need to get better at controlling the recoil. I know it's not realistic. None of the guns are necessarily realistic in Battlefield 6, to be fair. It's just, you know, not balanced either. It's both unrealistic and not balanced is the problem. Like, there's many more SMGs that have less fall off in this game. See, like, there's no fall off, but god, that range. Like, the recoil at that range. See, 25, no fall off on this thing. Right here, where'd he go? Oh, Bernty found him, I think. I don't know where he went though. Hmm. I know, it's just weird because carbines are supposed to be like the middle ground between like the SMGs and the ARs, right? But SMGs in this game just feel really good in general, right? I mean, they definitely helped this patch, or this season. The SMGs definitely aren't as good as they were. It's just funny because carbines feel a little overlooked because SMGs are just that good. Alright, have a good one, Suji. Thank you for dropping by. I'm not getting up there. Maybe? I probably could have gotten up there. I just, don't care enough. Hey, Victory, let's go. Thanks for the follow, Wabuku. Wub. Wasn't a bad game for me overall. 22 and 11. Honestly, that's better than I thought I did. Might do an early ad break. Early ad prank. I think Lemmy's actually starting a stream early today. So I might just be able to raid her. Just, do another hour of Battlefield or whatever. Or however, whatever fits into this next ad break. Ad prank. Well, Lemmy. 8 a.m., yeah. 8 a.m. Lemmy. Alright, well, we have 16 minutes. That's usually longer than a breakthrough unless we load into a loss. So... The way you enjoyed using the M277 is close mid as a carbine and swapping it to single fire for longer range. Yeah, the single fire, I did swap to single fire at one point there and it did feel decent. I just gotta remember to swap more on the fly. The M2 or AK-205 felt nice. It's just I feel like it's labeled long range, but the fall off for 20 damage, a gun that's already only doing 20 damage, that fall off was atrocious. When it's labeled long range out of all the carbines. I think that's the only one. Yeah, that's literally the only carbine that's labeled long range has more fall off than... Honestly, I think even the SG did. Well, I don't know. Because of the damage difference, the skilling. This might actually be a little more, but... I don't know. Daylight saving end of the month. Daylight Noodlemans. Daylight Noodlemans. Anyways, I'm gonna take ad break quick so we don't run into an ad in the middle of a run. I will be right back, guys. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. We are back. We are back-a-roni. Let's get into it. Get as much as we can done. Thanks for the welcome back. You know, carbines feel fine in close range for sure. And okay at mid-range. But it's weird because SMGs just feel like gods at close range and then, you know, really good mid-range. Some of them even feel great at long range. Oh, we're already in one. How much more do I need? Did I get... Okay, I do need to be more with the carbine. It's doable, and surely. Take that. Not safe to go on. I got the Brinticus. There's a drone observing us, Brinky. There's no longer a drone observing us. Here, have more rockets. Oh, I just got snipe cracked. There's a crack that went right by my face. There's a sniper observing this corner to some extent. Oh, did not go nearly as far as I thought I was going to. Oh, that is a Bradley. There, it's a Bradley. Got a guy in the fight. I think I got my kills. Oh. Yes, so I could switch to LMG or SMG or DMR. Give me a lot more DMR kills. Oh, I can do the... Okay, I unlocked the kills and assists, so it doesn't really matter what I use here. You know what? We'll mess around with the sniper rifle kills. Not really a good angle for anything. Doesn't seem like they have any snipers on their side. At least in this part. Means I should be okay to just land this and try and peek some people who happen to go across. Whoop. Whoop. That was awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god, he... Oh! God damn. Warm up with sniper. Thank you, Brinky. Alright, there we go. We got a Oh boy.
Our attack on Alpha is in progress.
No, I wasn't expecting that to be on the point. But I helped. I helped take the point back. Hmm. Not any get better at sniping. I'm not good at popping heads. Not at all. What's a hello, Ninja Bunny? How you doing, Ninja Bun Bun? No way that didn't hit him. Ugh. At least I got the follow up. Porch. Ow. Lots of enemies coming from that way. Be careful. Am I getting a res? I don't know. Might be worth just canceling. Yep. Okay. Oh no. No! Not this stupid bug. Burnty, help. I'm gonna be stuck if you don't get me. I might already be stuck. Well. I guess I have to leave the game. Ah, damn it. God, I love Battlefield, but I can't believe that it's a bug that's still in this game. I can't believe that's a bug that's still in this game. I mean, when that happens, sometimes I can tolerate it and be like, okay, game's just about to end, whatever. But no, we still have another point to go, so. Unfortunato. SMGs, 50. Just need 20 kills in general for that top point, and then what does it matter?
Be advised, enemy forces are dug in across multiple sectors. Break their defenses and secure all territory. Move out. Confirming attack order. We have Bravo under attack.
Go behind Brindy. Damn. Oh, nice beacon, Brinty. He went up the stairs.
Thank you so much. Rose frag. Stay low. Gonna make it. Hold on.
I've been seeing a lot more blue laser users lately.
Grab what you can.
Oh,
Come on.
I didn't think I got you there for a second. Oh, damn. They got us both. One health. Man had one health in a dream. That darn blue laser hipsters. Oh my god. Oh, this guy right there. Gosh dang it. So blue lasers do offer you more hip fire accuracy. Ah, they finally got Burnties. Beacon. But they're also more expensive to use because, yeah. P90 go brrrr. Brrrr. P90 go brrrr. One of the reasons I like a P90 is it's kind of like a mini LMG. It just has rounds for days. Was there someone up there, Brinty? Shoots fast. Has lots of ammo. The only downside to it is how it only has 20 damage. It only does 20 damage. And guess what? I think its fall off is less than the carbine's fall offs. Oh. Rig him up, Brenty. Light him up, light him up, light him up, they're on fire. Right side, Brinty. Right side, next to the tunnel. Teamwork is dreamwork, baby. Teamwork is dreamwork. Oh.
Grab what you can.
That's alright. Oh.
Let's go.
Wow. Whoa. Oh. Oh, there's another one. And there was another one. Guy ran past me with the paddles out. Oh. Covering fire. Damn, that's alpha.
Let's move.
Nope.
Grab what you can.
Oh, so close. Can't say shit. That's okay. I have rounds for days, baby. Waiting for me to run out? No, I got rounds for days.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
God, I missed the P90. I haven't used the P90 in so long. Long enough that I was using the infrared scope, which honestly I never use. I just put it on for gimmick. Okay, I have a feeling if I let go, I'm gonna get that bug. I heard that sound. It's very sus. Sound, it spooked me.
Need a fucking medic!
Oh. Well, if I die maybe naturally. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it run out naturally. Okay. Oh, that sound. I heard it for a moment. You heard it, guys. Oh,
I need a medic!
Marked objective.
and my auto shotgun.
Defend the position.
Well, guys, we are kind of in trouble. I unlocked the DMR, just the base version of it. The new one.
Neutralize Alpha.
No. No. Damn. $400 game, still literally game breaking. I think we're in trouble, but that's okay. I guess that's okay. Well, I think it's in the ground.
Let's move! Let's go! I owe you one!
Oh! Sniper, mini scout, right to my face.
Forces are running low. Don't be easy targets.
I threw that smoke way too far somehow.
Come on!
Oh, there's someone in that smoke. There's someone just laying there. Playing with the thermal is actually such a novel experience, though. So close. Oh wow, we made it. We made it. That wouldn't mess with them IRL, but expensive. Thermals? True. An IRL thermal does sound like a neat thing to have. Don't worry guys, I'll throw a thermal on throne. You guys can give me a thermal on throne. I kid. Although I could toss one up there as a meme. Random stuff. Thermal. Couple $1,000 grand. Using throne for good purposes. I don't even know where you'd sign up. Oh. Snipper.
What you can carry!
Dives through the window. Just dives. I dove through that window. Oh, there's another dimmer. Oh, there's another snipper over there. Oh my god, there's snippers everywhere. I'm going back to the hole. Give me a moment. I need a moment. One from up there from the other side. Damn. No, someone's got a motor in our side. They're relatively safe. Unless someone else uses a motor to get them. Orchid Memoria, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffy Little Covenant. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I realized I got the SMG kills. I could switch back off the P90, but I'm enjoying the P90. Then again, this section of the battle may require something other than the P90 to be fair. Ooh.
Stay with me! Come on! Let's go!
Bad company till the day we die. I got a tag. It was worth it. If you think about it, I don't think you could find. I don't know if their throne has any partners where you could actually get like an actual thermal. I mean, I'm sure you could get like a janky thermal from some partner on throne, but like it wouldn't be like an actual good thermal or whatever, right? Ew. I thought this guy was dead. Turns out I almost got myself killed coming in with this guy. I'm running back over here. Whoa, that's an IFE. Did I unlock the knife by pod yet? Yep. No. Didn't they make a, I think they made a dog tag or something for that. The meme is in the game somewhere. I mean, I know it's in the campaign. I know they added the campaign. I have no clue why I ran into that, but I did. I wanted to save all the people who were laying there. It was smoked, kinda. But it's far from safe.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Okay. Give Burnty some more rockets. Burnty's a hero we need. Somehow still alive. Let's go smoke again.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
The IFB is shooting into smokes. It's honestly good on him. Good on him for shooting into smokes. You should be shooting into smokes with IFB. Gerald, no you. I need to go engineer. B is causing us a lot of troubles. Although we only have 30 lives, I doubt we're getting.
You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP.
It's about dead. Oh. I got away. Oh. 2 more shots. Oh. It's getting away. It's getting away. What a shame. We have so few lives left. I got some good rockets into it, but alas, it was not meant to be. What I still need to do. And I got everything critical done. I still have one more stream tomorrow I can play with. Kitishi-chan. Hello, Kitishi-chan. 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 Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Oh, I do not know how I didn't hit that. There were like 3 heads there.
I'm hit.
Hello. I'm doing alright. How was your stream? How was drawing La Adorables?
Fuck! Need a medic.
I hope your art went well. This match is Jover. It's alright, we got halfway. Could be worse. Technically, we only joined in at the second point, so. Yeah. I saw it. I had your stream open earlier. In fact, I now have my stream open. In fact, I now have my stream open. Probably change that. Rest well, Kirishi-chan. In honor of Shiroshi, I shall do one more with the Brenticus here. Oh, it's not 8 yet. Anyways, for a second I thought it was gonna be 8 already. Perfect timing. One more should do us. Don't cross streams now. How do I pause raids? Is there a thing for that? Ah, stop raids for 1 hour. Okay. Button pressed.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector. Wipe them out.
Oh, he came in right as we captured the first sector. Means being a sniper is going to be useless for me there. I probably could still use carbine. Wait, no. All sniper rifles, DMRs, LMGs. Maybe I mess around with the LMG. I could probably use some more LMG kills too. Customize. I do like the new LMG. I've not gotten to play with it a crazy amount. But zombie slaying truck, Brenty.
Attack support on the marked objective.
Brenty died at the perfect time.
We need to push the enemy back and secure the site.
Brenty was meant to die there.
Clear for attack. Let's go.
Brenty's in the gunner too. Get him, Brenty. Get him. Back him up. Nice. Let's thread the needle so you can shoot down that alley for a second. There. Yeah, there's someone. Nice. The right side. Right side, Brenty, against the wall. He's just staring at us. Yeah. Yeah, there's guys up in the construction building. Nice. There's a guy in that window right there. 60. In the front side, down the alley. Another guy in the window, 60. He just crossed. Oh yeah, someone in the side gun too. No people crossing randomly. I've seen so many people randomly crossing this doorway, Brinty. Coming on the right side there. Okay, technically. Nice. Guy on top. Okay. Guys crossing buildings. Oh. I think we're ready to go in a little. Let people spawn a little further in. There's a machine in there. There you go. Nice. Top side, Brinty. It's an engineer up there, be careful. Right side. Door. Front side. There's a guy behind us, Brinty. In the market stall. Whoa. Yeah, I need to get us out of here. Yeah, he's still there. Oh, he's got it. Gotta get out and try to repair. Oh. Nice. There's still more people behind us. I do not feel comfortable. Oh, drone in front of us. Oh, damn. Well, it looks like our team at least pushed really hard on the other side. So, how's the Battlefield F6 going? It's going alright. Honestly, I felt like we should have had that. We were on the points. No one was spawning in the car. No one was spawning on us. They could have just been on the point. I mean, I guess a lot of our team was over there, but... whatever, you know? Happens. Shotgun. Our zombie saying truck is still glowing green over there, Burnty, as if to mock us. The ghost. You're gonna get shot here, no kidding. Saw that green laser, there's someone in here. Oh, damn. That reminds me, I still haven't leveled up my DRS. Apparently it's all good, I just really suck with it for whatever reason. That was a good go with the zombie slaying truck though. is Madeira is at? Bill 41. Oh god, we're spawning so far back.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Went to look at my watch for a second there.
Take the objective. We're attacking objective Alpha.
I need a medic!
I may be dead.
Fuck! Medic!
I had a lot of assists. Covering this guy, hopefully. Oh, okay.
We are targeting Alpha.
Oof. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Wow. There's a lot going on in here. This is a slaughterhouse. I'm gonna wait here for a moment, see if Brinty can spawn on me and put a beacon.
Target down! Let's move!
Whoop.
Fuck! Medic!
Whoops. Oh, there's so many of them. It's a nice spot for Bounty's beacon, though. Whoop.
Cover me! We got him on now!
Can't go there now, Bunty. Oh,
Stay with me! Come on!
oh. They kept coming. They wouldn't stop coming. Oh,
Fucking medic!
damn. A big last stand. A big last stand. My face. My face hurts. Blindsided. Oh wow, I went up to 16 kills. I feel like I've been going ham with LMG.
We've neutralized Alpha.
Oh, there's someone coming up over here, Brenty, on the left side somewhere. In the tunnel. 2 of them. There's one more. He went out the other side. Got him. Check it, check it, check it, check it. LMG. I think there's someone up there too.
I'm here! Let's move!
Whoop. That was not my wall. That was
I'm fucking hit!
that was my defibs. Slipped wrong key, I guess. Oh damn. Honestly, valiant tries here. Oh. Behind Burnty, behind. In the wall. There's a guy in there too. He's coming out. Nope, he's still in there. Be careful. Oh, damn. There are multiple dudes. They take send dudes seriously. They take send dudes seriously. Ooh. Oh, no way. That guy was trained in, he was ready for me.
Need a medic! You're a lifesaver!
Oh, he's using the KTS, very good. I made a move. Oh, some gun. Didn't think they were so far pushed, wow.
Any more casualties and this fight's over.
Ugh.
Need a medic!
Not looking good, guys. Sorry, you win some, you lose some though. It was a solid game for me regardless. Yo, our teammate went 60 and 21. Wow. 60, 21, 21. He's doing a little bit of gaming, that guy. Well, you win some, you lose some. You lose some, you win some. Mama say, mama so, mama so, blah, blah, blah. Can't even get on to start overtime. Yeah. Well. Hmm. Wow. Solid game. I mean, we got a lot done. It was the chaos of Battlefield you like. It was a lot of content, constant conflict at least. No harm, no foul. Really did feel like I spotted was the only one consistently breaking holes in the defense. Does feel like that sometimes, doesn't it? It does indeed feel like that sometimes, doesn't it? I can see where you're coming from. I was about to say, Lemmy hasn't started yet, but she literally just pinged. Great timing. She'll be with us in just a moment, it would seem. Almost, almost. We'll hold on for a moment. FAMAS feels so good. I still want to practice using the FAMAS. Or not practice using the FAMAS, but get it leveled up so I can try some of the more modifications and stuff. I've had other things too. I'm eventually going to have to get a lot of assault rifle kills, so I'll have time. I will have time to attempt the FAMAS. I'm missing my 2.5 though. So missing the 2.5. Yeah, so that's... Fall off is 5, 320. See, even at that range, if a Moss does 20 damage though, which is still plenty for killing someone at, what is that? 40? Can't tell which range that is. 55? Wait, I just pinged. Wait, I can't ping here. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know which range that is. 45, about 40, 45, I don't know. It's a 2.5 super early. But it fires very fast, so... Oh yeah, it was too... even at 20... Even at 20 I was getting... Yeah. So at 20, all the way to... What is this? $45. Wait, is that... 10, okay. 50, all the way out to 50 has 20. And it has 20 even further. Oh wow. So it falls off to 20 at 20. So at 20 it falls off to 20, but it's 20 all the way out. It's actually kind of wild that it's 20 all the way out at 20. Oh wait, not at tree 20, at tree 20 being right here at 20. Wait, no, this is... Yeah, that's 20. Yeah, that's 25. Okay. So a little, like 21, right at 21. Or 22, or somewhere around there. Yeah, it's gotta be like 20... Is that 25? Maybe it's 25. Maybe that's 25, it hits 20. 20 all the way. It's pretty wild. I want to see the long... or the large suppressor on that thing. Anyways, guys. Anyhow, it is time for me to go. If you are new here, though, you are more than welcome to join us again. There are two methods of doing that. The first would be to join my Discord, and I out everyone when I go live. I know it can be annoying being in tons of Discord, so if you don't want to join, I get it. I only at everyone when I go live, though, so I try to respect your time. I don't at for trivial things. I do have extra roles for extra notifications, but those are if you want to sign up for them. Alternatively, in my About section, I do have an auto-converting app that converts to your time zone. No need to do math. It should tell you when I go live in my time, or your time next, not my time. So no need to do any crazy math. Just you can check out the app below and it'll tell you when I go live next. I will be live same bat time, same bat hour tomorrow for another stream. We'll probably do a little more Dune, probably do some more Slay the Spire 2, and then probably do some more Battlefield. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, guys, thank you for being here with me. As always, I very much appreciate it. We will see you guys later. Rest well, sleep well, dream well, and most importantly, have a better day tomorrow. Bye for now.